Welcome everyone! Hello! Oh my gosh, wanna know something really funny? Something really funny is that I originally wanted to do this like both on Twitch and YouTube because I haven't been able to like stream a lot on Twitch recently. And then I remembered that Twitch has a different dress code than YouTube does. I was like, actually, I'm not going to stream on Twitch also. Because I put on this outfit because Yui was like, I said, Yui, should I do my karaoke on the beach or in a karaoke room tonight? And then she was like, go on the beach and wear a swimsuit. And I said, okay, whatever you want. And then I found this beach like swimsuit asset and I didn't realize till after I set everything up that it didn't fit Twitch's guidelines for clothing. So I didn't stream on Twitch because also, bro, it took me like half an hour to put this thing on because I couldn't get the freaking neck to connect to my head. Because I couldn't get this stupid ass neck to connect to my head. So I kept trying and trying and trying. And I was literally like, oh my god. I was like, there's no way I'm not wearing this stupid outfit now that I've spent so long just trying to put it on. You know? So I can show it to you because I'm on YouTube. Look at this. So it has this cute, like, thing. look at this cute asset that I found on the internet. It has like cute little flowers on it and a whole jacket and everything. But the cool part is like if I do this way, I think I set it to this. I think I do it like that and it'll change the outfit. Does that work? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Wait, does that not have the skirt on it? Oh, there it does. It just keeps the jacket on for some reason. Okay, wait. I need to turn this. I have to take the jacket off. If I move it off of my neck, I will just lose my mind. I can't see this because I'm using Spout. Okay. Let me get... Where is it? Where is my stupid... Oh my god! Why does my music not loop? That's so funny. Laughs in a corner. Points at myself. Loop the music. Points at myself. Absolutely not. Why not? Why not? Why not? There we go. Okay, wait. Oh. Wait, so it still didn't work, why not? This is so funny. Wait, it's double now? Why is it double? Oh, why did that play? Wait, well, oh, it's because it's on this scene. I didn't even know that. I can't even hear that. I fixed it. Did I fix it? Me when I can't even hear the music? You can't even... well, it's not on the scene. It's not supposed to be on this scene. I don't know why it was playing. It wasn't supposed to be on this scene. I manually turned it off. And then I'm manually gonna lock this back on my body so that I can't leave it. Look at this. Isn't this so cute? This like skirt cover with like this color, isn't that really cute? Like if I was on the beach, isn't that a really cute outfit? I found this one on Etsy. It was really cute, this one. So after I spent 20,000 years putting this outfit on, I was like, I'm absolutely not taking it off because I would rather just not stream it all. After spending 30 minutes putting this on, I was like, there's no way. I was like, that's so crazy. I can't believe. So I really like this one because I think it's very cute, and I think that the outfit itself is very fun. There are so many. There's like, I'll be so honest, I don't think there's like a single outfit I found on the interwebs that like, I don't think there's like a single one I found that was Twitch appropriate, which is kind of crazy. Like, I was looking forever to find an asset. I think I spent 30 minutes before I found this one looking for one, and then 30 minutes putting this on. I was like, is there a single VTuber like asset that's not just like a cute dress that I can wear on Twitch? Because I don't think there is. But that's fine, we'll just stream on YouTube, it doesn't matter. I was like, damn, I feel like there's gotta be more. Cause at first, like, I was only thinking about underboob because I know that you can't have underboob on Twitch. I had completely forgotten about the top portion also counting. I like completely forgot that was a part of it. In my head, I was like, oh yeah, you know, it's like I can just do this and this and this and it doesn't matter and nothing's gonna happen. Oh. Yeah, they also hate hips. Isn't that insane? They also hate your hips. Don't have hips. Get those off there. Get that off. Why would you have a hip? How dare you have hips? Can you imagine being someone who was audacious enough to have hips? Can't believe someone would want to do that. So crazy. So crazy. Okay, then that's definition. No shift. One. There we go. Isn't there hot tubs? Yeah, if I do a hot tub, but I'm at the beach. We're at the beach today because it's the summer still. Well, it didn't feel like the summer. It was storming today, guys. It was so stormy, and and I was in a meeting today. I was in a meeting today, and my colleague was like, "It's hailing outside," and I was like, "What?" I wasn't aware about the hail until she told me, but apparently wherever she was hailing. But it was like really storming today, and it was really spooky a little bit because I was doing this meeting, and then I finished the meeting and I went to go make breakfast, and then there was this huge rumble of thunder, and after the thunder, like all of the lights went out, and then the filter, like the gate on my air filter, or what do you call it, my air purifier, just like popped off the machine from and I was like, whoa. Hey now. And then I you know, turned everything back on and then put the gate back on my air purifier. But it was such like a horror movie moment, you know, where like something random happens like that and then like the bad guy comes. I was like, what the heck is happening? But it was very thundery today. So it was very, I mean, it has to be because I wasn't touching it. Like, I didn't touch it. So I don't know how it felt. That or was like an extreme coincidence that the thunder came and then the air filter, the air purifier like gate just fell off. I'm in desperate need of an air purifier. I recommend them. I recommend any of them, honestly. From small to large, I've had air purifiers since I was a child because of my extreme allergies, and I think that they're very, very important. And I think that I recommend them in terms of just your quality of life. I think just having one in all of your rooms, or any room, just will improve everything about your life. For like half the day I was like, why is it so stuffy and gross in this apartment? And I had totally forgot to turn back on my air purifier after I turned back the electricity. So I turned it back on and then the room felt better. I was like, whoa, I didn't realize like that was just because there was like no air circulation in my apartment. It's the most beautiful difference, and it makes you feel like cleaner, in my opinion. It makes the air taste better. It's like the most crazy, amazing thing. And I didn't even originally appreciate it that much because there was an air purifier in like all of the main rooms growing up in my house because my mom also has pretty bad allergies. And so my dad had a bunch of them so that me and my mom would have them in all the rooms. And then I went to college and I didn't have one in my dorm originally. And my allergies were really bad and I was like always feeling like the room was really stuffy. And then for for Christmas, my mom sent me a baby one, like one of the smaller air purifiers for the dorm. And whoa, it felt like so different. It was awesome. It felt like so clean in there once I did that. So I think it's totally worth it, even if you just get a small space one so that you could have it in your bedroom. Because it'll just change the way that the room feels in general. I think even like cheap ones are good. I think that, like, you know, having an expensive one is nice because normally those ones are the ones that are more powerful so they can do a bigger space. But I think even just having one next to your bed makes a difference. But I've had a very eventful week. On Tuesday, I was at work for so long, and then I went after work to record some stuff for the Yuri concert next week. And I will say I think you'll really like it. I learned well, it's not perfect because, like, what do you call, for one of the songs, I won't say which, I recorded I found on the internet like the original like dance for this one song, and so I learned the choreography for both parts. So I learned both sides, like both mirrored sides of the dance, but I didn't have a lot of time, so I learned it in like an hour and a half. And there's only one of the songs that has like pre-done choreo that's not like MMD, but I learned it because I thought it was worth it. So I hope you guys will enjoy it, the Yuri concert next week. And I also yesterday had like 2 doctor's appointments, and then also I like one of them was my friend, and she got married to this other girl, and they came and visited my area. So I hung out with them all day, and I didn't get back till like 2 a.m. I was like, oh, because I was thinking if I got back home early enough that I would stream, but we hung out, and then we just kept hanging out, and I was like, you know what, it's okay. I haven't seen them in like a really long time, so I'll just see them and stuff. But I wanted to try to stream a little bit more this week because of the fact that next week is so busy with off-kai stuff, but it's fine. I'll just do something else. Plus, there'll be like, you know, other postings and stuff during off-kai week, so it'll be fine. And I can stream more after like all of the off-kai event stuff to make up for it. But you know, speaking of off-kai, did you happen to see this? Off-kai this Saturday, well, not this Saturday, next Saturday at 1 p.m. in panel room 1 is that time I got reincarnated as a bug VTuber, and there's designing VTubers based on bug facts. And Rena and I will be a part of the panel with Lemmy. So please make sure if you're at Off-kai to go check out the panel. It'll be really, really fun. I'm excited to draw and be a part of this panel. So I'm really, really excited to be a part of it. And then also, at the same con, I will also be a part of, on the first day, the Great Yuri versus Yaoi debate. This is the cute art that Issa got commissioned for us. Please also join me for the Yuri and Yaoi, or sorry, that's the Yaoi and Yuri debate, but I keep calling it the the Yuri Yaoi debate because I always think of Yuri first. Please make sure to check out the Yuri versus Yaoi debate. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I have some strong points and some strong words, so please join if you would like to and don't have any other plans that night to see us debate over what is the best of the two. I'll say I worked very hard on my PowerPoint slides for this, so I hope you'll think they're funny or at least good. And then I also, if you aren't an American, if you're not an American, and you happen to be going to Hyper Japan this year, I'm also a part I'm a part of a lot of things. I've been doing a lot of stuff recently. I'm also a part of Backspace Broadway. It's going to be at the virtual theater at Hyper Japan. I'm gonna ask Ava if I'm allowed to post my performances after the fact, because I worked really hard on the performances that will be going up for Backspace Broadway. But if you are at Hyper Japan, I will be a part of Backspace Broadway in Hyper Japan. It is, I picked 2 songs that are, what do you call? They're more comedy focused this time. Just because I was like, I don't know if people who are attending this are necessarily going to be theater fans. I might just like the VTubers in it. So I wanted to focus a little bit more on like trying to be funny. So I picked some comedic songs. And I'll try to see for those of you guys who can't go to Hyper Japan. And I don't know if this is being streamed, so I'll be asking Ava later if they can, if I'm allowed to post the performances after the fact so that you guys can see it as well. But I think it's gonna be really awesome. I was really excited that now Kijo and Yorkie are a part of Backspace Broadway. And I have heard very good things about each of the girls' sets, so I think it'll be really fun if you are going to Hyper Japan to check out the Backspace Broadway performances. But those are the ones that are on. Other than, oh my god, what if I just, instead of trying to find a different one, I grab this slideshow and I do this, and then what if I do this and I stop making it transparent? Have I ever considered that? Watch me do that right now. Watch this. And then I get the filter and I stop having it be half opacity. Look how smart that is. Can you believe that I have the break? No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. This! Also, if you're an off guy. Also, if you're an off guy, we have Second Impact on the first day, which will be the off-kai concert. I've been shilling this for 20,000 years and I won't stop until it's done. And you haven't gotten to see this, but I got to see the exclusive Second Impact light sticks, and I think they're very cute. So if you want to get the exclusive Second Impact Starlight Anthem pen light, you'll have to be one of the first 77 guests for the theater. I will say, Senbei keeps telling me he thinks more than 77 people will be there. I hope so too, but I don't know. I wish I was more confident. I would, but if you would like to go, please go to our concert at Off-kai. That'd be awesome. You get a light stick if you go. And then I'll also be doing a meet and greet on Saturday at 12 p.m, which is gonna be right before the time I reincarnated as a bug VTuber panel. So if you're already at my meet and greet, then don't forget to go to the panel after. And if you're there for the panel, what if you show up a little early? You can talk to me. I'll be doing my meet and greet. So yeah, I'll be there. I'll be talking, I'll be yapping at the SVP booth, which is in the exhibitor hall at booth 801. And then, just to talk about the Parfait concert again, the Parfait concert is on the 21st, so please make sure to check that out on my channel. And after that, we'll be raiding into Cendrillon, so you'll get to see the Parfait cover of the summer. Which is not a summer song this year, but you know, it's Yuri, and that's all that really matters, you know? It's Yuri, and that's really what matters, let's be honest, guys. Concert. Patui. Oh, Yuri? Actually slides my glasses back up the nose. Okay, and then let me add the filter back, because I don't know what it is. I've become really partial to having everything, like, not be 100% opaque, and I don't really get it. I think I have a problem. I was like, oh, a little bit of a little opacity. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm literally like, oh, it's not fully. It's a little bit faded. Oh, I like that. I can see to the other side a little bit. I don't know what that is. It's not aura. I'll tell you that. If only I could put like these sources into. I wish I could put these sources into shoes so that I could put them like behind the body. I don't know. That's just not a feature of shoes yet. But it would be cool if it one day was. Move myself. This. No, that's too far. This. There we go. I was like, it could be a little bit to the side. I really like this background that I found on the internet. I think this summer background is really cool. I don't know. I've been getting better at Shoost, guys. I've been working at it. What can I say? What can I say? I've been using Shoost a lot more often. I've been owning my skills to make the scenes look better. Do they always look better? Not actually, but sometimes, like today, I think I did pretty good. I think today was one of my better Shoost moments. I'll tell you. Put 'em up, put 'em up. Very, what do you call it? There's like, I was trying to speak with an accent. It didn't work. I've been using a lot of different accents during these streams, and then I don't get any better at any of them. And sometimes, I genuinely think I get worse. But that's okay. I never claimed to be good at accents. I just said I was good at them when I was younger and still in school. Not saying that that was a long time ago, but I'm just saying that, you know, I feel like I have a very common experience with school with many, as many people do, where they leave and then all of the information they learned over several years immediately dissipates into an abyss, and it's like, why did I pay this amount of money to go to school when everything I learned was gonna immediately leave me? But that's okay, because we all kind of do that a little bit, let's be honest. People who retain everything they learned in school, I think that there's something wrong with them. Not in the bad way. Like, maybe your accents are hunters and actors. How they sound in the sliver. So true! What if that's what everyone in this sliver sounds like? What do you call? I know that there are people who go to school and then they learn things and they remember. And I think that those people, I think there's something wrong with them. It's okay to have something be wrong with you. In fact, I think everyone has something wrong with them a little bit. Different things, you know? Different strokes for different blokes. You know what it's called? I think that's the phrase. I think so. I really said like as if I was like Edifera. It's like Edifera from Watership Down. Edifera on the fields. Running. Oh, runner. Swift wind of the... I forget already what they call it. It's what the sun says to Edifera, because he's the prince of the rabbits. Different blokes. Isn't a bloke like a guy in Britain? I remember the food I ate at school more than the things I learned at school. Actually, that's kind of true. I feel very similarly. Actually, my high school had really good food. So, I remember what I ate in high school a lot. Like I really liked what I had at my high school cafeteria, so... Genuinely, like, I remember very fondly the food I had in high school, which I know is not a normal experience. And so, I always am like, well, you know... I can remember that really well, but, like, what did I learn? Well... I remember very clearly I had a class where our teacher was talking to us about how certain words and items are gendered items, and she brought up trucks, and she was like, what do you think of when you think of, like, what gender do you think of when you think of trucks? This guy in my class was like, men, obviously, because women don't know how to drive. And I was like sitting there in the class, and I was like, what? Because our teacher was a woman. So I was like, I feel like I think like you don't have the right audience. I feel like you're not making this joke at the right audience. Like, I feel like you, like, if you wanted to make this joke, you should have like said this in with a different crowd. Because the majority of the people at my school, like the ratio for class gender like split was like mostly girls. And so I was like, you're really like, you don't really like, if you thought that was funny, I feel like you need to understand, like, who you were talking to. My teacher was really pissed off at him. She made him sit in the corner. It was really funny though, honestly. He was kind of stupid. It's fine. His filter kicked in too late. I know, right? I was like, you know, even if you thought that joke was funny, did you think it was gonna go well? Like, you should have waited at least. Like, you know, I don't know, whisper it to your buddy or something when you're leaving the class or something. Like, then at least you would have gotten a laugh instead of being in trouble. Such a funny person. It's okay. He was a part of the friends group of that one kid that got kicked out of my school in the last week because he peed on someone's yard. Because there was a kid at my school who was like, he was popular for the wrong reasons, but like the week before graduation, as he was leaving our campus, like 3 houses down from our campus gate, he peed on someone's lawn in like public daylight, and they caught him on camera and they turned him into the police. They found out he was at our school, and then he got kicked out right before he graduated. And I was like, bro, the stupidest mistake you could make. Ruin your entire high school career because you felt like peeing on someone's house. Like, you know, if you want to get in trouble for something, maybe you should wait until, like, after you graduate or something. What if you really had to go? Well, he was right next to our school. He could have just gone back on campus and gone in the bathroom. I never knew his name either. I just knew that in my head I called him Ramen Head because he had really blondish hair that went up because it was like curly, and he had dark roots. And so it looked like he had ramen hair. That's all I ever associated with him, was that he had hair that looked like ramen. Sometimes the urine pangs don't let you decide when it's your time. I mean, yeah, he had like Justin Timberlake hair, but it's like if it was really blonde and then it had dark roots. I remember taking a Shakespeare class in a trailer, which always had been fun. You know, I think that's a perfect place to have your Shakespeare classes, actually. I think that Shakespeare would approve. I think he would find it funny. Some kids would do that on people's cars in senior skip day. Weird people. Yeah, you know, I just don't think you ever have to pee on someone's stuff. You know? I just don't think it's necessary. Because urine is a harsh smell. And it can damage things because it's very acidic. You know, like in my head, I'm like, you know, do something like really, like, that's not really gonna bother anyone. I don't know. I don't like the thought of inconveniencing people like that. So in my head, I'm like, you know, maybe do something that's like normal. I don't know, like, I don't know, leave a sticky note or something. Like a riddle. Confuse someone. You know, if you go to every teacher's car and leave a sticky note with a riddle, that's kind of cool. They actually vandalized that car and got... Ooh. You see, my school didn't have a senior skip day, actually. Isn't that interesting? Well, I don't know. It's not that interesting, but... we didn't have a senior skip day. We also didn't have a senior prank. We didn't have, like... we didn't have, like, any of the, like, traditional things like that like a lot of schools did, or like the thing where you like raise like an egg / like baby or like thingy, you know, like when you have like a pair up in health class and you're supposed to like take care of a child thingy, or like any of those sort of things. Anything that might be inconvenient, I guess. Hi Emily, welcome. I forget if there was senior pranks or stuff. Granted, I kept to myself a lot. It's okay, I kind of did too. Well, I was always really busy doing theater things, so I just really didn't think about those types of stuff. I was very lucky though, like, all of my friends were more involved in school, so they would always tell me something was happening. Like, we had a senior dinner where like 2 weeks before graduation, the school like hosted a dinner where like there was free food and all of the seniors came, and like we all kind of just like sat around and ate stuff together. We had a kite day. Every year there was like a day where everyone had kites and flew them on campus. That was fun. I liked doing that. I was super into kite day. Kites are fun. I only did theater middle school through my first year of high school and took a bunch of other classes. Yeah, you know, a lot of kids do the college credit stuff. And I always wonder if it actually works because I went to a very non-traditional college. So, college credits that you could have done in high school wouldn't count for the school that I went to for college because they didn't accept those credits because they weren't applicable because I went to like a really, really arts focused college. My school had to drive your tractor to school? Did enough people in your area have tractors that everyone could do that? I've genuinely never touched a tractor. But I lived in a city, so I wouldn't know. I think tractors are scary. Don't people get run over sometimes? I watched a TikTok by this lady who got degloved by her husband because they had like a mini tractor-y thing and he drove over her leg and then it caught on the skin of her leg and then it degloved her whole like side of her leg. And she has like a whole TikTok series of the skin grafting process and the healing process of her leg that got degloved. Isn't that crazy? And it's really crazy to me because her husband, when she tells the story, keeps like in all the videos, he like laughs about it and chuckles about it, and I'm like, bro, if I had a husband that degloved my leg and he had the audacity to laugh or chuckle while I talked about how he degloved my leg, I would literally slap that guy. Absolutely not. You don't get to chuckle about it. It's not funny. Not for you. It can be funny for me. I'm like, bro. Like, when you look at her leg, oh my god. Oh my god. The way that the skin graft looks, it's so intense. Holy crap. And she like talked about how like he ran over it one way, and then when he finally realized he was running her over, he realized, and then he freaked out, and then instead of like staying or anything or calling immediately, what he did was he ran it. Like what tore the skin off was that he freaked out when he found out he ran over her leg. And so he went the other direction to get off of her, but that caught the vehicle on her leg, and that's what pulled the skin off. I was like, oh. Oh, alright. Do not let this man fuck the wheel of heavy machinery. I know, but the crazy thing is, it's like they have like a barn and everything, so he should know how to use it. They have it, all of it. Like, I'm like, so why did he do that? I feel like it's like you don't just drive it off like that. Oh no, it was very interesting. I was like, you're so brave talking about this on the internet. I would not be talking about it. In fact, I think I would just, you know, I'm not the type of person who does that though. I don't really understand people who are the type to like make videos like that because I just can't. Now let's get Toke a tractor. I can't drive. At all. I've never driven anything. I've never driven a single thing. Well, that's not true. I've driven a go-kart before. Is that what they call them? The ones where like they let the cart go at the top of a hill or whatever. You're on a track and everyone's on like these little cars that they're not like gas powered or anything. And then like you go around a track really fast and see who can get to the end. Is that what it's called? I thought it was downhill only, from what I remember, but it was like a kid thing. It wasn't like... I assume they wouldn't give kids motorized. Right? I don't think they would give kids motorized vehicles to drive. I did that when I was in like the 6th to 7th grade. They would not let a kid have a motorized car like that, right? It was like a school trip thing, like a summer trip thing. Like school would take us. Summer school sort of vibes. All I remember is that I did it and it was really fun. I feel like I was braver as a kid. I think as an adult, I'm not as brave. They will, but they're usually lawnmower engines. Oh, interesting. Hi, Watcher. Welcome in. I wouldn't trust most children with anything that's powered like that. But also, like... What do you call? I remember, like... one of, like, my classmates had, like, a scooter. And then she got in an accident and broke her arm. And that kind of dissuaded me from wanting to, you know... That kind of dissuaded me from wanting to, like, learn how to drive something like a scooter or anything like that. And not like an e-scooter, like not like the ones that you find when you're walking down the street in the city, like the just like the ones that look like a moped, like she had like a moped. I know, like a lot of, like, when I was really young, I wanted like one of those, you know, those kids mopeds, the ones for children. I thought that would be really cool, but then people got in accidents and I was like, actually, I don't know, bro. But next year I'm gonna learn how to drive, so. Crashed my bike so cool into a stop sign when at 17. It was a normal bike. I was just going fast and crashed. Oh yeah, that's how I lost my first 2 teeth. I was going down a hill and I was... what do you call? I didn't know how to stop. And then there was a car coming up. And then I hit the car. And then my teeth were gone. Some of them. Just 2 of them. I made a short about it. It's true though. And I think it's crazy that, like, that wasn't the reason that I'm afraid to drive. Like, that's not why I'm afraid to drive. I'm more just afraid of just the general vibe of driving. I think that's crazy because it's a high-powered vehicle. Very fast. Very dangerous. I don't trust myself like that, but I'm gonna learn to. Everyone has to learn sometime, I guess, huh? Even if you don't want to. Because there's always something you gotta do. There's always a responsibility that's gonna be having it. You do it? Oh, thanks. I would like to be good at it. Not just a little bit. Good, you know? It's nice to know even if you don't have to drive often. I probably will. I don't know, actually, though. Actually, maybe I won't. I'm mostly learning to drive because my mom's having a harder time driving at night, so when I move back, I want to learn how to drive so that I can drive her at night. So I guess I'll drive whenever it's nighttime. Whenever the sun's setting, I'll be the driver. Which is substantially normally when you don't want to drive, but that's not what I'm gonna learn to drive, obviously, but that's what my goal is, to be able to drive her anywhere she wants to go at night. Pick up groceries at night. Take us to dinner if we're going to dinner and stuff, you know? Need to make a clip of Toka driving with chat on laptop screaming. Well, hopefully I'm not screaming. Hopefully I'm, like, good at it or something. A lot of people have told me that my anxiety might make me a good driver. I like to believe that. I have no idea if it's true, but it'd be cool if it was. They're like, it's gonna make you a careful driver. And I was like, careful doesn't always mean the best. But we'll see, you know? Hopefully. Can you help me learn to be a defensive driver? Well, I'd have to learn to be a driver first. I don't even know what defensive means. I just know careful. And I know aggressive. Those are the 2 types of drivers that I know. My, what do you call? You'll be a cautious driver. Just have to make sure you're not too nice on the road and follow the right of way. You know what I'm most scared of is merging onto the freeway. That's what's gonna scare me the most. Merging? Oh my god. I've seen so many times where I've been with different people in different cars and been like, oh, this is stressful. Like, even like if there's like nice people at the merge, you know, where they like let you on a little bit, I'm like, wow, that's great. But like there are so many times where I've like watched like people that I'm like next to while they're driving try to merge onto the freeway and nobody is letting them on, and they're like, no one's like giving them any space to merge on, and it's so stressful. And I'm like, oh, I don't know, bro. could teach you manual transmission. It's okay. I don't think I need to learn manual. I don't think any of the cars that my family owns are manual cars. I think I'm gonna be doomed to be a forever public transport user. That's what I was hoping. But I'm mostly just learning to help my mom, so... And it's the only thing that can motivate me, quite honestly. Because originally I was planning to use public transport forever, but then... The motivation of, like, being helpful is, like, it got me to the point where I've committed that I'll learn. People never get to speed on the on-ramp. Well, they will. As long as you match the speed of the traffic flow, most people always let you in. I don't know about that. There's especially this one merge to the freeway that my, whenever I go to hang out with my friend, if we're driving to this one area we like to go get food, there's this merge onto the freeway. And everyone, I swear everyone, they just go like, it's like people are racing on that line or something. They're like, and you literally have to wait till like there's less cars on the actual road to be able to merge onto that street because people just go so fast. I think it's because it's like a really long straight road, so people just go. And it's like, you know, it's like, how am I supposed to get on this? And so my friend will get really frustrated because she just wants to be able to go, but there's like no spaces between the cars and she just wants to merge onto this freeway. It's very fun. She's a very chill yet not road rage person. So, what's a killdozer? That sounds like a horror movie thing. It honestly kind of sounds a little bit also like that one movie that I sent Reina. That I was like that woman who had coitus with a car and then gave birth to a metal child. That horror movie that I sent Rena a video about that she already knew about, which was so funny. Sometimes I send Rena like videos about these crazy horror movies that like come onto my feed because I like to watch a lot of like YouTube videos that are just basically the description of a horror movie, so I don't have to watch it. I saw this interesting one that was about this lady who, basically what happens is she gets in a car crash as a kid and then it makes her have this metal plate in the side of her head, okay? And then she ends up being like a strip club dancer, at this place where the women strip and do the dances on these cars. But then, when, you strip? Oh, no. I was like, wait, you strip and you dance on the cars? No, you watch the videos like that. And then, one night after everyone leaves, like, the center of the strip club, she has sex with this car. And then I don't know how she does, I will be quite honest, because she goes into the car and then the car just starts shaking. So it's not like they visually really fully show you her having sex with the car. But that doesn't really matter. She has sex with the car and then she goes home and she gets in an altercation and kills her family. She's kind of crazy. And then she goes and kills everyone who like works at her strip club thingy. And then she disguises herself as this missing boy, basically. And the father of the missing boy comes to pick her up thinking that she's the son. And they bond really, really well. But then eventually it comes out that she's not the son, but he doesn't care because he's wanted a family connection for so long that he doesn't care that she's not actually the son. And he's like, whoever you are, I'll take care of you. Very cute. And then she goes to like, because he is also a firefighter, and she goes to the fire station and like works there with him. And then one night when she's there, she has sex with the fire truck. And she's already pregnant at this point, by the way. She's already pregnant. But she has sex with the fire truck anyway. And then near the end of the movie, she's like really pregnant and her water breaks, but like it doesn't actually break because what happens instead is her stomach, her pregnant belly rips and there's like metal. And then she asks like her newfound father to like help her give birth. And then he helps her give birth, and when she gives birth at the end, she ends up dying. But the baby that she gives birth to is a like half car, half human, so it's like a metal baby. And then the father, who was like her surrogate father, because like he just, you know, grabbed her and stuff, you know, off the street and stuff, took care of her because he thought that she was the missing son, has this new baby. And as she's dying, she's like, please take care of the child, and he's like, I will. And that's the movie. Quite interesting if you ask me. What's the name of the movie? Let me look what I said to Karina. It was called... It's Titan. It's a film by Julia Ducour, now 2021 Palme d'Or winning film. It's this one. It's kind of body horror-ish. If you don't like body horror, I wouldn't recommend it to you. Oh my gosh! Hi, Kijo! Hello, Kijo de Kono! Hello, hello, hello! Understand? Oh, I don't. That's not the first lyric. Da 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 da. Hello, da na 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 na. That's from Milgram. Sorry, anyway. Hi, Kijo. Yup. Hello, my Chuni princess and her followers. Were you cursed? Did you have fun being cursed during Kijo's stream? Kijo, I saw you talking to your chat before I started my stream. Did you have fun cursing them? What was the final curse? What did you tell them that they were gonna be cursed with? Kijo was cursed with exhaustion? That makes sense. It's been a very exhausting week. Filled with different things. She put on 2 eye patches and made us compliment her. Aww. That's wonderful. You know, when you wear 2 eye patches, you can't see it. That's a level of what do you call? That's a level of trust, that she trusts you to look at her when she can't see you, and then you compliment her and she lets you. That's wonderful. The curse was me briefly talking about musicals. Well, that's not a curse, that's a blessing. Would you not say? That's more of a blessing, in my opinion. They were blessed? I guess some could say that certain curses are a blessing. That's the blessing, which is the Shukufuku song by Yoasobi. The curse was her watching the same musical 5 times in one day. Which musical? Which one were you watching? Was it the guy that doesn't like musicals? Doesn't like, and he definitely won't like this. That one? I don't know why I'm like that. Oh my god. Close. It was Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Oh, that's a wonderful musical. I love that one. I showed it to Perry when I visited her last time. She really liked it too. Did you ever watch the new Guy Who Doesn't Like Musicals that they re-released with like the actors being older? Yes, I did. Wasn't it fun? I liked hearing the difference between how they sound now versus how they sounded when they originally released it. It was very nostalgic. It's like the vibe in my head of like if you had like Callie sing one of her first songs from like 20,000 years ago and see like how she sounds now versus then, sort of vibe. Or like if you got the cast of like the old original cast of like Wicked to do Wicked again. You know? I think it's pretty cool. I like Star Kid though, so It's cool to see how it progressed. I like the changes they made to Jeff's songs to make them lower so we can actually hit them. I know, right? I like that, and also I liked some of the more mature ways they handled some of the humor as well. We were also talking about Star Kid, as you should. Star Kid's really amazing. I think it's great how they've like found ways to make theater, in my opinion, a little bit more accessible to a contemporary audience by creating comedies that are actually written to be actually relevant to humor that we currently have. Because I feel like a lot of current musicals that are original musicals are written trying to be funny for a specific age range, but because they're focusing on one age range instead of being generally funny, it becomes not funny. Because I think that humor doesn't have to be based on certain age ranges to be funny. If you're actually funny, it doesn't matter how old you are, you will laugh. But that's my personal opinion! It means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, they're relevant to all ages and they're well paced, which is really important. I really like how they write. I like the Star Kids. Have a good EP, Kijo. Thank you. I'll sing soon. You're right. I did say this is a karaoke. Well, it will be a karaoke. I'm not just gonna talk. I didn't put on this fucking outfit just to like yap for 24 hours. Not ever sing. Can you imagine if I did that? I think it'd be so scary and crazy of me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I actually knew Summer Song? I've been listening to Kijo's Short of Summer Song so much, but I don't know it, so I can't sing it today, but I wish I knew Summer Song. It's not even an hour. 1, 2, 3. I was like trying to count down from where it is now until it's exactly 1 hour at the 59 mark. Cause I can see the what do you call the timer for it. So I was like, if I count down exactly, I can hit when it hits at 1 hour. Cause right now the time is 59 minutes and 45 seconds. I did, yeah, you know, see, during my summer karaoke, like sunset karaoke talk, I'm talking about body horror and decloving. And, because that's what summer is all about. My favorite song talking about body horror. Actually, that is one of my that was one of my favorite songs in high school. Was Ludo's "Horror of Our Love," which is kind of, if you think about it, sort of like that. I'm trying to get my eyes to track lower. Yuri and body horror, yippee! My favorite. I love when they Yuri and then they body and then they horror and then they marry each other and then they kiss on the bed and then there's a fan fiction about them. Well, what? Did you ever watch that one Yuri where it's like she wants to eat me or whatever? That's kind of like very Yuri like horrorcore, but in like the romantic way, I guess. Well, not really, but also yes. I thought it was cool when she was like, I want to eat you, but I can't eat you yet because you're too depressed, so we gotta make you happy so that I can kill you. I thought that was kind of awesome, actually. I think that's like peak Yuri. Would you not want your love interest to say that they want to kill you, but they can't kill you yet because you're not happy enough, so you will not be tasty? Is that the actual plot? Yes. Is that the main love interest is this like supernatural siren creature basically who like really likes the smell of this one girl who is the main girl, and the main girl is really depressed because her whole family's dead except for her, and she wants to die, but she can't die. And this mermaid siren girl is like, I really like how you smell and I think I want to eat you, but you're really depressed, so your meat's gonna taste horrible. So we gotta make you happy so that I can kill you and eat you. And that's the plot. It's called This Monster Wants to Eat. Yeah! I watched the first 3 episodes and I didn't get to finish it because I was impatient and waited for it to all come out, but then I never had time to watch it after that. I want to watch that one. I want to finish watching I Won't Be Your Lover Unless. I also want to watch the new Cat Dragon anime, and I want to watch that new Yuri where it's like the immortal girls in the killing school, and I want to watch the Green Yuri when that comes out. By the way, when I say I want to watch the cat anime, I specifically mean the cat dragon, where it's like the dragon is like a part of the family of the little cats that are magic. I don't mean that I want to watch the Chainsmoker Cat, because that's not my type of show. But I respect people if they want to watch it, I just don't want to watch it. Regardless of the fact that Chainsmoking Cat is not my type of anime, it keeps showing up on my feed. Yeah, the Cat Dragon one just came out. The Green Yuri anime is getting anime? Yeah! And apparently the opening is like a Nirvana song. It's a sign? I don't think it is. Like, I woke up and one of the first things I saw on my feed was this Chainsmoker Cat clip. And I was like, why is this on my feed? It was like a fart thing. I was like, what's happening? All I want is to see cute girls who are being cute. Not the other stuff. I did not want to be disgusted. Why is this on my feed? The algorithm always knows, but it's so true. I think it's because the Chainsmoker Cat anime has like Cat Girl, and I watch both anime girls, Yuri, and look at videos of cats, like physical, regular cats. So I think my feed is like, this is like perfect for you. An anime only about cat girls. And I'm like, okay, but she's not acting like what I want from a cat girl. But she's not my type of cat girl algorithm. It's there's a difference. There's the difference between the two things. You know, it's like I like fashion, but like don't feed me certain fashions because I like some fashion, you know. Cat girl failure. She is very cat girl failure. She's very depressed addict without a society that can help her recover core, which is kind of like our society, but in an anime. But we also make anime, so it's kind of like an Inception. I know there's no fixing her or her friends. I looked it up. I looked up the Chainsmoker Cat to look at the plot to see if she gets better, and it doesn't. It seems as if she does not. So that's also kind of sad, but that's okay. I was like, oh well, like, does it change? I was like, does the story become better? Like, does she grow and recover from her addictions? And in the end, is everyone happy? No. No. We can't fix her yet. I guess that's kind of the plot, isn't it, of the Chainsmoker Cat, is you can't fix her, actually. It in fact seems, when I looked up the synopsis of a bunch of it, is that, like, there are different times where people do try, like, her friends do try to help her quit smoking, or she tries to quit, but every time she tries to quit, it in fact ends in failure. And then sometimes it gets worse. So, apparently also, like, she has not grown a lot as a character after, as long as even though the manga has gone on for quite a while. So, in my opinion, that is not something I would like to watch. I know it's like, people say it's a very realistic depiction of, addiction and stuff like that, which I like watching shows like that, like, are like realistic depictions of certain things, but that's not for me. The way that they portray the humor of it is not for me. Because it's very, like, gross out humor, but I like witty humor, you know? I'm not really into, like poop fart joke, stinky, disgusting humor. I like when the humor is like, oh, they're being sardonic. You know? Like, if it was, like, less of the poop fart humor and it was, like, the same characters, but in a world where they're, like, the humor is them being sardonic and they're still disgusting, but the main breath of the humor was like actual like spoken witty humor, I think I would like it more, you know? I would consider watching it at that point. But that's not what that is, and that's okay that it's not that's not what it is, because I don't need to watch it. I don't watch a lot of things. It's like, that's probably what would have to change about the show for me to want to watch it. Because I think the art style is really cool. I like the like sketchiness of it and like the rendering of how disgusting her apartment is. You know? It is the best anti-smoking thing there is. Though I feel like for smoking and anti-smoking, my thing is just smelling it. Like, when I was leaving the hospital yesterday for my doctor's appointment and I was walking down the street, there were like 5 guys all smoking and talking to each other on the street. And it made the whole like street reek of cigarettes. And I was wearing my mask and I was like, this is not enough to protect me from how absolutely like horrendous it smells on the street right now. It was like, I had to walk past him. It was like walking through a cloud of smoke. I was like, I'm gonna hold my breath and just run. I'm so excited for Ribbon Hero. Me too! I'm really, really excited for Ribbon Hero. I love the art style so much. It's so pretty. It honestly reminded me a lot of like, there was this artist that I want to take mission for a cover for Serena and I, but then they ended up rejecting the commission. But I really, really like that type of art style, that like very crisp, clean, thick line art, like cell shading vibe with like very stylized face. I really, really love that. I love stylized art a lot. I feel like it makes things stand out a lot, you know? I like when you can look at an art, like an artist's art, and it like you can tell it's theirs. Like there's no like norm, like it's not normal to have it look like that. Like I feel like I think is her last name Pilazzo, Mika Pilazzo, the artist who drew Bay from Hololive. I think Bay's artist is like a really good example of that. Like I feel like you could identify Bay's artist's mom's art from anywhere. Like it's so outstandingly distinct. You would know that Bay's mom drew it, you know? Like that is like one of the artists that I think is really recognizable. Or like like I would also think that like I think what's the name of that artist? It is the one who drew she was the character artist for the recent Fire Emblem game. She was. Also, Crony's mom, I think, has a very, very distinct art style. The eyes always look very particular. Or if you know, I don't know if any of you guys know this VTuber because she's Japanese, but I follow her because I love her voice and I love her design so much. Her name is the VTuber's name is Leona Shishigami. She's from React in Japan. She's a lion VTuber, and her artist, I believe her name is I don't know the gender of this person because it's a Twitter handle, but it's like Salkuna Yuki. But I think that her art style, or their art style, is very, very distinct with like the big eyes, the rendering. Same with like Pachi. I love Pachi's art because Pachi is like so distinct. Like you could tell Pachi's art from like a mile away, from the way that she colors, the way that she does double line art, to the shading. Like Pachi has a very, very distinctive model, and her art style is very distinct as well because of that, and like the way that she renders too, and the coloration that she uses. Yeah, Leona Shishigami. I love Leona's model. She's one of my favorite artists. He's a big fan. I also was a big fan of the artist that we had for my birthday art last year, the one who drew for for Kyomen no Nami. That artist was someone I had followed for a really long time. I loved their art. I like the way that they like don't really have their line art is very like nondescript. Like you won't really notice their line art, which I really liked because it just makes everything feel very color blocked, which I like. I like that, like when you can like when you look at a piece of art and it feels interesting when you look at it, you know? It's one of the things I really like. Get that in color. I feel like someone who colors really well. Oh, gorgeous. You know? I also like when, like, it makes the character, like, the type of characters they draw, like, when they can adapt it too, because, like, I think it can be hard for, like, I can't, like, I've never drawn, like, a younger character because I've never had the urge to, and I don't really know how to do it. So I also think artists that are very versatile are really, really cool too. You know? Like, I really like, what do you call? I also just really like when people are good at rendering, but that's because I can't render. I can't render to save my life. I drew something recently for a thing, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know how to render. Which is okay, but I've certainly felt impacted in my brain. It was like physical psychic damage. How I, like, wasn't able to render how I wanted, and my brain felt like it was on fire, and I was like, I am so stupid! That's fine. We all learn in time, they say. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to learn, but we all learn in time, they say. Because, like, you can, like, conceptually understand something, right? But then when it comes to, like, actually practicing it, I'm like, I don't know. Because, like, the thing about it is, like, I've watched a lot of videos on, like, hair. That's another thing I'm really bad at drawing. Hair. I can draw my specific hair, Toka's hair. Toko doesn't have a lot of hair. So, it's pretty easy to draw Toka, because she has, like, look at my hair. It's like, there's barely nothing on there. I have very short hair, so it's very easy to draw Toka's hair. But then when I have to draw a VTuber who's not Toka, I'm like, fuck. And also, my hair is really easy to do because it doesn't have, like, texture, really. It's like crystal. So I just have to render it like a crystal. But like, actual, like, human-looking hair, like, it's rendered differently than this. So then I'm like, oh my god, that's too much. Long hair Toka when? Ask Senbei to get us another outfit. You want longer hair? Tell Senbei's on SVP that he should get us more clothing and different outfits and hair. Short hair, but so many variations of purple. Our favorite purple Toka. Oh, thank you, Waverly. Thank you. I agree. I like my purplish hair, purple bluish hair. You know, I love being your favorite purple Toka. Sometimes I'm really thankful that I didn't get the hair or the other eye variation that Lucy gave me originally. Because then you guys would really argue that I was blue. Because the other eyes that she had offered me were like dark blue eyes with like, I think it was yellow at the bottom highlight. Then you would be like, well, your eyes are blue too. Like now, but currently I have like one purple eye and one blue eye. So it's a little bit easier to argue. Clarity, this is random, and thank you for being my Oshi. Oh, thank you! Thank you! I'm happy to be your Oshi. I'm just around. I'm just around. Thank you for saying that. I'm not that cool, and I don't really do that much, so that's very meaningful. Thank you. I stream pretty boring things, so it makes me happy whenever someone likes what I do, because I don't play like all the exciting new games that come out where everyone's like really excited about them. Since I normally can't play them. So, it's always nice when someone's like, I like your content regardless of the fact that you can't do literally anything that most people consider cool. And I'm like, oh, you know, that's true. And I am very, what do you call? To the maid of peace about that. But that's okay. Because what can you do with life but do what you can? I think you're pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. What's it called? It's like how some people are like really cool and know how to like make like a souffle, and some of us can't make souffles, but I can make a chocolate cake. And in some forms of variations, you could say that both could be just as satisfying, even though a souffle is completely different. But if it's a chocolate souffle, it still tastes like chocolate, and chocolate cake will also still taste like chocolate. I enjoy how chill you are because, especially when I'm doing something like work, it's nice listening to the stream where I don't feel like I need to keep an eye on the screen. Well, thank you, thank you. That is a part of why I don't like to stream games sometimes. But that's just because I don't watch game streams most of the time. Unless it's Serena Star Trek playing League at work. So I just want to have her scream in my ear while I work. Play while I work. Dies. I think video games are cool, but also I don't really understand them. But you know what I did understand recently? You told me how to do mods for my Stardew Valley. So I want to do Stardew Valley when I come back from what do you call? Con season. Con season's almost over, right? It's like there's like 2 more big ones and it's done or something. Oh my god. And then it'll be fall con season. And it'll also be full of fall events. I'm thinking like all the things I have to do. I'm like, oh, jeez. Oh. It's okay. Oh my god, and you know what happens in the fall? Prepping for next year. You know what happens in the fall? Toka has to start thinking about her birthday next year! Con season is like 3 seasons of the year. It is kind of basically 3 seasons of the year. Yeah, that's true. It actually is true. Con off season is just prep for more events. The Toka Funger 24-hour marathon. Honestly, I don't think you need 24 hours to beat Funger. But it depends on what you're doing. I think if I was gonna try to do an S run though, for the ultra violence, then I'd have to do that for like 3 days. I'm not that good at the game. Well, a lot of the game is RNG actually. I wouldn't say that I'm not good at the game. A lot of the game is RNG. Like if you get the right items in the right amount of time, I don't think it takes that long to get through ultra violence. 72-hour marathon. 72 hours? Isn't that 3 days? I'd have to take off work to do that. S1 with everyone plus everyone except 3 survives the terminal festival. Oh, I mean, if we're doing... Well... I could probably... I feel like everyone except 3 survives the terminal festival is easier to do than an S run in the first game. I'm hoping next year I can afford to go to Offkai so I can do all the SVP stuff. Well, I'm sure I'll be there next year as well. I don't think there's a world where we're not there unless Offkai wasn't alive. Then I guess not. But I don't think there's a world where SVP's not there next year. I missed Toka's B-Day this year due to school. So I'm looking forward to next year. Oh! I'm happy that you were excited to see it. I always feel like sometimes when I do stuff like the stuff I do for my birthday, I'm like... Are people actually excited or are they just like saying they're excited? You know, it's like when like, you know, I'm like, oh, I don't know. I'm kind of weak. I hope that you've packed your sunscreen and that you don't eat lettuce or something. Isn't that what they say is happening? Don't eat lettuce or something. Because the bug made it to California. I felt so bad I saw your streams were live, but I was neck deep in study material. That's totally fine. I think, you know, life should always come first. And like, you know, the thing about streams is that most of the time, they are archived. I found some last minute time, so I'm trying to make some gifts for a few VTubers, but it's so last minute. I think VTubers will know that you care about them regardless of if you make them a gift. You know? But I still remember yours. It's very memorable. It's currently in a box for me to mail to my mother because it's with all of my merch stuff. Because I don't really have any merch stuff that I have unpacked anymore, or like Toka things that are unpacked currently. But I have it as a part of all my cool shelf of things that hang up. Because before I moved from my old apartment, it was on my little hangout floating shelf that was with my Hyori Mokami standees and my Yui standees. I feel like it's normal to not be at every stream, like it doesn't make people less of a fan or more of one if they're at every stream. This is true. I mean, I don't think the majority of fans watch every stream, right? For VTubers? Like, I feel like that'd be kind of hard. That's like having perfect attendance at school. Most people don't have perfect attendance at school. Right? I don't really know of any students I went to school with who had perfect attendance. Have you seen some Straw Bunnies? Yeah, I don't really get it. I'm not able to see every stream that Yui does. I don't know. It's the same with like Hio or like any of the other VTubers. I'm not able to watch every stream. Because, you know, we all have work and like things we gotta do. Unless you work from home, then I guess maybe you can. But I don't know. I don't judge people for that, because in my head it's like, you know, if I can't do it, I can't ask someone else to do the same thing. It's how I think of a lot of things. It's like, if I can't expect someone like myself to do it, then I wouldn't want to put that type of pressure on someone else either. You know? I tend to be able to watch VTubers that are live past 9 PM when I get home from work. Get home at 9 PM? That's crazy. You gotta be really lucky with your daily routine to make all streams lol. I mean, that's true. Like, also because like different streamers stream at different times, or they'll overlap with other people, and then like you're technically watching them or something because you guys are crazy and have that thing where you can watch multiple streams at once. And I genuinely think that that's so crazy, because if I heard an inkling of something else while I was also doing something like this, I would be so distracted. I just don't know how you do it. But like, let's say you're watching like 3 VTubers at once, right? And then like, but then you have to pick which one you're focusing on. And then you're thinking about the other ones too, because you're sort of watching but then not watching. And then it's overwhelming, and then you're like, oh, well, sorry, I'm gonna eat dinner or cook dinner. And I'm like, whoa, guys, that's crazy. I don't know how you do that. That's like the most extreme ADHD thing I've ever heard of. I know, it's like watching 2 movies at once. I don't understand how people do it. TikTok brain. I guess it is TikTok brain, isn't it? I'm not cool enough for that, you know? I can barely like draw on my iPad while watching a stream, or like type, like I can barely do paperwork while watching Serena Starstruck in the background. Like, I don't know how you guys do that type of thing. It's like that's like a next level. This is why I'm a huge fan of clips. Most of my Oshis, I watch clips of them. Like most of my Hollow Oshis, I don't really watch their streams. I just watch the clips of them. Like, I watch a lot of Narissa clips, and Fomoko clips, and Kali clips. But I'm not able to really like watch their streams. But back in the day when I did watch streams, I watched a lot of Kali streams when I was doing stuff. But I think Kali was like the only girl that I really watched I would watch like a whole stream for. The latest I'm home is 4:30ish, but usually I can get away with having a stream going on my ear and at work. Yeah, that's one of the ways that I watch some of the people too. I haven't seen an actual Kali stream in a long time though. Like, I haven't had the time to watch one. But I remember like during the main original part of like the pandemic, when I was like had nothing much else to do, watching like a lot of Kali streams. For me, I completely forget when someone goes live, so by the time that I notice the streams. That makes sense. It seems easier to watch Hololive via clips due to the amount of clippers. That is true. You know what I watched recently though that was like clipped and they weren't Hololive was these 2 Yuri girls. I think they're called like Hana Didi? Hana Lily. And they're actually a real, like, Yuri couple in Japan, and they were really cute. They had a debut stream that I saw a clip of. They were so cute together, and I love their models. I love their hairstyle so much. They were very, very cute. I asked Yui, what would you call a real Yuri couple? A couple that's actually dating. I don't know. What do you mean? Like, being in a relationship? I don't want to say that they're lesbians, because what if one of them is bi? Well, Duxon, they didn't say if they were lesbians or bi! I'm not gonna decide that just because you're dating another girl that you're immediately a lesbian. You could be bi. What if they're both bi? Have you considered that? You also don't have to identify as a lesbian if you like women. You could call yourself queer. I feel like lesbian is still a fine title for a bisexual woman. Do not say that in a queer space. You will get into an argument with someone, I promise you that. What do you call a double bi couple? I mean, most of the time people just call each other people who are in a relationship, you know? They'll just say that, like, that's my girlfriend. You know? My partner. Is a bisexual man in a gay relationship not still just gay? Well, you see, the thing about that is that they're considered, like... The thing is that there's distinctions between the titles because of how people choose to identify within themselves, right? And so, you wouldn't necessarily call it, like, you know, like... It's the joke to call it, like, Yuri Reality, right? Because that's what they're calling it. But, like, if you look at it, right? Like... It's a part of someone's identity, so I wouldn't want to be like... You know, like... You're just being gay then, you know? Because it's like, well... If they identify as bi, then what am I to say that you're being, like, that you are now just gay because you're dating a man? You know? That's like if, like... That's like, you know, like... I was about to make the stupidest reference for that. Okay. What is it called? What is it called? That was like, I was about to be like, you know, that's... I have the stupidest reference. Okay, I was gonna be like, that's like if, like, that's like if I said that I was purple. But because I have blue in my hair and a little bit of blue in my outfit, that you told me that I was blue. What, because I have a little bit of blue in my outfit, now I'm blue? That was like the first thing that I could think of as like a... I was like, I think it was like, you know... What, so you just think because I got a little bit of this blue here now, it's just because I'm blue. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that because it will ruin my whole setup for this. I was about to turn myself purple again, but then I'm gonna mess up the whole outfit that I set up, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm so sorry you can only see me for the blue of my outfit and hair. I didn't know that would make me all who I am. If I had known letting Lucy put blue at the bottom was gonna make me a blue VTuber, then I would have just had Lucy make my whole hair a gradient of purple. And I would have just been a purple amethyst VTuber. I would have just been the purple amethyst VTuber. You have a purple version, don't you? I mean, yeah, I recolored my model to do that, though. That's not like... That's not like actually my model though. Why show blue Toka? Do I even have what did she even look like? That's a good question. I was gonna be like, I forget the other I think she was purple. Actually, I think she was still purple. Because I have that other actually both of them were purple. Because I had 2 other sketches concepts for VTubers that weren't Toka. When I was after I got accepted, I had 2 other concepts that I was playing with that were alongside of Toka, and they were both purple still. I was trying to remember if they were still like the color of like purple, but they were purple. Can you turn red to black like evil? I mean, I can turn to any color. I have VTube Studio. Like that's just what VTube Studio does. It's like if I just customize my model, it's like customize screen color art mesh. Like I can just it's this one, right? Yeah, I can just make this whatever color I want. Like this can be any color. If I want it to be magenta, pink, like anything like that, like the options are pretty endless because it's just multiply layer and then there's a screen layer. You know? Like every time I do that, I just go and pick every single layer that I have to get, and then I change the color of that layer individually to make it the color that I want. You know? And like, I just go and I click on the next one, and I paste that, and I grab the next one, and I paste it, and I grab the next one, and I pasted. You know? Like, that's basically what happens. I click on it, and then I look for the right one, because there's also a shine color base, and I have to decide whether I want to change the shine base too, because if I change the shine, it'll also look different. And I can change the horn. And I can change the ear. So technically I can be any color. It's just how well I can change the color base, because also it's based off of whatever I already am colored. So like, it's really hard to make one of my, I forget which eye it was, but one of my eyes has a really hard time getting to this other color because of the base color. And because my eyes are different colors, I can't make them the exact same color. I can just make them very proximately close because they are different colors. The rainbow diamond? Well, that was what I asked for, was rainbow hair. So if anything, you should say that my color is rainbow. I don't know, like, I wanted it to kind of look like Daya from Hoseki no Kuni. She was like the reference I gave Lucy for my hair was Daya. You're right, you were all the colors. Aw, thanks, what can I say? Try my best. I wanted to look like Daya, except like, I don't know, like, not exactly her, but I wanted to look like her. I wanted people to be able to like look at my character and have like my hair specifically and be like, oh, she kind of has like hair like Daya from Hoseki no Kuni. And every time someone says that, I'm like, you're correct, that was the goal. I in fact did ask for that, so that's awesome. It worked. Requesting it worked. I don't know why saying requesting that works immediately made me have like the, I don't know if you guys watch I was about to call them Prelude. That is not the name of the band. It's Saint Satine. Where they're like, revolution, hit that. I want to beat like this, let my bass go switch. I want to beat like this, like I literally was like thinking about, like, I was just had nothing, it was not related at all, and immediately I'm like thinking about that one Saint Satine song that they debuted with. The one that I didn't like out of the 2 songs that they had for the like final options for like the freaking world casting call thing. for prelude. Oh yeah, party before the party. Let's go. Shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that. Oh, I don't wanna wait no more. I don't even like that song, but it's like stuck in my head. I liked We Ride. Like that was my favorite one, was We Ride. Like I unironically listened to the like professional recording of We Ride like on the bus sometimes. I don't even like Party Before the Party, but for some reason, something about the sentence I said just like it clicked in my head and I was like, party before the party. Let's go. It's like sometimes when I'm just walking around, I'll like see a sign and it'll immediately make me think of like a song lyric, or like I'll walk by this area and I'll think of a song lyric, or I'll be like, oh, this song. Like, on the way to the doctor's office, that I was going to yesterday, there's like, what do you call? There's a, bus area that I go to, and every time I get off at that bus stop, it makes me think about, the One Love's Life song, where it's like, it's a Niji Kasaki song. It's a just believe, da 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 ba 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 ba. That's that one. It's Just Believe by Niji Kasaki. I don't know what it is about that bus stop, but it makes me thinking about that song. It's also like I was walking near a what do you call it? Like I was gonna call it a river. It's not a river. I was walking near a lake recently, and I was going by the lake, and it made me think about the song from I forget the name of the artist, but it's from Skins, where it's like don't know much about art, but da 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 ba 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 ba, and it was because it's on the lake. Because in Skins, it's when like Naomi and Emily are hanging out before they go skinny dipping. And it made me think about that scene, so then I thought about the song. I have very strong associations with a lot of things. Yui! I put this on for you! Wait, Yui, look! Yui, look! This is for you! Wait, Yui! Yui, Yui, Yui! We have to take the jacket. Oh, fuck my dick! I'm gonna... I unpinned it. Fuck my dick. Yui, I spent so long clipping that on. Yui, I'm gonna jump. Oh. Is it locked on correctly? Okay. Let me fix this. It's not on correctly. Okay, I think I fixed it. It's fine. Unlock, lock, unlock. Okay, wait, I want to get this off. Platinum label. Let's go. Yui, this was for you. Look what I got this just for you. Is this what you were hoping for, Yui, when you asked if I would wear a bikini today for you, for the boobs? The outfit thing that I bought that has it's really good outfits. It's like there's this one, which I think is very elegant. I like the colors. I think they match the scenes very well. But also I can do this cute one. Both are very cute. You're so funny. There we go. I'm sorry. You don't have to be sorry. I just think you're funny. Revolution. Hit that, hit that. I wanna be like Yui! I can't get that song out of my head! Ah! party before the party. Let's go. No, I don't wanna wait no more. I can't get that song out of my head. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that song. I want to think about the Ayane song. I want to hear. We ride, we ride, we ride, we ride, we ride, we ride. But instead, I just keep hearing party before the party. Ow! I just want to hear the R&B song. Oh, I want to hear Fruity Tooty. When is that coming out? When is Cat's Eye releasing Fruity Tooty, guys? Hey, when's that song coming out? Did you guys see that leak where like they saw that like Cat's Eye registered a song called Fruity Tooty for trademarking copywriting or whatever they call it. It's like unreleased, but it's like the name, and like people don't know if they're gonna actually release it because a lot of people, they'll buy the song and then they'll they'll copyright it before they actually decide whether they'll fully produce it if they like the song. But there was a song called Fruity Tooty, and I'm like, where's that song, guys? Hey, where's Fruity Tooty? You know what actually was a really good banger? Was that guy who tried to make a fake Cat's Eye song, but it was actually kind of banger, and it was called SBF. That was pretty sick. Actually, I really kind of hope that he'd finish that song and make it himself as his own song. Because I would listen to SBF. I go MIA. O-O-A-A. Anyway. Comes out from this hand. Wait, I can do that. Your Honor, I'm a new guy. Welcome, Code. Welcome. There was called, what is it also called? There was like, this last couple of days I've been listening a lot to MIA, even though I don't know the full song. And then you came here from the thumbnail. Oh, thanks. I'm happy you like the thumbnail. Short hair won me over. Oh, thank you. I like short hair. It's a lot nicer during the summer when it's so hot, you know, but it wasn't, not today where I live anyway. There was a lot of storming, but in theory when it's hot. But I guess I stole it. Well, I didn't steal it. I just asked for it because it was based off of Tokaku, who I'm also based off of, who I also am. From Akuma no Riddle. I was like, she has short hair. I could have short hair. Well, actually, my original concept I sent to Lucy was a bob cut. But then she decided to give me this hair anyway. As like one of her options. Hi Brandon, welcome! Also, I don't know if you believe me or not, but Sophia from Cat's Eye was literally my senior in high school, legit. That's so awesome. She's my favorite Cat's Eye member. I'm a big fan. Wolf cut Toka. I would love a wolf cut. Guys, tell Senbei to get me another outfit. Thanks. I really like Sophia. She's my favorite, and I think it's because she's very good at corralling everyone when they need to behave during interviews. I find that to be such an admirable trait when someone can be a person who can wrangle in everyone. You know? I think it's an important role to have in a group. Someone who can wrangle in everyone to make sure that they actually get the work done while they can also, while still allowing everyone to still like have fun together, you know? I think that's an important thing. You know, every group needs someone who can wrangle in everyone to get the thing done. Everyone needs the really, really fun people who are making everything funny. And everyone needs the entertaining one and the cute one and things, you know, like, I do agree that I think, like, having the different, like, roles that they all have within the group is really important. Because I think that's kind of just, it mirrors, like, it mirrors real IRL, like, friendships, you know, and, like, helps to create a really good camaraderie. I like how your hair goes with your bikini. Thank you. It's this very cute outfit I found on the internet. Very big fan. I like the coloration. I think that it was what I really liked it the most was that when I recolored this, like the top part, it like when I made it purple, it actually had streaks of blue in it, which I thought was really nice. Does it fit how I like my model to look? In grade 6, I dropped by her classroom and trick or treat. That's nice. I like when schools are able to do that with each other, like take care of, like give back to both sides. Because I used to have a buddy when I was younger, and we had like a buddy grade that was like three grades lower than us, and then every year for different events we would go and bring our buddies little gifts that we made for them. Though to be honest, I don't think my buddy liked me very much because she was very shy, and my teachers kept being like, you have to bring her out of her shell, you know. Toka, we matched you with her because it's like, you know, your job is to bond with her, you know, and make her feel more outgoing, because you're also a little bit shy, so you can relate to her. And I was like, I don't really know if you should pair the people who are shy together, because then they're just gonna be really awkward. And so I would always go up to her and I'd be like, hey, you know, like, is there anything you want to talk about, or is there anything you're really interested in recently? Do you want to share anything? You know, I really like this thing recently. Have you seen it? And she'd just be like, and I'd always be like, it's okay if you don't want to talk or anything. We can just hang out quietly. And she'd be like, and every time I'd be like, if I was better at this. If only I was better at this, I'd be able to convince this kid to talk to me. And we'd be hanging out like everyone else who's bonding with their buddy. But I'm unfortunately just not the right type for this. Oh my god. And then I was never able to bring her out of her shell. Unfortunate. It would've been cool though. I feel like that when I was younger, I had less, as they call it, aura, I guess, or whatever they call it. But actually, I wouldn't call it aura. I think I was just more awkward as a kid. Are you excited for 2nd anniversary? I can't believe it. Oh my god. And it's so close, I don't know anymore. I only have like one of the things I wanted to have planned in the actual works for my 2nd anniversary. But I'm very excited for it. It's crazy that it's been 2 years. It doesn't feel like it. But I'm worried I won't have like the main thing I wanted to have done ready by 2nd anniversary, but that's okay if I can't. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, like Yui posted her her 1st anniversary cover after the anniversary passed because she wasn't able to get it done in time. So I think it'll be fine, even if I'm not able to get it finished in time, you know? I literally get quiet kids to talk with me as long as they have common interests, and then I become a goof. I would love to have been able to do that when I was younger. I feel like when I was younger, I had too many, like, what do you call them? When I was younger, I had too many, things holding me back in my brain to do that. But I'm really excited that it's been 2 years. It doesn't feel like it at all, and I hope that the SVP community feels like we've done enough to entertain them for 2 years. Like, I hope that it feels like enough. I think sometimes in my head, it doesn't always feel like we were able to do
Crybaby.
like, enough for everyone to feel like it was worth what they invested in us, and that's what I hope will be what happens, but I never know if that's actually how people feel. Thank you, Brent, for being a member for 13 months. Congratulations, 2 years. Oh, it hasn't been 2 years yet. It won't be 2 years until December. But thank you. I wish I was more around for wishing for many more years together. Thank you. Sometimes I can't believe it's been so long. It only feels like a few months. It does only feel like a few months. It really does. I don't know. It's the thing about anniversaries, right? You look at what you've done and you wonder if you've done enough. 2 years if you count time in the basement, right? I guess so, huh? When did I join? When did I make this Discord? How old is my Discord? I made my Discord in 2024 in April. April 2024. 25, 26? So I guess, yeah, it has been a full 2 years. SVP is still the newest company, right? Definitely not, but I mean, that doesn't really matter to me. You've done enough? Oh, thanks, Emily. I think, like... What do you call? I always like think of it as like, what can you do to like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of what do you call, I feel like a lot of my brain set, hello, I feel like a lot of my mindset comes still from like theater, and a lot of the time if you get cast in a role, you think to yourself, how can I prove that it was worth casting me as this? Like, what can I do to make it worth what the casting director decided to give me this opportunity to perform this thing? So I think a lot of my brain set, my mindset, I don't know why I keep saying brain set, whenever I look back on all I do is always like, well, did I do good enough to make it worth the investment? I think it's also like my mom's mindset too. It's like like the way that my family would thinks about opportunity is a lot is like, well, you know, when you're blessed with something, then you have to work to prove that you deserve what you've been blessed with, because there are so many people who deserve opportunities out there in the world. So what made you special, and why, you know, what can you do to prove that you deserve the opportunity that you have? Because there are so many people out there who deserve the same thing, you know? Like, to be awarded the chance to be in a corpo, I think is a really big thing, because, you know, you do have to audition for them, and like, there's definitely more than a little bit of people normally trying to get into them, and the thing is, many of those people would love the chance that you were given, and would thrive with the chance that you were given. I'm sure there are many people who could have gotten my slot and succeeded much more than I have. So it's like, what can I do to showcase that I am still here and working towards my goals and making it worth the investment of picking me over someone else, you know? Because that was certainly not a cheap investment for Senbei. So I'm always like, what can I do to prove it, you know? But we're glad as thank you. I'm glad as you. We wouldn't trade it Toko we haven't for the world. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy and very grateful. In my opinion, I'm very thankful. And I hope that I continue to make things and do more things that are able to give back for what the opportunity I was given. Because I think the worst thing that someone could ever say to me is that they think I take it for granted, because I certainly don't. And I think about it all the time. And so I always want to prove that I'm doing enough to showcase to the world that I will never take the opportunity I have for granted. You know? I feel like it'd be a dream come true to be able to join a corpo. I think I am thankful for being able to join SVP. And I definitely think I was lucky that SVP was like starting its first gen. Because I don't think I would have been able to join a corp that wasn't doing its first gen. I definitely don't think I had the resume to been able to be looked at otherwise. Because, you know, I certainly don't think I had the I didn't have the beautiful theatrical background that many might have to audition. So it's just like a job application, you know, like if you're applying to work in an office but you've only ever worked at like, I don't know, I was about to say a Sears. That's like the most odd one-to-one is like, oh, from Sears retail to an office job. Like, you know, like if you're applying to be like an executive director, you know, and you go in with like your Sears retail resume, you know, like it's hard to get a job like that. Like, so I'm very thankful that I didn't have to apply for the executive director position, and that I came in with my Sears resume to a new startup that just seemed very open to people with Sears on their resume, even though I've never worked at a Sears. I'm so happy Senbei took a chance on humble Sears employees like me. Isn't Sears defunct? I don't think they're around anymore, right? Are there actual Sears that are still open? Wait. Sears. Clothing store. Oh, now it's currently a primary online marketplace. In person. How many Sears stores are left? There are only 5 Sears department stores remaining in the United States. That's crazy, bro. There's only 5? I remember when I was younger, there were so many Sears, bro. Like, I remember when I was growing up, like, one of the first stores, like, I ever went to was a Sears. Because my mom, like, used to like to go clothing shopping there for her work clothes. And so I would go and I would sit in the corner while she'd go to Sears. I worked at Sears many moons ago. Well, unfortunately, it seems like it's dying. It's almost dead. It's on its last legs. Recently, my mom had to get a new water heater, and she was like, I don't know where to go because I used to just go to Sears. And I was like, well, I guess you're gonna have to go to a hardware store or something. They botched the race hard against Amazon because they thought the internet would never take off. Can you imagine thinking the internet wouldn't take off? Yeah, it went downhill ever since Waverly quit Sears. It's just, you know, it's a ripple of butterfly effect, you know? Waverly quit the Sears job, and then Sears started to close down. It was a step-by-step process. I was the last one out the door at my location when they closed in Canada is insane. Holy. Yeah, I guess you walked out and they just went blood in the water. Bucket, red and broad. That is not the lyrics, by the way. I don't know why I said those words. I don't think those are the words for that song. It's Blood in the Water from Legally Blonde. Single-handedly cut. Yeah, Waverly was the only employee at that location of Sears in Canada. Waverly stalked. Waverly did the orders. Waverly did the front desk position. Waverly did the cashier and also did retail. Did all the retail talking to each customer as they came in. I had the key for the building, so I had to be the one to lock. So you actually were! You were the only employee at that shop. Waverly was actually the CEO of Sears Canada. That's my headcanon. That's my fanfiction headcanon. You were the CEO of that Sears in Canada. Oh, Toka, 113k views on the yada yada cover. It's kind of popping off. Yeah! It's kind of crazy! It's kind of crazy because like Lemmy and I we're talking about it actually recently. We were like, it's kind of crazy that one took off because when we got the mix back, we just kind of thought we just sounded okay on it. But we both thought we both really liked how we sounded on the da 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 cover. And so we thought that the da 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 cover was gonna pop off because we thought that one sounded really good. But then the da 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 cover didn't really pop off, and then the yada da da cover really popped off, and I was like, that's crazy. I feel like the only covers of mine that have truly really popped off are covers that I think I sound like kind of trash in. And I guess that's okay. I'm really thankful that it's popping off. But it's like the two songs that I've done that have really gotten more views on them are the Rot for Clout cover and the da 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 and the yada da da. And I was just like, I guess I'm faced with this I will post a cover that I think I sound pretty bad in, and it will do much better than the songs that I think I sound good in. The same with monitoring is one of the one of the other ones that did okay comparatively, next to the Raw for Clout one. And I also don't like how I sound in the monitoring cover because I think my voice sounds really weak on monitoring. But it's okay. Because I'm thankful that it pops off. I'm just always like, will any of the covers that I think I sound good in pop off? Wait, what are the two names of the songs? There's Dada Daru, which is on Lemmy's channel, which we did as a collab, and then one on my channel is called Yada Dada. Daru, 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 Daru. And then Yada Dada, Yada Dada. Goddess did okay. That was one of my favorites. Thank you. It's my favorite. I thought it would do a little better. It did all right. Like, I was surprised that Num Num didn't do better, since it's basically the same age as Yada Dada, and I released it sooner. But Yada Dada was much more popular than Num Num was in terms of like viewership from the originals. I didn't really expect Show to do phenomenally because it's pretty old. Prima Donna, I thought maybe would do a little better, but also it was very niche audience because the people who listen to Prima Donna are gonna be Hololive fans specifically. Beano Revenge did pretty well comparatively. Monitoring did pretty well comparatively. Goddess is getting there. But, you know. Num Num is so cute, criminally underlistened. Thank you! I really like Num Num. Just to talk, how is it performing for talk now? At this point? Yeah, I guess for 2.3 million views it did okay. But, I mean, you know, because it could always do well, or it could do, like, this or that. It's always hard to tell what will do well. Because the thing is, like, even if you post it the day, like, 2 to 3 days after, there's no guarantee that it'll hit the algorithm in the right way. Like, it's how I felt about, like, you know, the, Pinnacle P superhero. It's like, you know, like, sometimes it will do okay, sometimes it will do really well. There's not a guarantee about it, and you can do it really quick, or you can do it within the month, or you can do it 2 months. You don't really get to control it, so. But I'm very thankful that at least people like the Yada Dada cover, because I was worried that I thought it wouldn't do that well because I thought I sounded really bad in it. It was a very low song for a lot of the parts for me, but that's okay. I can sing the lower parts, so at least I did them, you know? But I don't think it sounds like that phenomenal, but that's alright. But if people don't have a problem, then that's fine. I can dislike something and still know that if people like it, it doesn't matter. You know? It's like if like you... It's like if you like, you know... Like if I wrote a meme song and it got way more viewership than like a different song I worked really hard on. Like, you know, it's like, well, at least I got my name out there with my meme song. So it's one of those things where you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. It's crazy, but like, sure. You know? Like, what's it called? It's like, you know, like it's like Rhett and Link, right? Like they're really well known for their meme songs that they used to write. But like Rhett is his own music person now, and he writes his own songs. And I'm sure sometimes he's like, I wish my individual music did as well as our meme songs, but I know the algorithm's never gonna treat it the same way, you know? And that is true. So, you know, it's one of those like things as an artist where you just have to be like, what you gonna do? You can't control the world. So, what it is it not? Is it not? But okay, we're gonna quickly go to BRB for like 1 second, and then we'll come back and we'll sing and still talk anyway. But I'll be right back. 3, 2. No, cocoon. Is it change over? It did. Okay. Oh my god, you know something really funny actually that I forgot to tell you guys about. That was yesterday when I hung out with my friends, or my friend and her wife. Was that, you know, something she said? So her wife, I never met her until then, but her wife was like, her wife is like from the Midwest, and she kept talking about, you know, like, you know, in the Midwest, like, you know, people talk differently, and they like are very yappy, and they just talk and they talk and they talk, and they'll keep talking because they were staying with my other friend, or like everyone, like my friend who got married is like from high school, and then the other friend they were staying with was also from high school, and she was like, me and her wife were talking for a really long time, and then her wife was like, are you from the Midwest too? And I was like, no. I went to high school with both of them. And then she was like, no. And I was like, yeah. She was like, I thought for sure you were from the Midwest because of how you act. And I was like, fuck. Because she was like, you're just so talkative. I was like, oh god. Because recently my friend that they were staying at like her place, they were like, when we were hanging out recently, she was like, yeah, you know, ever since you started doing your online job, you just have gotten more talkative and more talkative. And I was like, fuck. I can't believe this is happening to me. Oh. I was like, I guess I just keep, yeah, I'm your favorite Midwestern, obviously, VTuber. I've never set foot in the Midwest before. I was like, I can't believe you thought I was from the Midwest. That's so weird. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this information. I've never even set a single foot, not a single toe inside of the Midwest. Midwest has tornadoes in it, guys. That's scary. I can't go to the Midwest. There's weather. I can't go there. There's weather. Weather is so intimidating. Weather. Not weather. Though also like the East Coast weather too, with like the fires also is kind of scary. Weather is so scary, bro. It's not stop thunderstorms. It's not stop thunderstorms. Oh my god, what was it called? Recently I was talking to Eva, and Eva was like, you want to see this cool like tornado chaser video I found? And I was like, what? I didn't know people actually did tornado chasing. I thought that was like a TV thing. Like, I didn't know there was like actual content. Like, people film content of them chasing a tornado. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you doing that? What's wrong with your brain? Why would you chase that tornado? Why are you chasing it? That's like poking a bear and seeing if it'll bite you. The only thing I gotta worry about is forest fires. Oh, I also think about forest fires sometimes. That's not fun either. It's not fun either. I don't know why people chase tornadoes. Like, does it just a thrill-seeking thing? Like, why are you doing that? Is there a benefit to chasing a tornado? Like, does it do something positive, or are you just risking your life because it's fun? Like, what is it called? Oh my god, did you know? Penny's really influenced me in a way that I don't know what to do with. Penny's really influenced me in a way that I don't know what to do. I was hanging out with my friends yesterday, and every time that it was quiet for a little bit, I wanted to go meep, and I was like, fuck! I had to fight back a physical like urge. Like, I had like such a strong urge. I would think about the urge that I had in physical silences to just go meep, because of fucking Penny Cubit. I was like, fuck! Like, I was so happy I didn't, because like there were so many times where I was like on the verge of meeping. I was like, I felt like I had to make this sound. I was like, I cannot be in public with people and make that sound. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how Like, I'm not gonna hang out with my IRL friends who don't really know about VTubers and go, and then just do that. Like, they're gonna be like, what is wrong with you? I'm gonna be like, fuck. I'm not weird. Oh my god, I'm not weird. I'm not weird. I guess like because Penny does it every time there's quiet, I'm like, oh, that's what I should be doing too. Is like I should be going meep. Like I need to do it. Like you know, and like sometimes when I see Blue, I'm like, oh my god, it's Mr. Scrumple. It is not Mr. Scrumples. Did you know that Penny calls me Mr. Scrumple sometimes because Penny's like, I think you're Blue, Toka, and then I have to be like, I don't think I'm fucking Blue because I think I'm purple, but okay. But like, okay. I can't wait until I finally have some like fucking free time so that I can finally make my fucking PowerPoint about why I'm purple and stream it. I can't wait to for me to have more free time so I can make a PowerPoint about why I'm purple, and then I can do a PowerPoint stream about singing as well. I'm gonna go to sleep, but I hope you enjoy singing, Toka. No worries, it's okay. Have a good night. Good night, Brandon. Can you imagine I go wah into them? You know, wah is like a very big typing thing for me. I have to stop myself from saying wah before all of my sentences when I type to my mom and to my friends. Like whenever my friend what was it? One of my friends was like, oh, you know, Toka, like if you need help unpacking your apartment, like I can come over and help unpack. And I was like, when I wrote the message, originally I started with, well, no, you don't have to do that, this, and this. And then I was like, get rid of that. Fuck. I like deleted the first part. I was like, you cannot be typing that to people in normal everyday texting. Like you have to keep that to VTubing. Like that is so embarrassing. I cannot be doing that. I can't be doing that. Like, I don't know why. It's like, it's leaking into my everyday. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be saying like, way before I talk to my boss or something. Can you imagine? Absolutely not. You imagine I talk to my RO boss and I'm like, well, you know, and like I like start this thing. Instead of saying like, you know, I'd be like, well, you know, like, oh, I think I'd have to quit. I think I'd have to quit that job. I think if I was talking, I think if I was in a work meeting and there was a silence, and in the middle of this work meeting, I just go, beep. I think I would have to quit. I think I would put in my resignation notice. I'd put in my week's notice. I'd be like, I gotta go. It's time to leave. Like, I can't work here anymore. I'm sorry that I meeped. I'm sorry that I meeped. I'm sorry that I wed. I'm sorry. You don't already? No, the only thing I've ever done that's that level of like cringe VTuber in the workplace was when my boss said that something had passed through and I was like, oh my god, Pog! And I was like, fuck! I didn't say that, but I thought it because he went, what's Pog? And I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh, you know, let me explain it to you. It's this online term. And he was like, oh, so it's like amazing. And that's why like I also started doing like, oh, amazing, wonderful. Like, cause I had to stop. I had to start phasing that phrase out of my vocabulary because once it started leaking into my IRL like life, I was like, I know, I gotta stop. Like that needs to be cut in the bud. No way, not anymore. It's like I'm not ever saying that to a colleague in IRL anymore. Like that can't happen to me. That is so embarrassing. You slang. Like my boss is very chill. He's very like honestly kind of hippie core, but I'm not like that's not the life I want to live. My life shouldn't. I don't want to live my life explaining to this man what all the terms are of the internet. You know. I think that's not my ideal. At least not for my current level of cool mental brain of being like, this is chill or something, you know? I'm not confident enough. My IRL boss Senbei, can you imagine? No. My IRL boss is a normal person name. My regular boss has a normal person name. VTuber habits? I think the only VTuber habit that I've introduced to him is like... Actually nothing. He's very chill though, like he signs off with peace instead of thanks, or thank you, or thank you very much, and he always sends me emojis when he within his messages because he thinks it communicates better to someone like me. And he always he always like checks in that like what he's saying makes sense to me, or like he's like, does this seem too corporate or should I make it more personal? Like when he like has messages he has to send out, he'll always ask my opinion because I type a lot more casually, even though he I think talks a lot more casually, but I'm always like, yeah, I think that's pretty chill. He could teach me a thing or two though about like not using he's the reason I stopped using exclamation points every single time I emailed anyone, because he was like, so Toka, I've realized you end every sentence with an exclamation point. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, you gotta stop doing that. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I think it makes everyone think you're yelling. And I was like, oh no, it's so that they know I'm excited. He was like, I don't think people in my age bracket get that. He's like, I think people in my age range kind of think that that's aggressive. And I was like, oh, okay. I'll just be more picky about it then. I put a lot of exclamation points because I'm like, this is to show that I'm excited. This is my indicator. Because I can't just put like at the end of my sentence, you know, like where I put like 2 brackets and I put like positive / pause. You know, like I can't just do that. Like I should just put like an exclamation point because I'm like, that is my version of the 2 bracket pause. Does he do the ellipses thing? What's the ellipses thing? Yeah, I'll be like, ellipses. I forget what it looks like. Oh, the 3 dots thing? Oh, you know who does the you know who does the 3 dot thing? Me. I do that all the time. I don't do that in emails though, but I do that in text. Like you will be like, Toka! And I'll be like, yes, Yui, ... Is there something you want? ? Or if someone's like, hey, I'll be like, yes, ... What do you need? Or, I guess so, ... I do that all the time. Okay. Yeah, that's what I use it for. It's like a pause. I'll be like, whoa. I mean, that's cool. Sure. Like something like that. Or like, gee. That's so crazy. Hello? This is like a literal thing that I would send to Yui, something like this. If she sent me something crazy from Twitter, I'd send this to her. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Hello? Like, she sent me this Wado tutorial for like making your face look good, and I sent her something like that. I was like, why didn't they just why wasn't this public knowledge before? Is I think what I wrote. But okay. Let me pull this off. Oh yeah, because I put my music inside of the OBS because it would not loop on OBS. But I will do this instead because it is easier that way. This is the first song of the night. This is from Cat's Eye because we were talking about Cat's Eye. This is the Cat's Eye song, Tots. I don't know what accent this is. I've just been doing it. Is it French? I don't know. Anyway, this is Tots from Cat's Eye. Oh my god, I did not do the counting. Okay, do the back. Thought about you way too much. Overthinking us. Cause you've been so out of touch. You would have had my love, but you've been so out of touch. Monday, I was dreaming about ya. Tuesday, I was waiting near the phone. 2 days, wasn't hearing from ya. Yeah, what can I say? Oh baby, I was getting bored. Thursday, I was losing interest. Friday, you were out there in the cold. Weekend, you already missed it. I was moving on, cause you were moving too slow. Sometimes I'm alone, stare out my window, and the moon makes you seem close tonight. Cause you've been so out of touch. Thought about you way too much. Overthinking us. Cause you've been so out of touch. You could have had my love, but you've been so out of touch. Thought about you way too much. Yeah, you went and messed it up. Cause you've been so out of touch. You could have had my love, but you've been so out of touch. First you're gonna say you're sorry. Promise you won't do it anymore. Come up with a different story. Yeah, what can I say? Say something I ain't heard before. Too fun to waste my time. Too young to waste one night. So here comes some good advice. If I ever call again, don't press ignore. Sometimes I'm alone, stare out my window, and the moon makes you seem close tonight. You've been so out of touch. Thought about you way too much. Overthinking us. Cause you've been so out of touch. You could have had my love, but you've been so out of touch. Thought about you way too much. Yeah, you went and messed it up. Cause you've been so out of touch. You could have had my love, but you've been so out of touch. Whoa! That was Touch from Cat's Eye. My favorite thing about that song was it's making me think about how there is a tutorial that I have pulled up on my other browser that I have to like watch, that I haven't watched yet, but I wanted to, which is it's a video by this one woman talking about how to make your voice sound more like a pop singer for people who have not pop sounding voices. And I was like, I should watch that before I do karaoke next, and then I didn't do it, so we'll see. I've been trying to like make my voice more versatile, because sometimes I think it still sounds too theatery when I listen back to my karaoke's when I sing a pop song, and I'm like, I want to learn how to like adapt a little bit better to sound more like I'm a pop singer when I sing pop songs. So I've been trying to get better about that recently, you know, because like someone I think is really good at that is like I think Echo's really good at that. I think Echo has a really versatile voice. So I'm like, I need to get on that train. I gotta get on that stuff, you know? I gotta get on that singing better train. Improve a little bit, you know? Every year we gotta be improving. Every year we gotta be improving, because life is about constantly working toward new goals and new aspirations and growing the skills that you have. Is it not? Or at least that's what I keep telling myself, you know? Because I would like every year to get a little bit better. I think this year was the year that I learned how to sing rock. You know, I think this year I've learned how to sing rock better. I would like next year to learn either how to sing pop better or how to, or finally learning how to scream. I've been trying to learn to scream for a while and I'm not good at it, and I wouldn't try to do it on stream because I don't want to hurt myself. But I would like to one day actually know how to scream. I would like to learn to scream, and I would like to learn to sing like an actual pop singer, and I would like to eventually get better at singing more operatically as well. Those are all things I would like to do for singing. Those are goals that I have. I also want to develop my mix. I really want to develop my mix more. So those are all like singing goals that I have, maybe for next year or year that the next 2 years. Because I like to envision I'll be around for the next 2 years at the very minimum. So that's what I like to think. So I like to think that I can just say that. I like to think that. I do. I'm pretty confident. SVP, I'm pretty confident. I've been filled with confidence. But hopefully maybe the next 2 years I get better at accents. Maybe that can be a goal. Maybe one day we'll do a stream where we learn an accent together. And it'll be British so I can stop sounding so bad when I do it. I swear I used to be good. I really did. I think I used to be really good at it. I don't know what happened to me. I also don't know what that voice was. That was kind of very like a character from the guy who doesn't like musicals. Like, oh my god, there was like, oh my god, you won't see it unless you saw like, unless you see my like one of my Hyper Japan Backstage Broadway performances. But one of the parts of it, I like summoned him. The guy who doesn't like musicals, where he's like, he goes like, yeah, I might not have a home. I might not have a home, but that's way okay, because I prefer to roam the streets all day. The world is my house. The dogs are my food. Oh, look at you, blouse and a trash tattoo. Like him. I think of him. Sometimes I think of that guy. Sometimes I want to go have a... Oh my god, wait, do they have a karaoke for that song? Wait a second. Bara. Do they have... Okay, wait, what's it called? It's called La Di Da Da Day. Do they have La Di Da Da Day karaoke? Oh my god, they have the backing track for La Di Da Da Day? Let's try that. It has nothing to do with the theme of this stream. But who fucking cares? Oh my god, I forgot. It just starts like that. Okay, wait. Yeah. Just a typical day that's got me feeling in a beautiful way. No rhyme or reason. We could sing a duet. That's a style or two, or I'll make you a bet. Just a smile will do. Sometimes I just want to shout on the roofs of mountaintops. All the world is paved in gold. Which isn't as high. Yesterday's retroactive, got myself a new perspective. I strutted up and down the road. So I throw my worries and my own skin away, doing what I want to on this la-di-da-da day. La-di-da-da, la-di-da-da, la-di-da-da day. La-di-da-da day, la-di-da-da, la-di-da-da, la-di-da-da day. La-di-da-da day. Cause I might not have a home, but that's way okay, cause I prefer to roam the streets all day. The world is my house. The dogs are my food. Oh, look at the blouse. I know the trash can too. I used to want to kill them all. High on bath salts from the dogs, cracking on a dead man's face. But that just feels like yesterday. This time makes the pain away. My politics and house views changed. Dancing on the concrete used to hurt a lot, but now I got new feet, and this jam's just way too hard. La-di-da-da, la-di-da-da, la-di-da-da day. La di da da day, la di da da, la di da da, la di da da day, la di da da day. I don't know why I like songs like this. It's fine. Do you wanna save the planet? 'Cause you wanna save the planet. Do you wanna save the planet? Well, there's just one way you can do it. By singing a song. By singing along. La-dee-da, la-dee-da, la-dee, 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 da-da-da-da-da. I thought it was faster. La-dee-da-da, 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 day. La-dee-da-da-day, la-dee-da-da, 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 day. Away, la-dee-da-da, day. What a funny song. Anyway, let's sing a song with just the same amount of energy in it. You ready for a really, really upbeat, super fun song? Pull the plug in September. I don't wanna die in June. I'd like to start planning my funeral. I've got work to do. Pull the plug, make it painless. I don't want a violent end. Don't say that you'll always love me, 'cause you know I'd bleed myself dry for you over and over again. Doomsday is close at hand. I'll book the marching band to play as you speak. I'll feel like throwing up. You'll sit and stare like a goddamn machine. I'd like to plan out my part in this, but you're such a narcissist. You'll probably do it next week. I don't get a choice in the matter. Why would I? It's only the death of me. Only the death of me. Pull the plug, but be careful. I don't wanna die too soon. I think there's good in you somewhere. I'll hang on till the chaos is through. Doomsday is close at hand. I'll book the marching band to play as you speak. I'll feel like throwing up. You'll sit and stare like a goddamn machine. I'd like to plan out my part in this, but you're such a narcissist. You'll probably do it next week. I don't get a choice in the matter. Why would I? It's only the death of me. Was so quiet. No friends and family allowed. Only my murderer, you and the priest who told you to go to hell. And the funny thing is, I would have married you if you stuck around. I feel more free than I have in years. 6 feet in the ground. Doomsday. Oh, doomsday is close at hand. I booked the marching band to play as you speak. I feel like throwing up. You sit and stare like a goddamn machine. I like to plan out my part in this, but you're such a narcissist that you did it on Halloween. I had no choice in the matter. Why would I? It's only the death of me. I love Lizzie McAlpine songs, and I think they're sort of emotional, and I don't know how to match her, but I like her vibe. I always think she's so cool. You know, she has like that very like cool like extra. Oh my goodness, is that Isabot? The VTuber. Isa, hi. Everyone! Oh my god, you know who Isa Boat is? You know who she's this woman? This cool ass woman? She's hosting this panel I'm in! At Offkai. It's the judge herself. The judge, the jury, the executioner, Isa Boat VTuber. Hi Isha, welcome! Hi Raiders! If you don't know who I am, my name is Toka-kun from Stellarverse Productions, first generation Infinium, Crystal Diamond VTuber who loves yapping, music, and Yuri. And you can hear me talk about Yuri if you go to this debate where I am gonna start yelling because if people in the crowd don't clap every time I say the word Yuri, I might just have a conniption! But I'm really excited to be in this panel at Offkai that Issa is hosting. And thank you, Issa, for the raid, and welcome, Raiders. I'm very normal, and this is just a karaoke that I've only sung 2-3 songs, and I've been here for almost 3 hours. Welcome in, though. Welcome in, though. What can I say? Who do you think will win? Well, I'm predisposed to say Yuri because I'm on Team Yuri, and I like to believe that because I'm on Team Yuri, they'll win because I will start screaming. And if I talk loud enough, then I can talk over everyone, and Issa will only hear my points at that point. If I just keep talking loud enough, Issa will only hear me, and then I will therefore defaultly win. Don't you think so? But to welcome Issa and the Raiders in, I have a really important song to sing for everyone because it is gay. So welcome in, Raiders. Let me welcome you in with a gay song. What the heck? Oh my god. She was a playboy, Bridget Bardot. She showed me things I didn't know. She did it right there, out on the deck. Put her canine teeth in the side of my neck. Omegaverse! I'm in the hallway waiting for ya. Mini skirt and my go-go boots. I just want you to make a move. So slow down, sit down, it's new. I just wanna get to know ya. Guess I didn't quite think it through. Girl. Fell in love with the thought of you. Now I'm choked up, face down, burnt out. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. Let's pick it up now. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, fall right into me. I like what you like. Long hair, that's my type. You told me you want me to fuck you. Baby, I will, cause I really want to. I just wanna get to I didn't quite think it through. Fell in love with the thought of you. Now I'm choked up, face down, burnt out. Baby, why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. Let's pick it up now. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, fall right into me. Well, back at my house, I've got a California king. Okay, maybe it's a twin bed. And some roommates. Don't worry, they're cool. And I heard you like magic. I've got a wand and a rabbit. So baby, let's get freaky, get kinky. Let's make this bed get squeaky. Why don't you come over? Red wine supernova, falling into me. I don't care that you're a stoner. Red wine supernova, fall right into me. Welcome. This is gay. Well, this is called Yuri. Hope you all feel comfortable in my stream. Yeah. Women! Oh my god! Whoa! Women! Oh my god! I gotta be like Perry. Sorry. Women! Hi, women in the stream. Hello. I don't know what's wrong with me. Sorry. I can be more normal here. Hi, women in the stream. Is this more normal for you? Oh my god, wait. Isa, welcome. You're finally back. I've been waiting so long for you to return. I knew you'd come back. I knew you would. I've always known it. That's normal, right? That's Yuri. Like, yeah. Oh! You should know you love me. You think I'm awesome, and that was very charming for you, and you thought that was great. Run? What do you mean? Why would you tell someone to run from that? Oh my god, wait, what was it? I was on Twitter today and I saw Tomoe Carmine post about obsession and how she doesn't know how anyone likes yanderes because obsession is so scary. And there was someone in her chat who was like, I thought it was awesome. And I was like, that is so funny. That is literally me, like, in my head whenever I do that, and I'm like, this is someone out there must think that this is cool and not scary. But I think yanderes are so scary. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you actually had an obsession like a relationship? That's so scary. I don't remember Toka being a yandere. Did we actually end up in an Ava stream? I'm not a yandere. I'm a dere, guys. I'm a dere. I'm really cute and super normal and sweet, and I would never say something like that to anyone, you know? I'm really sweet and cute and I talk like this. You know? The other way that I act is as a front. No, my yeah, the yandere flashes are just for fun. The yandere flashes are just that, I don't know why, but whenever I do roleplay streams or ASMR, where I have to roleplay, for some reason, it's like infinitely easier for me to do a yandere character than any other character, and I don't know why. But actually, maybe I do know why. My acting teachers in college always said, because unfortunately I went to theater school, my acting teachers always said that the easiest characters to play are ones that you do not relate to, because they feel detached from you, so it's easier to get into character. So my thought is, maybe because I'm not a yandere, it's really easy to play a yandere. You know? The extreme amounts of jealousy that I feel when someone talks to Yui have nothing to do with being a yandere. That's an act. You know? And the extreme jealousy I feel when she tells someone else on a group collab that she loves them and she doesn't say that to me, that's because I'm, you know, so immersed in this character I play sometimes that it leaks into, like, my actual feelings, but that's not true. You know? Because I'm not a yandere. Yeah. That's true, you know? I'm not a yandere, but, you know. The slight tendencies have nothing to do with anything. And that's on Yuri, you know? And that's on Yuri. Show up to the Yuri Yaoi I'm so good at subtle ad reads. What can I say? Oh my god, you know what we're doing the Yuri concert next week? Yui, when we were talking about it, was like, okay, so this year, Toka, we have to plan better segue. I was like, you didn't like my segues from last year? What are you talking about? I was like, I thought my segues were really good. What do you mean this year we should plan out the segues? What do you mean? Why would you say that? I thought they were great. What was I for that one? For that one ASMR, let me check. Okay, wait. I was a dorodere. They're just like yanderes, but different. Like slightly different. Because they're more violent. And a little bit more... What do you call? Toxic. It's like a deep-seated love that's so intense they might just want to kill you instead of actually stay with you. So yandere, if you cheat, no. Dorodere is like, it's supposed to be like they care about you and love you so much that they might just like kill you. I'm so mad right now. I left to get Taco Bell and someone stole my order and they wouldn't remake it. What the heck? So what did you get? Did they give you nothing? Did you have to repay? But you had your receipt, did you not? I don't understand. What the heck? Wait, they didn't give you anything? Bro, that's crazy. What the heck? They didn't even like give you like a coupon? Wait, so did you buy another order or did you just leave because you were upset? They told me to file for a refund online. What the heck? So like, what's the frickin' point? I left because they were closed is insane. You know what, Duxton? Maybe this was a sign. Maybe that was one of the Taco Bells that had the diarrhea lettuce. And maybe this was actually a blessing from above. And you were like, by fate chosen to not have this happen to you. And so someone stole your order and they get the virus and you don't get the virus, and then you call corporate and then they give you a coupon and you buy tacos after the virus is more under control, and then you don't end up with it. Maybe that's what my mom would tell me. That's genuinely that is what my mother would tell me. If that happened to me, my mother would go, well, Toka, everything happens for a reason, so maybe they stole it and they're gonna get the diarrhea virus, and this was the world protecting you. They took it away from you so that you wouldn't get the sickness because they knew you had something to do. And you know what? That is actively what my mom would say. For almost word for word, that is what my mother would say if I told her what you just told me. Silver linings, you know, well, it doesn't ever. A lot of times when you have a silver lining, quote unquote, it's like you never feel that way. So it really sucks that happened to you. But that's what I always do to cope, because I'm a huge coper. You know, I'm a master of the coping. I'm coping. Don't worry. I'm hopeful for you. At least I hope you get anything to eat for dinner. I hope you don't just go hungry. I always hate when someone takes your order, or they give you the wrong order sometimes too. They always do that. I have a what do you call? I have a issue where a lot of the time when I go to order things, I just get the wrong order. But that's just because I feel like people don't like to listen to me when I order food because I talk differently. So, because I don't talk with assertion in real life. Because when I talk to service workers, I sound like I'm nervous and I'm afraid. One time I had a funny mix-up where someone had my exact first name and last name and they gave us both each other's orders and they remade my order that time. Well, as they should, because it's what you paid for. I don't know. It's crazy to me. You know, I feel like they just should at that point, you know? Duxon, my feed has just given me the perfect song for you. This is a song dedicated to you, Duxon, and the fact that you didn't have your Taco Bell tonight. This is for you. It's fine, gotta be down because I want it all. Started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. And I just can't look, it's killing me. They're taking control. Jealousy turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Just started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. Cause I just can't look, it's killing me. They're taking control. Jealousy turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I'm Mr. Brightside. Hi readers! Hi Rena! Welcome! I never That song goes out to you, Duxin. I hope you're able to look at the bright side. That's so fucked up, messed up, crazy with it. Also, welcome Raiders, welcome Rena, welcome Sleep Eeps. I hope you had a good stream playing Pal World. So is this song about the singer's experience of getting cucked? Kind of. Yes, actually, really kind of, actually, yes. Oh my god. Missy, Miss girl, fine, get out. Just get out of the room. You cannot scratch the door and then not leave when I open it. Get out of my room. Get out of my room. Sorry, I just let my cat out. She was like scratching the whole time we were singing. Is the whole plot? Yeah, it is kind of the whole plot. I always enjoy hearing you sing that song. Oh, thank you. Every time I sing that song, I think about Warrior Cats. Every time I sing that song, I think about Warrior Cats. Because the first time I ever heard that song was when I was watching a Warrior Cats AMV of Ashfur. It was an Ashfur AMV for Mr. Brightside with about squirrel pelt and Brambleclaw. And it was, and I don't know how, but it like was really impactful and kind of like stuck itself in my memory for a really long time. Like, do you look at this, like Ash for? Can I go Ash for Mr. Brightside? Oh my god, it's literally this one. It's actually this one. It's this one. You can look at it. It's by Ryu Loves Tsute. Kind of crazy. A Tornado Dog production. It was actually like really good. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think the art's like really good. Like, I genuinely think the animation, the art is like really good. Like, I can't believe, bro. I wonder when the original was made. The original, I remember it, at least, like, had to be at least 14 years old, probably. It's gotta be, like, at least 14 years old. Okay, so, like, someone re-uploaded it 14 years ago, so it must be older than 14 years, actually. Maybe it was, like, 15 years ago? 17 years ago? It could be 17 years, guys! But let's see, what about Quiet Like the Snow, Holly Leaf, AMV? Because this came out around the same time. So, and this is a re-upload of that one. Quiet Like the Snow. Do they have the original date on this? Okay, so this was in 2010. So like, 2010. Let's go back by like 2 years from 2010. No, 1 year from 2010. How many years ago was 2008? So let's put it at 17 years ago. Let's say it was around 17 years ago. Oh my god, it can't be real that this was so long ago. 2011, what, so 15 years ago? That'll like literally like, that's so fucking cool. That's so awesome. That's so sick, nasty, bro. It's fine, it doesn't matter, I don't care. I love that, that's wonderful. What a joy. So let's sing something that's really youthful and relevant to the current time period. How do you feel about that? Let's sing something super new and like something from this year or something. Like here. Something from this year. Do I know any songs from this year? But I'm not thinking. It's not taking me really long because I don't know any songs from this year, by the way. That's not why. Oh, here's a really young song. Okay, I'll sing this really young song. Really young, youthful sounding song, okay? Crazy, I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy, crazy for feeling so blue. I knew you would love me as long as you wanted, and then someday you'd leave me for somebody new. Worry, why do I let myself worry? Wondering, what in the world did I do? Oh, crazy for thinking that my love could hold you. I'm crazy for trying and crazy for crying, and I'm crazy for loving you. Crazy for thinking that my love could hold you. I'm crazy for trying and crazy for crying, and I'm crazy for loving you. I love that song. It's such a youthful song, you know what I mean? Oh, this next one? Let's try this one. So, I've never sang this version of this song, but I just saw Tomoe do a cover of this, and I like the song, but she did the rock version. So why don't we try singing it, and then we'll sing the original right after it. So this is the version of From the Start that is from The Good Kid. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. All the burning pain, listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. How I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Da-da-doo-doo, da-da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. What's a girl to do, laying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest, I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start. And compare that to, let's go. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you'll wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest, I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I've loved you from the start. And that was from the start 2 times. 2 times in a row. You do it once and then you do it again, because there's 2 versions. Do it twice. I raise high. You just do it 2 times. Because it is so fun, you do it twice. You know? It's like when you get those packages with like the cheese and then the crackers. I want to get better at my rock voice. And I want to get better at singing in general. What is it called? I don't think this is all to go on. I would like also to get better at my jazz voice too. I never sang anything like more jazzy like the late face stuffs and like the stuff that I sang for that room party at Off Cry, which I always forget what songs I sang and I don't fucking remember. I always forget, but I also want to get better at that too because I like before I started streaming as Toka, I like never sang songs like that. I only really sang Glee songs and theater songs. So I never really sang jazz either. So that's another thing I learned, I guess. I learned that in like the first year of SUP. I learned how to sing more jazzy stuff. I've experimented a lot more. Which is, I think, a lot of fun. And Gouda. Because before that, I just kind of did the same thing for everything, and I never tried to like branch out or like cater my voice to any song. I would just sing it straight, like however a theater kid would sing it. And I think that's why a lot of the time when someone sings who does like has a background in theater, people will be like, oh, sounds like a theater kid saying it. And I think it's because a lot of the time theater kids kind of just like learn that's like, okay, whatever voice you have that you sound like, that's your brand, and if you change it in any way, people are not gonna know. It's like they're not gonna hire you because you're not unique. And like you sing this way because that's how theater kids sing, and then you're like, okay, then you just do that, you know. But that's not very fun. Me, when I'm like, it matters that it's fun when it really doesn't. But like, it's not very fun. It's not funky fresh, you know. So fizzy. Drinks are so fizzy. Okay. Drinks are so fizzy sometimes. Speaking of theater kids, me when I'm like, this is beach themed, sings no beach songs. Okay. Speaking of, I did sing Animal. I did. That was so funny. The animal inside of you. And you know what's funny? Is that I was like, I did that one because I remembered from Glee. It's late. What if I do this as fun and it's a gift for you guys and I never do it again? What if I have the song? If they have a karaoke? Oh my god, what if I sing this karaoke for you as a gift? I haven't sung it since, I don't believe. This is a late night gift, the summer gift for you. Don't tell anyone I sang this. Okay. Hot dog. Last day we went for hot dogs. Wait, I have to sing this higher, because I don't sing this in the original key. If you were at a room party at Off Kai last year, you would have heard this song, and I did it because it was at a room party, okay? I think it's 2 keys I did up. Hot dog. Last night we went for hot dogs. You try to act like such a heartthrob. Come on strong before you falter on the long. God. Oh God. Hot dog. Parade around like you're the top dog. But babe, the puppy love is long gone. Think you're swamped, your leash too long. I think you're due for a walk. So I take another hit and sit in the spit. As the world is caving in, I can see that I'm split. You could say I'm kind of pissed that that's all that there is. When I see you around, you just got me feeling like shit. I need a raw dog love in a night, hog-tied when the crop calls, bruises on thighs and a rough ride. A raw dog loving tonight, can I hit from behind so I can see your eyes when I make you mine? Corn dog, everyone knows you're just a horn dog. Hitting me up when you won't last long. Come on, strong before you falter with your on. Oh God. Lap dog, you wanna keep me like a lap dog and slap a muzzle on my slack jaw. Think you're suave, but I know don't. So I take another hit and sit in this pit. As the world is caving in, I can see that I'm split. You could say I'm kind of pissed, that's all that there is. When I see you around, you just got me feeling like shit. I need a raw dog love in a night, hog-tied when the crop calls, bruises on thighs and a rough ride. For raw dog love in a night, can I hit from behind so I can see your eyes as I make you mine? You know you really piss me off. You know you really piss me off. I'm not your princess, I'm your martyr. If I'm not crying, you need to cry harder. Breed me, bleed me, ruin me, complete me. So baby, come on, just feed me the feeling I need. Dog loving tonight, hog-tied when the crop comes, bruises on thighs and a rough ride. For raw dog loving tonight, can I hit from behind so I can see your eyes when I make you my raw dog lover tonight? Hog-tied when the crop comes, bruises on thighs and a rough ride. For raw dog loving tonight, can I hit from behind so I can see your eyes when I make you mine? Such a funny song. It's very inappropriate. It's so inappropriate. What a funny little song. My favorite thing about it was when I first found this song, I was looking for animal songs for off karaoke because I had a themed set list that was for animals. It was themed after animals, okay? I found this song and I sent it to Nana and I said, Nana, you should do a cover of this, and she laughed. But it's so like it's so non-accord, that song. It is extremely non-accord. I was like, you gotta sing this, girl. And the art is very non-accord too. It's like a dog boy with like a collar. Oh yeah, I love that song. Wait. Here. Oh wait, it starts immediately. That's so funny. I love that it's my answer whenever something starts immediately. I'm like, oh, it starts immediately. That's so funny. Okay. That you brighten my day. Ooh, day by day. Ooh. When I feel alone and down at night, I try to reach your hand and hold me tight. So I take my long and winding trail. I won't turn it back or never will. Far away, I'm following my dreams and it's so, so clear. Farther away to the better place that I could never imagine. Day by day, feel like getting back to who I am. Ooh, day by day, wondering how my life go without you. Ooh, day by day, day by day. Ooh, day by day, day by day. Ooh, it's gonna be the time to celebrate to the brand new skies with the countless stars they've been waiting for me to discover now. Oh, day by day, won't you realize that you brighten my day? Ooh, day by day, getting back to who I am. Ooh, day by day, how life goes without you. Ooh, oh, day by day. Ooh, oh, day by day. Oh, day by day. And I'm feeling free to be myself. Oh, day by day. Yeah. I love that song. I love those like jazzy vibe songs. I think they're always really, really good. It was so hard to find a good jazz song for that one. I was like, I don't know what I want to sing. Oh my goodness. Thinking, feeling, breathing. Why did that make me think about the freaking party before the party song? Revolution. Shake that. I want to beat like this. When will my bass go switch? Help! Why? I'm like, I like the jazz, and then I'm like, revolution. Ow! Oh my god, why does this happen? It's like you get one earworm and it haunts your every waking moment, and it's like you're screaming every time something. Revolution driver, I'll rewrite the. Do I have it? Where's that thing I have? Oh, there's right there. Let me pull up the lyrics. Actually, I can sing Revolution Driver. Instrumentals, and I have all these different folders. Revolution Driver. Do I still remember this whole song? I think I might. I think I might remember this whole song. Let's try this. Oh my god, it starts immediately. That's crazy. Why would she do that? Right? I'll rewrite the deepest parts of me. If I can't turn this broken world again, then there's nothing there that I really need. It's so freaking evil when VTubers have songs that start immediately. Give me a lead up, bro. Lost in my memory, all the days that I'd wasted in a mindless reverie. The tempo was set for me, and I dutifully danced along. Lyric and melody, they were all that I knew, all that I thought I'd ever need. And it was a lovely dream, but it's time to awake and move on. Once that world I adored wouldn't turn anymore, everything changed. And so I am reborn as revolution driver. I'll rewrite the deepest parts of me. If I can turn this broken world again, then there's nothing that I really need. Let me be rewired. If a fighter's what I have to be, there's no return, and so I'll burn away as I spin my gears, a revolution driver. Tell me how long it's been. All the days feel the same as I keep fighting endlessly. Surrounded by enemies, but I have to keep pushing on. Struck in this cruel machine, every day grumbling away until there's nothing left of me. I reach for a melody deep inside, but I find that it's gone. Is that world I adored even worth fighting for? Worth all the pain that I've had to endure as revolution driver, I'll rewrite the deepest parts of me. If it can't turn this broken world again, then there's nothing that I really need. Let me be rewired. If a fighter's what I have to be, there's no return, and so I'll burn away as I fight my tears, a revolution driver. Now that world... Oh, sorry. Fuck. Oh, Serena would never say that. Sorry, I didn't say that. Now that world I adored, what I need to endure, they're all the pain, and so I'll be restored as more than a revolution driver. I'll rewrite the deepest parts of me. Now I can turn this broken world again. It's the only thing that I really need. I can't be rewired, singer, fighter, both are part of me. Now I've returned, I've learned from my own pain as I spin my gears, a revolution driver. A revolution driver. A revolution driver. A revolution driver. This is like the part 20,004 of me being like, why does Serena have to sing everything like in the soprano key? Like, why does she have to do that? Like, what about the people like me? What about the freaking babies like me? What about us? What about us poor, like, low voice altos in the corner sobbing? Like, okay, whatever. I'll go kick a rock in the corner or something. Whatever. Kicks my rock into the corner. Whatever. Serena, why don't you write your songs with consideration for me? People like me, the losers in the corner, Serena. What about us? The ones who say fuck during your very normal song where you would never swear, but I will say it anyway, I guess. Okay. There are a lot of songs that are like too high for me that I really want to sing one day. I'll figure it out. One day, I'm gonna be a really good high-singing pretty girl. That's what I keep telling myself. But then you know what I don't do? Get better at singing high, and instead I pull shit like this. Watch. Wow, that was gonna be really impactful if it worked when I clicked it. Oh, that would have been really impactful if it actually didn't have the longest starting screen ever. Stop! Rotation Walker is so good. Wait, I have to screenshot that and send that to Serena. Stop everything. I need to send that to Serena Star Trek. That is so funny. Focus new Ori song. Rotation Walker. Narita. Wait, Sarita. Narita. You need to see this. This is so funny. Bro, that should be my next voice. Rotation walker. Anyway, I'll be normal, sorry. I thought it was so funny, I don't know why. I'm normal. Okay. It's supposed to be a sad song, guys. When I was a little girl, like really little, like 8 or so, I was playing in my father's study, a place in the house I wasn't supposed to go. My father fancied himself a sailor. His study was filled with nautical decor. The boat and the bottle on the top of a shelf, and it shattered on the ground when I slammed the door. I told my mother everything. I told her I was so sorry. She told me don't cry when he comes home tonight. We can make everything okay. This is all we have to say. We don't remember a boat in a bottle. It must have fallen off the shelf alone. We know you loved it, we're so sad it's broken. But neither one of us was even home. And it's our word, yes, our word against his. So I hid screw-ups from my father, made up school awards to please my mom. Whatever made the steak taste better, whatever kept the waters calm. I was told to keep their secrets, and in turn they'd keep mine. As I got older, I got dumber. I couldn't help but cross the line. 3 times I nearly wrecked my life. 3 times I nearly came to ruin. 3 times when crying to my parents, who said they'd make it go away. Yes, this is all we had to say. We never rented a house in Sedona. We didn't seal Camille the day she died. We haven't been on our boat in some years now, so we don't care what you found inside. And it's our word, yes, our word. It's our word, yes, our word against theirs. Somebody was paid to make it go away. Everyone was paid to make the problems go away. It doesn't matter who gets screwed or who is blamed. Do what you need to do to clear your name. An inconvenient truth can be easily erased. When I was 26, I was living in New York. I developed some fun habits, put my white blood cells to work. I remember it so clearly. I was home alone on a Tuesday night. To level out, I popped some downers, but couldn't seem to get my mind right. I drew a bath and stepped into it, and suddenly became aware I couldn't keep my head above water. I took a final gasp of air, and as I lay there helplessly, a million different thoughts came to me. I saw my parents hearing the news. Your only daughter drowned today. I thought about what they might say. Our daughter Judith, now she moved to Austin. She's very happy there, or so we hear. She's always been so goddamn independent. The years go by and now we barely see her. Our daughter Judith, you must be mistaken. You mean the girl we raised as if our own. We loved her so much she felt like our child. But eventually we had to send her home. It'd be their word, only their word. It'd be their word, only their word. On its own. Oh my god, it's one of my favorite theater songs. I love that song so much. War. War, Cleor! The condensation war, Cleor! I don't know why I'm like that. War, Nor, Cleor, that condensation. You might become a theater kid, Cleor. If you're not careful, you might become a theater kid, Cleor. Watch out, the water! Bottle water. Watch out, the water! The theater kids are coming, the theater kids are coming. I don't know why I'm like that, sorry. What? Crazy. But okay, I'm going to be right back, and then we will continue karaoke and hanging out for a sec. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, cocoon. Oh, cocoon. My favorite thing is when I come back and then I try to grab my headset and I'm like, why is the cord so tangled? And I'm like, well, this is my fault. Every time I come back, I'm like, why is my cord tangled? But it's because I move back and forth all the time with my chair and move the cord all around and it gets all tangled around. And every time I'm like, I can't believe my cord would get tangled again. When you do it to yourself, what the freak? What the freak? I don't know why I like that. Oh, wait. What's that song? I'm trying to think of that one really good sounding one. It's like... No, that's not. Wait. I don't know why I went like that. I don't know why I did that. I was like, it goes. It's like, and then I started singing something that's not even similar to the song I'm looking for. I'm like, Bouet. It's a cute. I thought Rena got in trouble for swinging it on stream though, so maybe I shouldn't sing that. But I like that song a lot. Oh, okay, wait. You and I like. Just scroll down and go, oh, wait. But this one is a summer song. Oh my god, what if I sang an actual summer song when I was singing a summer karaoke? I wonder if there's a version of this. Just like this. That's not what I'm gonna sing, but that's the song I was thinking about. Okay, let me sing this song, but I sing it a little lower. Yes, this is a good one, but let's sing it lower because I'm a baby. I didn't know there was an acoustic version of that song, I'll be honest with you. We had to start at the beginning because I wasn't ready. Wait, sorry, fuck. Okay, now go. 炎が狂い始める追い詰められたはずの目覚め今絶望の淵に立って踏切へと飛び出したそう君は友達僕の手をつめようそう君は一人さ居場所なんてないだろう二人きりこのまま愛し合えるさ繰り返すフラッシュバックセミの声二度と帰らぬ君とにちぎれてくお揃いのキーホルダー夏が消し去った白い肌の少女に悲しいほど取りつかれてしまいたい本性が暴れ始める9月のスタートつなぐタイム次の標的に置かれた花瓶仕掛けたのは僕だったそう君が悪んだよ僕だけを見ててよそう君の苦しみ作成が欲しいだろう奪われていくその敵そっとキスした薄い話題の獣たちその心晴れるまで爪を突き立てる不揃いのずっと夏の世辞悪の切り裂くような悲鳴がこだまする教室の窓にはあるぞ そう君は友達僕の手をつかめよそう繰り返すしゃば君の声色と赤いどる君とにちぎれてく空へのキホルダー夏が消したった白い花の少女に悲しいほど取りつかれてしまいたい透明な君は僕を呼びさしてたOh my gosh, it's cut off. Oh, no, wait, I wanted to sing this one song I found though. What about this one? Ooh. 私はこと愛して何が悪いの嫉妬でしょうか痛いわとか乾いてるとか届きませんねそのリプライ大好きなお洋服大好きなお化粧でお決まりのハーフツイン巻いてお出かけしよう日が寒ってぼっちだって幸せだもん可愛くてごめん生まれてきちゃってごめん朝たくてごめん気になっちゃうよねごめん可愛くてごめん努力したっててごめん尊くてごめん女子力高くてごめんまかついちゃうよねざまああなたはあなたのことだけどうぞ私に干渉しないでください類は友を呼ぶと言うけど届きませんねその声口お身はすごくぶつおにぎりの余裕でかすせない女神くしてといてお出かけしよう軽いのなふざけんな思いすぎやつの可愛くてごめんこの時代ってごめん目立っててごめん意識しちゃうよねごめん可愛くてごめん自分右かけてごめんぶりっ子でごめん虜にしちゃってごめんまかついちゃってそざま罪の違い変わり者とバカにされても負けたくない怖くもないあなたのごとき自分の味方は自分でありたい一番大切にしてあげたいリーチフォーな我慢はさせたくないそれが私可愛くてごめん生まれてきちゃってごめんあざとくてごめん人生楽しんでごめん可愛くてごめん努力しちゃってごめん 더 어떻게 때가 매운자지덕 더 아깝고 때가 매운 끝을 잊혀요 내 삶아. I like that song a lot. I was really happy we got to sing it for May Day because I always feel like I'm not cute enough to do cute songs. So I like practicing being cute because I don't think I'm cute. So I like to try to be cute. I've always wanted to sound soft and cute. So I work on sounding more soft and cute. Because I feel like my voice is really bright and forward and annoying. So I like when I don't sound like that. So I like when I don't sound like that. I think the way that I sounded in the mix for Kawaii Day was like my ideal. That's why I always tell Yui that she has my dream voice. I wish I was Usachi Yui from SVP Stellarverse Productions First Generation Infinium Strawberry Sea Bunny. Because I feel like her voice is like my ideal voice because it's so soft all the time. But then if she wants to, she can sound more forward. It's so perfect. I think she has the most perfect sounding voice in the whole world. I love Yui's voice. That's why I always think it's crazy whenever she compliments my voice because I'm like, no, literally, I wish I could just rip your vocal cords out of your throat and eat it for sustenance. I could just rip them out and eat them. I could. It would taste nice. I like the taste of blood. But I'm not a vampire. It would just be so yummy if I could just eat her. You know? It's interesting because I never considered being a vampire. The two other concepts I had before Toka were the daughter of the first dog who went to heaven, and a storytelling raven based off of like kind of the concept of Princess Tutu, where it's like a storyteller who their whole job is to like write down what's happening in the world, and so they were like a raven who like a what do you call them? A familiar of a god who was turned into like a human so that they could, like a half human, so they could write down the stories of the world. Yes, those two concepts or Toka. Maybe ideas had sick take. What can I say? I have the coolest ideas ever. To be honest, I only came up with the dog one because I like barking. I was like, this would be a fun idea. This would be a fun reason to bark. You can also just be like me and bark whenever, and people will just call you furry. So it's like, you can just do it. You can just do it. No one's stopping you. I'd really like. I would like. If I ever got another outfit, I would love a wolf cut, and I would love longer hair. I have 2 hairstyles in mind already. If only I had, but I don't have. I love Crystal Demon. I love Crystal, Demon Horn, Batwing, Cow Ears, Demon Tail. Thanks! The ears are literally... I don't really know why I did that. Well, I know why I did that. I wanted the ears to look like this because I didn't want human ears. I'll be so honest. The reason they look like this is because I didn't want human ears. I wanted reactive ears. But I couldn't put the reactive ears on top of my head because I had horns on my head. So I thought to myself, I'll just shove them on the side. Doesn't that seem so intelligent? I'm so intelligent. I'm like, well, I want reactive ears, but I can't put them on where the horns are, so I'll just put them on the side. And I was like, I would like wings. I'll add those on. I want a tail, but I don't want my tail to look like everyone's tail. I want it to look a little funky. So then I got a tail that has a fucking music note at the end of it. And that is what I did. I was like, I would like horns, because that seems fun. I want an ahoge, but I want my ahoge to look weird and unique, so it looks like a music note. And then I was like, I want floppy ears that move when I move my eyebrows. I want wings. I want a fun tail. Give me everything. Yay! So fucking stupid, but hey, it worked. I mean, I feel like it would still work if I had my, if my horns were, instead of like this shape, if they were more like goat horns, so they like curled in on themselves, so they were on the side of my head, and then I had like high, protruding like wolfish looking ears. I feel like that could work. Yeah, you know, like if I had like the lower dragon ones too, where it's like more of a headband looking sort of horns, I could still make it work. But I'm also a part of the side, what do you call it? The downturned ear supremacy. That's what Hio's calls it. Hio calls it the downturned ear supremacy. It's all of the VTubers with downturned side ears who love that they floppy up and down. Imagine antlers. Antlers are really cool. I always feel bad for people who have to rig antlers though, because I feel like those are really hard. Imagine if you had to rig like a big head of antlers, like the big kind of like deer ones, the big ones that look like trees. I already feel bad for my rig artist. I had to rig my hair. Oopsie. Didn't mean to. I wasn't thinking about that when I made this. Oopsie. Or in that one where you have both ears. I know! I can't believe they drew me with both types of ears when I specifically said in my thing, I was like, I don't do that, I don't have that. And she was like, nah man, you have that. And I was like, you know what? I can't stop you. You technically can do whatever you want. This is a skeb. You do you. I have to accept whatever you give back. And it's the truth. Because I actually do. Because the truth is I actually do. It's kind of like the funniest part of like a skep is like if they draw you with both sets of ears, oh well, you've got both. You've got it both sets of you've got both sets of ears. I was like, you gotta I've gotta be like this, or with the bass go switch, I'm gonna revolution. Shake that, shake that. I don't know why this happens. I don't know what's happened to my brain. Skip is kind of a gotcha. It is a gotcha. Skip is 100% gotcha. I don't know, guys. When am I gonna find a different song to fixate on? Genuine. When am I gonna find a different song to fixate on? I don't even like that song. I don't even like that song! I want a different one. Can I pick a song I like more? Like, a different one. Like, can I have a different one? I'd like if I, like, was fixated on one of the songs I have to learn for a thing. Like, genuinely, I have songs I have to learn that I, like, genuinely, like, oh my god, I have to record. I have like 3 songs. I have like 4 actually. I have 4 songs I have to record in the next 2 weeks. I'm not ready because I have to finish the Yuri concert. And I have to prepare other things that are last minute due for other stuff for like okay. And I have other things after that. I don't have time for these 4 other songs. I'm gonna make it happen though. Maybe love strayed my heart. And the songs don't even have to do with other stuff I have to do, and they don't have to do with other tuning things I have to do, and they have nothing to do with my IRL job, and they have nothing to do with my weekly quotas for streaming. They're just other things I have to do. Yeah, but it's on Disney Plus. That's the problem. They only released it on the actual Disney Channel, which is not Disney Plus, because I don't have cable. Fucking Disney. Sorry, that was so aggressive. That was so aggressive. Disney always releases their Disney Channel originals on cable for one day, the day before. They do it on Disney Plus as incentive to have cable and to watch live. I also caught up on Descendants song. Is it bad? I prefer 2 to 3. No, but I would say you're crazy for preferring 2 to 1. I think Descendants 1 has the strongest songs, but I like the songs a lot from 2. I think most of the songs in 3 suck, except for 1, which is the one where she sings, where she's like, my once upon a time, this time. And then I think the songs from 4 are just okay. I only like Life is Sweeter. That's my favorite. My favorite. Life is sweeter when you are. It's finally you fall into something spicy. Just shake it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter than you are. What's the objective ranking for the first 4? Okay, first one. Number 1, top tier, best Descendants movie. 1. When I'm like, it only goes down from here, folks. Okay, top best movie from Descendants. 1. Second best movie for Descendants. Well, I've watched 3 more than 2, so maybe I like 3 more than 2. Okay, top movie, 1. Second favorite, 3. Third favorite, 2. Least favorite, 4. But, and here's a huge but, I think the music is better in 2, but I think that I find 3 more entertaining. And I think that's because the plot of 2 just moves too slowly. The plot of 2 moves so slow. It's crazy how slow that plot moves. It is so slow. But the songs are good. And I think that's a problem. Because the thing about 3 is 3 moves really fast, but the songs are just mid. But I'd rather be entertained than have good music. Because I can find good music anywhere. But entertain me, bro. And then 4 just is like kind of a bad movie. But I love that one song so much, it's kind of crazy. I would say Life is Sweeter from Descendants 4 might be my 3rd favorite Descendants song of all time. The first most favorite Descendants song is My Once Upon a Time from Descendants 3. My second favorite song is Ways to Be Wicked. My third favorite song is Life is Sweeter. I love Life is Sweeter. I learned the dance. I literally learned the dance. I recorded it once for fun. I never even I should probably record it once and make a short or something, shouldn't I? But oh my god, I love Life is Sweeter. It's like my song whenever someone really fucking pisses me off. If someone really fucking pisses me off, I listen to that song. Because it reminds me, the sun shines a little more brightly when you take things a little more lightly. It's all gonna turn out right. Because life is sweeter when you are. It's likely you'll turn into something spicy. Just mix it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter when you are. I love the meaning too much. I think it just got amazing, it's got amazing life lesson aura, you know? But I also am contractually obligated to say that My Once Upon a Time is one of my favorite Descendant songs because I literally sang it at one of my senior showcases for my college graduation. So, as at the end of my college, not it wasn't at graduation, but it was as I was getting ready to graduate. I sang it at an event. So I'm contractually obligated to say that that's one of my favorite Descendants songs. It's objectively the most theater kid core. But, and this is a really important thing. Tomorrow, when Descendants comes out, I'm sure my rankings will change because there is a song that was released before the movie even came out that I was addicted to, guys. And it's called Mad. Descendants of Mad, if you want to look it up. And it's by Red, Pink, and Chloe. You ever have you and your sister when you're named Red and Pink and your best friend's name is Chloe? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I mean, can you imagine? Can you believe it? My God, can you believe it? Sorry, that's a fucking stupid ass theater reference. I just think it's so funny. I was watching, okay, so have you guys seen, oh my God, are you on this side of Twitter? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? There's like this whole meme that's going around now because the actress for Chloe and the actress for Red did an interview for the new movie. And the actress for Red was giving her such major side eye. It was like the most side eye, obvious, like, fuck you eye. Like, fuck you, like, I hate you. Not fuck you, like, I want to fuck you. Like, fuck you, I fucking hate you sort of side eyes. And it was going all around Twitter if you're, like, in the Descendant sphere. And it's all because of that fucking drama. I was telling you guys about how, like, Kylie, who's Red. I'm just gonna call them by their show names because it's easier. Red's, like, ex-boyfriend, who was Malachi. So Malachi is the actor from Zombies 4. He's the vampire. He's the vampire, right? And he was dating Red from Descendants. And it turns out, Chloe didn't just date him after he broke up with, or Red or him, I don't know how they broke up, but they broke up, right? And then she dates him, right? Chloe dates him after they break up. It turns out it might have also been that when they were on the tour that him and Chloe were like kind of, you know, wonka-wonka-ing it on the side while he was still dating her. He was still dating Red. Can you believe it? And so it's like, I know, right? I'm like, guys, you just gotta stop dating in your friend circle. Like, that's just not how, you know, you gotta stop. You know, I learned early when I was in high school, and I was a freshman, and all of my upperclassmen friends, they were doing that type of shit, and I was watching how messy it was, and I was like, that ain't for me. That was literally why I didn't date in high school. I was a freshman. I was just joining my permanent friend circle at the time, and I was watching all my friends like date into each other, and I was like, whoa, that is so fucking messy. That's not gonna be me. Like, that is so chaotic. That is not happening to me. You gotta find a way to stop it. Look, my friend, here's the thing. A lot of my friends while I was growing up, and I guess maybe I still, like, maybe that's true. I don't know. I never thought about my identity enough like that, you know? A lot of my friends are like, you know, Toka, I think you might be demisexual. And I've never thought about it that hard. But, I mean, like, that's what a lot of people, almost all my friends have told me that at some point. And so maybe I don't think enough about, like, the wonka wonkas. But I was like, what's the point of dating around just for that when you're ruining your friendships? I think friendship is worth a lot more than wonka wonka. Cause I don't want to fight with people. I think that's stupid. Friendship is forever. You know? You can find, I don't know, a different person to wonka wonka. You know, I feel like life's worth more than that. Friendship is so much more worthwhile. Because all of my friends at high school would get in these huge fights because they'd wonka wonka, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, everyone. What if we all chill down and watch a Disney movie? What if we all chilled out and watched a Disney movie together, everyone? What if we all just didn't? Self-actualization of Waka Waka dish. I don't know, you know? Like, I just think it's crazy. Like, because my friends were like that, and I'm just like, guys, that's so messy, bro. I don't know, I guess maybe my reputation, well, it was true. My reputation was that I was not messy, and that was like my whole thing, was that I was the non-messy person. But everyone was like, that's so stupid. And like, when I see drama like that, I'm like, that's so stupid. Like, guys, what if you just don't date each other? What if you guys take your careers first? You're like 17 to 18. Like, there's more important things that are going on in your life right now. Like, you're stepping into adulthood. It's like, let's not date in Wonka Wonka. Like, let's just work on like getting our jobs together, you know? Like, you gotta build your career in the early years of your life, you know. The dating with the Wonka Wonkas can come later when you're like, I don't know, in your mid-30s or something. I don't know. I don't know. I've always been a very work-focused person. Like, in my head, I'm like, you know, you can focus on that when you're older and you have a very like secure career. You know, that's when you should look for a relationship. While you're just building it, like, let's focus on work. Let's focus on getting the career you want, because as you get older, you know, society looks on young people to be the one to make themselves. You know, but then when you're older, you know, there's more leeway. But when you're young, you gotta build it first, you know? Hormones, they're too strong. No, it's called self-control. It's called self-control and discipline, and understanding the importance of work and career, you know? Because now you're a laughing stock. Oh, where's the honor? Couldn't happen to me. I'm like, that's crazy, bros. This is like actual news that you guys can't figure out how to become fake friends for the cameras. Like literally, like she's like, cause the first, oh my god, it was so targeted. It was so targeted, guys. It was like, they were like, so you excited for the movie? And they're like, haha, yeah. And then he's like, so, like, what are your feelings about like the relationship between the two of your characters? And it was like, talking about like, and then like the girl is like talking about how like she's like Chloe, the blue-haired one, who was the one that like might have been cheating, like helping him cheat on his ex-girlfriend, right? Who's her friend, supposedly her old best friend. Was like, oh yeah, you know, and like I like how the relationship between the characters, you know, it's built on things like loyalty, honesty, and then the girl who's like the one that got like potentially cheated on, who was like, her friend is dating her ex, is like literally looking at her like this. She's looking at her like this. I'm like, what? Wow! Crazy work! I was like, I can't believe you're not at least pretending that you're okay. It's so funny how she doesn't even pretend. It's so obvious, girl. You can't act for the camera. I was like, you know, you gotta at least be able to pretend. Not messy with a liver of steel. Look, I'm messy in a different way. My messy is like, I don't know, being drunk. I've never had like a relationship messy thing sort of vibe ever. I'm too busy being drunk, I guess. I'm too busy drinking alcohol, I don't know. There's different strokes for different blokes, I guess. It's like when I listen to like my friends who are being kind of messy right now, and then like I'm out here and drinking, but they don't really drink, but they do other messy things, and I listen to them with a beer in my hand or something, you know? Like, I was talking to one of my friends yesterday, the one that's not married, and she was talking about she's in her this is not my words, this is what she calls it, okay? This is not what I call it, this is what she calls it. She's been calling it her whore era because she just went through a very messy breakup, okay? She's calling this her whore era. I would not call it that. I would just say that she's having a little fun. But that's what she called it all day yesterday. So my friend's having her whore era. And, she was talking with me about it. And she was like, it's just like, I was like, maybe you don't need to do that. And she was like, no, it's like funny and it's fun. And I was like, girl, what? And she was like, like, cause they're stupid. And I was like, have you ever considered that you're worth more than stupidity? And she was like, but that's the thing. It's like a little painful that I don't think that. And so I'm giving into that. And I was like, that sounds like you need therapy for that. I think that that's toxic. And she was like, well, I gave up drinking, I gave up smoking, so I need to have something negative in my life to balance it out, And I was like, that sounds like a little bit of self-flagellation. And she was like, girl, I was like, girl, hey now. And I was like, you don't need to do that, there's this and this and this. And she was like, well, you do the same thing with alcohol. And I was like, don't have to come after me, girl. But it was so funny. I was like, oh, what the heck? She needs to do it. It's how people find themselves. I don't know what that means. I know, right? I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, I think you deserve more respect than that. Because my friend is very attractive, and she's very funny, and she's very cute. She was like, this is how I'm healing from my breakup. I was like, okay. Whatever you want to do, I guess. It's so funny. I guess I never grew out of like the college drinking phase, and I never went into my whore era. I haven't gone out of the alcohol phase. Maybe if I go out of the alcohol phase, I'll enter the whore era or something, as she calls it. I didn't leave the base phase, I guess. Maybe I'll get it when I'm older or something. Like, we were talking, and I was talking about, so I haven't done this on stream because I haven't played it yet, okay? But sometimes when I'm lonely, you know how sometimes people, when they're lonely, they go on to the dating apps and such? When Toka is lonely at night, she drinks alcohol and plays Stardew Valley, okay? And I don't play the normal game, I just go to the corner and I fish. When Toka's lonely, she doesn't use the dating apps. Toka goes onto Stardew Valley and fishes while she's drunk. Okay? And I told my friend that, and she was like, that is the most depressing thing I ever heard. And I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean by that? I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean that sounds depressing? And she was like, why are you fishing by yourself and drinking? And I was like, because it's fun. Because when I'm like minorly lonely, I'm reading fanfiction. But if I'm really lonely, I'm gonna fish on Stardew Valley, okay? Because fishing is fun. And it's very interactive, and it shuts your brain off in a different way than fanfiction, because fanfiction is very immersive. But if you're just fishing drunk in Stardew Valley, it's like a little bit of brain activity, but also not. You know? It's like you gotta focus enough to catch the fish, but everything else, you can just turn off your brain and just have fun. Okay? And she was like, that's depressing. And I was like, maybe I'm not a normie. I was like, that's crazy. What the fuck? Me when my friends throw strays at me for being a gamer. That's not true, I'm not a gamer. Actually, my friends are more gamer than me. That's why, well, that's not true. They made fun of me because, oh my god, guess what? So my friend that I was hanging out with yesterday, because she's not my old roommate, she's just like one of my old friends from college and slash high school. But she and the other girl who came and visited, who just got married to her girlfriend, now wife, because a lot of my friends at high school were gay. But both the couple, so the married couple and my friend just discovered Stardew Valley. They just discovered it, guys. Like, literally, they just discovered it. And they have a new farm, and they were like, oh my god, Toka, you should join our farm. And I was like, how often do you play? And they were like, every week. And I was like, I don't think I could commit to a farm that I play every week, guys. I don't have time to play a farm every week. I genuinely don't. I barely have enough time to call Yui every other week, if we even get to call every other week. Like, I was like, what the fuck? I cannot commit to a weekly farm, guys. But like, they like just discovered Stardew Valley and they're playing like every week. And that's why I guess they were saying that it was sad that I was playing Stardew Valley by myself. But I was like, you can play by yourself. Like, you don't have to play with friends. Because they discovered by playing with each other. I was like, the game is normally meant to be played alone. I've never played with other people before. But like, I was like, that's crazy. What's so wrong with fishing in Stardew Valley? What's so wrong? I'm just fishing. I like to fish. That's why I added all the mods to Stardew Valley so that I can stream it when I get back from con season. So I don't want to like, well, here's the thing. When it's fall, so it will be like when we end con season. When we end con season, it'll be like July, August, mid-August, probably mid-August. No, probably end of August. By end of August, at the end of con season, by the end of August, it'll still be summer. That's still summer, right? Someone say it's still summer. Is it still summer or is that fall? Someone tell me if that's summer or fall. Is it summer or fall? I was gonna do the farm as we enter into fall. Is that summer or fall? Would you count August as end of summer? Or would you count end of August fall? It's always so hard for me because I grew up in a place that didn't have seasons, but then now I live somewhere that does have seasons. But like in my head, I'm like, when does it switch? Late summer. See, it's so crazy you guys think summer is still in August. Because where I grew up, August was like fall. Like, I guess so, huh? I guess maybe like I'll do the last day of August. We'll play Stardew Valley for the first time at the end of August. So like the last day. Because then I want to make it where we're doing the farm starting in fall. Because that's when Stardew starts. So that'd be awesome. Fall farming. Fall farming. Let's all play Stardew Valley together in the fall and build farms. I'm going to build the Parfait farm. But the thing is, my Parfait farm, you see, you must understand. Parfait farm is for me and Yui, but the thing is, I don't farm and I don't milk cows. I go into dungeon and kill things and then I fish. That's how I play Stardew Valley. I don't farm and I don't milk cows and I don't get any of the livestock. I just go into the cave and I kill things and I go and I fish. So I'm hoping that Yui will do the other part if I can convince her to play with me. Also, don't tell Yui, but I found this mod and it turns Sebastian into a girl. So that I can romance Sebastian, but she's a girl now. Isn't that cool? I do too. I wish there was a way to include, like, I wish there was like, what do you call audience play for Stardew Valley, where I could like host a farm, but then like you guys could just join and do like the little minion tasks and then have fun and we could all build a farm together. That'd be really cool. But I thought that the best way to get back at Yui was to make Sebastian into a girl so that I could date Sebastian so that, you know. I thought that was like the best justice, poetic justice I've ever heard of. What if I date your husband but I make him a girl? That's a manga. That's a light novel if I've ever heard of one. Don't you think? Yui could not be here. She is definitely 1000% asleep right now. She is 100,000% asleep right now. The only time she's ever awake this late is if she's in a call with me and we're watching something and I keep forcing her to keep watching it because I keep going. She keeps going. This is what would happen. We'd be watching like a Hololive concert or something together right now, like, or we'd be watching like music videos right now, and then she'd be like, "Okay, Toka, in 12 minutes I have to go to bed," and I'd go, "Yui, you can't leave. We're in the middle of the show right now." She'd go, "Okay, I'll give you a little bit more time." And I'll go, "Okay." And then 40 minutes pass. And then she goes, "Okay, Toka, 10 more minutes, okay?" And I go, "Yui, there's like more than 10 minutes left of the show. You can't say that." She's like, "Okay. Until the episode's over, or till the show's over, okay?" And I go, "Okay." And then the show ends. And then I click on the next one. She goes, "Toka, not right now." And I go, No. Just a little bit of time, okay?" She goes, "Okay." And we start watching. And then we start talking more. And she's like, "You know, maybe about 10 more minutes." And then, no, wait, look at this thing. And then distract her. That's the best thing you can do. If you're going to talk to Yui, distract her. She's going to say, "I have to go to sleep." But if you distract her, she will not go to sleep. If you can find something to talk about that is so interesting that she will keep talking with you about it, she will not sleep because she will keep talking, and then she will be distracted and she will not sleep because she will talk to you. So whenever Yui says that she's gonna go to sleep, I find something very interesting to talk about. And I bring up the topic. Topic switch. And if she starts to get bored, you switch the topic. Keep the topics changing. Keep the topics relevant. Keep the topic something she's passionate about. And then she will keep talking to you. And then, before you know it, 2 hours pass. And then she goes, "Toga, it's been 2 hours since I said I was gonna go to sleep." And I go, "Oh, really?" "Oh, really? That's crazy." She goes, "Toga, I'm going to bed right now." And you go, "No, Yui, no, you can't go to bed." And she's like, "Okay, I'll give you 10 more minutes." And then you talk to her for 10 more minutes, and then she goes to bed. And it's awesome. And I recommend it. It's so funny. "Oh, really?" You know, I was like, "Oh, I think you can talk to her for fun." It works basically every single fucking time. What can I say? It works. If you can distract someone from remembering why they want to leave, you can probably make them talk forever. It works not just for me doing that to Yui, but like, have you ever looked at Hio, her audience? If her audience can get her to talk about something when she says she's gonna end stream, she's gonna stream for another hour and a half. She's gonna talk about it. Like, have you? I feel like it's like a pretty easy thing to do. Like, with anyone you want to talk to longer, if you can just continuously find something else to talk to them about it, you can probably keep them talking for a long more time. Like, it's always fun. Meanwhile, we don't have to try to talk fucking thing. What do you mean? Fine, someone say something interesting. Someone entertain me. Someone say something fun. I don't want to say anything. Someone say something interesting to me right now. Someone say something, anything. Bring me a topic that I think is cool. Right now. I'm gonna sit here. Toka, what do you like for... Fuck, I can't get immediately! Fuck! I was trying to stop and not say anything until I found something interesting, and I just read the first thing that I saw on my screen. What do you like for gifts? I don't know. A letter would be nice. I don't know. I don't really need anything from you guys other than your support, because I know that money is hard right now. I would understand because I also pay my own rent and things. So, what I like a lot is if you have a heartfelt letter. I still have my first letter that I ever got. Actually, I've kept every letter I've ever gotten from anyone as a fan gift. And I actually have the first. It was like a really little, tiny little letter, but I had the first letter I was ever given, and I actually have it in my diary. Well, I wouldn't call it a diary because I'm super cool. It's called a journal. But I actually have it in my journal. And I actually keep every letter I've ever gotten from anyone ever. Like, I actually have a pile, and it's just, I carry it everywhere. It's really big. Of letters I've had since I was in high school. So if you ever want me to actually like full on make sure that Toka keeps something that you give her, I love letters and I keep them with me. Because I find that it's really meaningful to me when people take the time to write something. Because in this world of digital things, typing feels like it disappears. Typing feels like it is effervescent. Or not effervescent. It feels very like evanescent. And I feel like writing is very concrete. So I always really appreciate when people take the time to write something, because it is a dying art form, and also it means that you took time to think about something ephemeral. Oh my god, ephemeral! Yorimokami! Sorry, that was really fucking cringe. Anyway. I appreciate letters. God, did you know that Hyorimokami has parfaits and poke and offkai? I'm really jealous of her. Did you guys see? Did you guys see? Did you guys see? Because I saw. I saw. And it's going to be mine. Let me grab it. Wait, I gotta find it. Wait. Where is it? Oh, no, this is wrong. This. Look at her. Look at her. Hyorimokami. Hyorimokami. She has search 3D musical ice cream shop collaboration Hiyori Sunset Serenade raspberry mascarpone paired with sweet mango. And she has Bard Gone Fishing, a Pokeball. Yorimokami, I am forever your fan. Please notice me. Respond to my messages more often. Someone DM her that. Sorry, just joking. Hyorimokami, I love you. Hyorimokami, I'm summoning you. She won't be here. Hyorimokami. I'm just being cringe right now. This was really fun. Anyway. Wait, what if I go? What if I? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I need a DM her right now. Okay, I'm gonna. This is gonna be really funny. Okay. Hyo, don't look, but I just declared your food and said declaration of my love to you on stream. Don't look though. Ha ha ha. Anyway. I'm very normal about Hyo, guys. I didn't start making a map of like all of the different merch that I'm gonna tell Senbei to buy for me at Offkai at all. I did not do that. I did not ask Senbei in advance if he would buy me Hyo merch from Offkai, and I did not beg him about it in a freaking voice call at all. I did not make a map, and I did not make Senbei call me and beg him to buy me Offkai merch of Hyorimokami. I did not do that. He did not say, might have said yes. And I did not beg him and tell him it was really important for me that I had merch of Hyorimokami from Offkai. That didn't happen. I didn't map it out. Because I'm normal. And yeah, I don't care if I have all the Hyo merch from Offkai at all. Because I'm cool. you know. You ever been as cool as me? I'm super chill about my Oshis. Was it only Heal merch? I might have also been looking for Yui merch, but there's not a lot of Yui merch. I just really want all the Heal merch and Yui merch. I really want it. You know what I also have been looking at though? Is like looking at all the people who have made creative merch this year that I won't have, that I really want. Have you seen so many people have made shopping bags this year? Oh my god. So freaking appealing to me. Or people who have made like really cool, like cute little like Advent merch. Oh, I love Advent. I can't wait to talk to her at Mean Green and be like, yeah, Toga talks about you a lot. She's very normal about you. I'm very normal about you. There's a reason that there's 2 posters of her in my room, okay? And it's because I'm normal. You know? You know, and like, if like Yui made a poster, it would also be on my wall. But Yui doesn't have a poster, okay? Yui doesn't have any prints. But I have 2 prints of Hyunimo Kami on my wall. And if Yui ever gets a print, it's gonna be me. I'm not getting her Dakimakura! That's so sussy! I am not getting a Dakimakura! That is so sussy! I'm not getting a sussy thing up for my wall. See, Conclaver, you don't understand. I don't like Yui for her sexual appeal, okay? I like Yui for her personality. I'm sorry that you can't understand that, obviously. I don't have to sexualize Yui to love her. Huh. Maybe I'm just better like that. Maybe maybe I don't have to ever sexualize a woman to like her like that. Does she feel the same? I don't know. I haven't asked. As long as Yui likes me, that makes me happy. I don't care how she feels about me otherwise, and that she likes me. I like Usachi Yui because she's very cute and she has good personality. I don't need her sassy stuff. Sassy stuff is hazukashi. Sassy stuff is hazukashi. Hazukashi. Sorry. I'm like exposing my past Oshis, my old Oshis. I guess it's true though. I mean, it's not like it's like not cool to say it. Like my old Oshis were like Petra, Gurin, and Rosami. Other than like my Hololive Oshis, my old Niji Oshis were Rosami and Petra. I actually used to have a Petra cosplay that I never wore, but I used to have a Petra cosplay. I love Petra. Oh my god, did you see it was Petra's 5-year anniversary? She has what do you call it, the crosswalk? Oh, I forget. Ooh, Kanon Shibuya, the Shibuya crossing. She has a little thing going up this week. Then my other old Oshi was Rosami sama. Yeah, bun buds are above sussy stuff. That's straw bunny stuff. The bun buds are like me. They're pure because we're crybabies, okay? We're bun buds. We're above it. We're so pure and full of clarity. To become a bun bud, you must get past the straw bunny territory and become a crybaby as well, and then you can digivolve into a bun bud because you evolve with both data sets. You know, it's like in Digimon when you digivolve with both datasets. Oh, I see. Special 3D video on the Cross Shinjuku Vision billboard in Tokyo. Yeah! Yeah, Bun Bud is a state of enlightenment from Straw Bunny to Crybaby. It's in the middle. It's like when you're a fan of both of us, you become a Bun Bud. Say that to the Yuri art you have of you and Yui. What are you talking about? About the art? I mean the one with us cooking? That is pure Yuri. Normal. Lovely Yuri. We're just cooking, baking together. And then I have art of me and Yui who are sitting next to each other and stuff like that. We never do anything sussy. Unless you look at our sussy tags. The pure love of Yuri is when two girls can hold hands and it's not sussy. They were in love though. You know? That's why the first lyric in Num Num that I wrote was, my beating heart is fluttering, so blinded by you. This swaying tune reaches for you, so don't fade away. So what is that hypnotizing Yui art that you want people to draw? That's called weakness. Sometimes it happens to everyone. That's called a moment of weakness. It happens to everyone. I'm sure we've all had that happen before. We've all had our moments of weakness, have we not? Wow? What do you mean by wow? You never had a moment of weakness before? What are you talking about? Huh? Tell me now. You think you above us simpletons? I gotta sneeze so bad. My nose is so itchy, why can't I just freaking sneeze? What's it called? I'm genuinely very happy for Petra. And I saw her big billboard. It made me really happy. I used to think she was so cute, her and Rose and me. But also, guys, I think Yui is very sussy because she likes hypnotism stuff like that. And during her playing Power World with Hio, she was like, Toka. So, you want to hear the back of the story? The back end? Okay. Is her and Hio were playing Power World. I was not watching that part, but then I got a DM, okay? Got a DM, and Yui says, Toka, if Hio asks you if I'm say-so, say yes. And I said, okay, whatever you want. And then Hio DMs me. She goes, do you think that Yui is sussy or say-so? And I said, Yui is say-so. Because that's what she wants me to say. I didn't say that part. I just thought in my head. I said, Yui say so. Because Hio asked the question that Yui asked me to say I will say the answer if she asked me. And then they played their game. And all I could think was, huh. If Hio had only asked me and Yui was not asking me to say a specific answer, I would say that Yui is sussy. But I will not say that because Yui said, say that she is say so. So I will say whatever Yui wants me to say. The end. Yui must be sussy. She draws hypnotism art of herself. And she draws art of herself naked. You saw it. That's so sussy. I have never drawn art of myself without drawing a bra and underwear on myself. I cannot believe that Yui draws art of herself without bra and underwear. That's so crazy. I'm not like that. So I'm say so and she is sus. There you go. If I were to commission sussy art of myself, I would draw myself with lingerie on. I would not draw myself with nakedness. And that's because I think it's more tasteful and like, what do you call it? Like, I think it's more interesting if it has more clothes on. Honestly, I feel like I've seen a few shoots because I didn't see anything coming. Oh, if you only knew. I think Yui's always been kind of sussy. I think she's been more like laid back about it recently. It's really funny. Yeah, I think there's more you can do with laundry as opposed to nude. I think it's just more fun art-wise. Where's my pill bottle with my allergy pills? Where did they go? That's so stupid. That's fine. I guess I can sniff. I want my medication. Oh, it's right there. Find a cup that's colored. I also think like it looks like cooler when you have like cute like lingerie versus like just naked. I feel like it's cute when there's like cute like what do you call it? Is it called a chemise or whatever? Like when it's like little fluffy dress looking things. There's more to play around with in terms of designs and stuff, you know? When there's like you can have like a chemise, or you can have like a kimono, or you can have a robe, or you can have like a set or something like that. Like there's so many different options. As they say, why limit yourself? When you could have like all these different versions. I did, Reyes. I did. I think that Aineko is going to be my favorite cosplayer in Offkai. I don't have an award or anything, but I don't have a printer like Senbei does to get checkies, but I think she's going to be my favorite cosplayer in Offkai. The only person who could challenge her is a Hyori Mokami cosplayer, and I haven't seen a single one of those. But if she meets one, can you take a picture of both of them? So that I can make a post about it. Hey, if you see like a Hyoda one and Aineko's in the Yui cosplay, can you take a picture of them together? So that I can make a post about it? Thanks. She's doing checkies! Can I have an Aineko checkie? Can you please deliver an Aineko checkie for me and Yui and probably also Rina to the SVP booth? Can I have one? I'll hang it on my wall. Tell her I'll hang it on my wall. I'll put it right next to my signed Yui. I have a Yui that's signed by her artist mom. I'll put it next to it. I'll be looking forward to it. Oh my god. That's so awesome. Wait, I just can't believe it. Oh my god, an Aineko checkie. That's so awesome. I like Aineko's everything. Bro, she was so cute when she said her fucking stupid ass mud run thing. That was awesome. I was like, you didn't even have to take pictures of yourself. Because she was like, oh, don't judge me. And I was like, you didn't have to if you felt uncomfortable. But she did it anyway. I was like, what the frick, you little stupid baby. That's so cute. I love her. She was like, don't judge me. I was like, I would never judge you anyway, queen. I think she's so courageous for doing a mud run. I think she's the most awesomest ever. Also, she's so pretty, and I think it's unfair that you have her. Can you share with the class? Can you tell her that I dream? Can you tell her that I dream of finding a wife as beautiful as her? Can you tell her that? That's my dream. I dream of finding someone as beautiful as Aineko. I think she's gorgeous. You're very lucky. What does communal wife mean? I didn't say communal wife! I didn't come up with that! That wasn't me! I did not call her the communal wife. I was not the one that said it. That was not me. You should tell her that though. Tell Aineko that. It might make her feel better because that's how I actually feel in real life. Can you tell Aineko that I dream of finding a wife as beautiful as her as real life? I hope that if I ever get married, I find a beautiful wife as pretty as Aineko. If only there was a pretty lady as pretty as Aineko who loved me. Maybe I would be different. I'd be normal, like a normie. I'd be going to anime cons cosplaying with her. We'd be cosplaying as ERB and Narissa Ravencroft. I'm not creating the actual lore for my future, but I wish I was. Can you imagine, guys? I find a beautiful girlfriend, and she cosplays ERB, and I cosplay Narissa Ravencroft, and we go to cons together, and we hold hands, and we take pictures together. Oh my god, that'd be my perfect dream. To find my ERB. Me when I find my ERB. The dream. I know, right? Can you imagine you find someone who likes the same Oshis as you? That's like the craziest shit ever. To find someone who likes the same Oshis that you have and then you like date. Cosplays the Midwest girls are perfect fit. That's so funny. Apparently I'm a Midwest girl at heart. That's what they all be telling me. That's what they all be saying to me. What can I say? We literally meant thanks to movement. Oh, I only wish. I'm always like, one day maybe I'll meet a girl who likes VTubers too. Here's the weird thing, is I'm always like, if I was to meet like a girl, I was like, I hope they like VTubers. And I'm like, if I met a guy, I hope they don't really care about VTubers. I'm like, I hope they're just a normal person. Sorry, I was DMing you. Oh my god, hi Hiyori Mokami. Oh my god, everyone, please! Look at Hiyori Mokami's food! Oh my god! Look, she has the Hiyori Sunset Serenade raspberry mascarpone paired with sweet mango. And she'll have you howling at the sun. Oh, and you can get the Bart's God fishing bowl. Oh my god. Hiyori Mokami, my Oshi. I hope people will eat her food. If only I could taste a morsel of Hiyori Mokami. If only I had a morsel of Hiyori Mokami. Until one day when I eat her vocal cords, because they're gonna give me her power. Anyway, if only I could eat a morsel of my Oshi. I would give anything to have a morsel of her blood. Of my Oshi. You know? I was telling them about how I asked Senbei, I made a map here. I have a map of the Hio merch that I want, and I gave it to Senbei so far, and I said, Senbei, you have to get me the Hio merch from all of these different booths at Offcry. This is true. I also told Race to have the Yui cosplayer, who is his girlfriend, to find a Hio cosplayer so that I can take a picture of it. I need it. I want Hio and Yui, and I want somebody to give me merch of both of you, and I want someone to please, everyone please take pictures of the Hio's food so I can have pictures of it. Not the Hio. Yes, the Hio map. All hail Hiyori Mokami. Yeah. That's like all the Crybabies who are all sheep bowing to you. Everyone's bowing to Hiyori Mokami. We all love Hiyori Mokami. Hiyori Mokami. I need the Hio map. How else will I know where all your merch is? I gotta tell Senbei. Someone's gotta pick it up for me. What, am I gonna be a fake fan who doesn't have Hio merch? Can you imagine? I'm not gonna be that type of fake fan. I'm gonna make my boss buy my merch. Can you imagine not having all the Hio merch? I'd be so discrepant. So sad. There is not enough Tokaku merch, but that's kind of you. You don't have to Oshikatsu with me, Oshikatsu with Hio. She's the cute one. She has like cute hair and stuff and has a cute voice. And she sang a cover recently that you should all check out because it came out like last week. It's for that song that I didn't know existed until you told me about it. What's it called? I really want to stay at your house. Is that what it's called? Did I die? Yorimo Kami. What's the name of your song? I'd have to be cool before I have merge. I'm not cool like Yorimo Kami. She's going fishing. Have you ever seen someone who fishes? I really want to stay at your house. Yo, I really like that I like the reaction image you have on your thumbnail for reacting to every Love and Deep Space trailer. I've never seen you make that expression before. I really like that. That's really funny looking. I really want to stay at your house. I didn't listen to it though. And then I was like, I feel like I know this song, but I also feel like I don't. I just feel like I really don't. What do you mean your OG is crazy? Why? The blushing bod. The blushing bod. The bod. Shibra. Kira. Kira. Oh my god! Wait, Hio, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Hio, did you know? Hio, say what? Say, can I? You have to lead on the sentence. I need to tell you because I need you to know. Hio, Descendants 5 is coming out tomorrow. Descendants 5. Anyway, I'm done having announcements. I just thought that you really should know. What do you mean that? Well, bro, I'm just letting you know. It's so exciting. Tomorrow, today. Not tomorrow! Today! Yes, they had 4 others! Oh my god! Guys, she doesn't care about me because she doesn't watch fucking Descendants, guys. She doesn't fucking give a shit about me. This girl could not give a literal any shit about me. She doesn't watch any fucking Descendants movies. I know that Love and Deep Space has Caleb. She don't know a single character from Descendants. I can tell you that. Yeah, 1, 3, 2, 4 is the objective ranking that I determined earlier. Descendants. What the fuck? What the hell, guys? I thought she would say so. You know how I was telling you guys that I told you that I don't actually think Yui say so, but I said it because Yui asked me? I don't think she say so. I think she's sussy. She's saying shit like Descendants these nuts. That girl is sussy as hell. Yoribokami, you are not say so. That was me stamping your head. Did you hear that? You are not say so. More sussy than Yui. Yui's really sussy though. I don't understand her hypnotism thing. I think that's kind of crazy. Well, I learned about that what do you play that? What was that game that you played called with the judges and stuff? I learned about that because of Issa, because she had us do that for like her for the panel that we're doing. It was like for arguing about Yuri. This is that one where there's the judges that you played on stream once. I forget what it's called. And they're like judges, and they're like exemptions. I don't know. Ace attorney. The thumbnail's so cute. Oh, thank you. We're arguing about Yuri versus Yaoi and Off Guy. But I saw this and I was like, this is like that one game that Hio played. Objection. I say objection. Yuri is 100% way better than Yaoi because Yaoi is stinky and Yuri smells like flowers. That's what I think. Just saying. In case anyone cared. I That's what I think. That's what I argue.
Objection!
I hope that she uses this voice. If I use that voice the whole panel, I will lose my voice doing the panel. I am not good at supporting that voice.
Objection! Leading the witness, loaded question! Hearsay, yowie, bad!
I barely made it through doing the what do you call it? I was about to call it Love Live. The I love you. Shit. What is it called? Monica. Only Monica. Only Monica. Love Live. No. Doki Doki Literature Club. I did it, guys. I barely made it through Doki Doki Literature whenever I had to do the like takeover and be the main MC guy, because like I don't know why I gave him that voice. It wasn't like a really good voice for me to do all the time. I mean, it didn't like hurt a lot, but it would like not be very good for me to do all the time because I didn't do it very well.
Oh, Sayori!
You know that voice? I'm like, oh, I don't think I should do that all the time.
Sayori, you're the most beautiful girl in the whole world! Don't leave me, Sayori!
Like, hello? What are you doing, girl?
Autopsy report just came in. Get cat, loser!
Like that type of thing, right? What can I say? I've watched anime before on 4Kids. I don't know how Perry does it. Well, guys, Perry lost her voice all the time after doing that. That was the problem. That's why we couldn't do it all the time, was because Perry kept losing her voice. You don't want to do voices that you end up losing your voice, because then it makes it harder to do things. That's why we didn't do it all the time, was because she would lose her voice. That's why it's like not a very sustainable voice like thing unless you have like a really good vocal control. Is because it like the way that that sound comes
like this
is like it's like your vocal cords rubbing together. Versus like when you go like this and when you go like this, the sound is like in the front mask, so it's right where your two cheeks bumps that are like your cheekbones. The sound's coming from there.
And it's so forward
that the reverberation is actually happening more forward, so it's not hitting the backsides of your vocal folds. So that's why that sound is
more sustainable for singing for a long time.
Versus like,
oh, I'm gonna talk like this for a long time.
So it's like, it's where the placement is that damages, or not damages, but like can like stress out your vocal cords enough to make you have a hard time or make you lose your voice. And so professional voice actors will be better than me, and they'll actually be able to control the placement of where the sound is, and so they can talk in that mask where the two bones are, and do that for a long time to make voices like that, versus someone like us who's like more casual person. We'll place a talking voice more in the back of the throat, and that's where it's stressing out your vocal cords and will make you lose your voice. That's why a lot of voice acting is just finding the right placement for whatever you're talking about, and being able to healthily put the placement in there, because almost anyone can make a voice, but to sustain it you have to place it somewhere that makes it sustainable for long-term usage. You know? Maybe that was really boring, I don't know. Sometimes I say things I'm like, that's so boring, girl. But okay. I'm gonna quickly BRB, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue singing and talking a little bit longer before we go to bed tonight. So we'll just hang out a little bit more and like sing a little bit more, but I'll be right back. We're right back. 3, 2, 1. Oh, cocoon.
Cocoon. What do you mean 10 more minutes? 10 more minutes, 44 more minutes, 1 hour. 35 more minutes. What do you want? Fine, I end now. I'm just joking. Fine, I end right now.
Oh my god, it came on my feed, it came on my feed, it came on my feed. Look at these clips, look at these clips. This is the Yuri couple that I was watching video of. Look at the clips, look at the clips. Oh, don't leave my stream, but also you can. Look, it's them. Oh my god. Hanna Lila. This is the group that I saw yesterday. Oh, they're so cute. Women. They're so cute. This real Yuri VTuber couple. What can they say? They're just letting you know they're the real. They are dating. They are. Don't you get messed up. They're dating. Oh, with the powers of Yuri. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Sorry. That was really embarrassing. Sorry. With the power of Yuri, they can convince you to watch more Yuri. You know, they're just letting you know. It's just ahead of time. It's ahead of time. If you don't want to have to go about them, it's a fine life. You know? It's a fine life. What are showy dogs? I'm trying to find like summer, but not that one song. It's called the summer song. Summer. I have the power of God and Yuri on my side. Oh, actually, I know a Yuri song. Up to the top. Oh, why have we got the sniffles? I've always got these sniffles ones. They're like attached to my side. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god, I've been streaming for so long. It's fine. You know, I don't have a lot of time to stream on my channel this week, so this is just making up for it. Because tomorrow I'm not streaming on this channel, I'm streaming on Perry's channel because we're gonna do a boat tour of the USS Hornet. We're doing a ghost tour tomorrow on Perry's channel. And then on Saturday we're gonna do a Checky stream, but I didn't post it about it. We're gonna do a Checky Shining stream on Saturday because I'm hoping to finish all the Checkies for Off-Cry. So that's the goal. And then after that, we won't be streaming until the Yuri concert next week, so I think I'm making up my hours right now, you know, I'm making up for it. I'm streaming. I'm making up for it so we can hang out together. Because I've been fucking streaming on other channels that aren't my own channel, which is actually really bad for growth, but it's fine. Everything that I've had to do this week has mostly just been on other people's channels. That's how that is. It's fine. It's fine. I've got that one cover on my channel that's growing that I don't like how I sound, but it's okay. Yada yada. You ever hear your own voice back and you're like, why do I sound like yada yada? Yada yada. Step by step, so steadily. Every time I refresh my page, I see more freaking things from the new fucking Descendants movie. I'm going to lose my mind. Anyway. I don't need to know. I can wait till tomorrow. I can wait till tomorrow night. I can wait. Every single fucking time I fucking refresh this page, I see more fucking hints of Descendants. Just wait. Be patient. It's a virtue. Anyway, here's a Dodie Clark song.
Ba, 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 ba.
Tell me again about how it hurts being awfully loud. Born introvert, get out of my room. Smile wiped clean. Isn't it weird to be so mean? I'm guessing that I've grown hard. I'm guessing I'm human no more. I can tell I've rotted in your brain. How easily passionate ways. You think I'm a crazy bitch. I craft my words to fit your head, cause no one listens to the dead. So maybe I will talk to you the only way I know how to. I've said my speech. Through sharpened teeth you break the rules and spikes grow from your skin. Please let the devil in. A meter apart, we blankly stare. We shout in our heads, are you still in there? Well, this sounds bad then. We knew it would, so we won't eat our words, cause they don't taste good. I'm guessing that I've grown hard. I'm guess I'm human no more. I can tell I've rotted in your brain. How easily passion wins. You think I'm a crazy bitch. 1,000 words are left unsaid, cause no one listens to the dead. Maybe I will talk to you the only way I know how to. I've said my speech. Through sharpened teeth you break the rules and spikes grow from your skin. Oh, I think it might be worth a try. Oh, I'm ready to let this die. Monsters here. You plug your ears, but hey, you might just listen to insane. Please let the devil in. High and mighty at the top of your list, so don't ever move now, my rank is sinking. We're both guilty of godlike thinking. And don't move out as you look pale. All of your scars looking more like scales. Two ugly creatures, two sinister creatures, bind to the plastic, a couple of monsters. Just a couple of monsters. So maybe I'll talk to you the only way I know how to. Said your speech. Through sharpened teeth you break the rules and spikes grow from your skin. Oh, I think it may be worth a try. I'm ready to let this die. Monsters here. You plug your ears, but hey, you might just listen to insane. That song. This was making me think. What do you guys think is the difference between dorky and nerdy? Like, do you think that you would consider me a dork? Or do you think you'd say I was like a geeky person or a nerdy person? Because like Lemmy says she's like a nerdy person. And I'm like, would you say you think I'm a dorky person? What's the difference between all of them? When I was growing up, I never got called a dork or a nerd or a geek. Everyone always told me I was a loser and an ugly freak. And like a worthless piece of shit. What would you say that I was? What would you say I am? No one liked me when I was younger, so they were mean. So now I'm like, what do you mean? What is the difference? You think I'd be like a dork? Like, would you say I'm a dorky theater kid? You know? Nerd I always associate with people who are really into scientific things. Ooh, that makes sense. I think dork is someone awkward. Do you think I'm charmingly awkward though? I did feel like a dorkingly like awkward, like charming person today when I was at a meeting. Oh my god, I had a meeting today. I think I said this earlier. I had a meeting today where I was defending why people in my position should not be let go by my company that I'm working for. And the person I was talking to was like, "Oh, you're just so fun to talk to. I can't believe we haven't talked before." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." And she was like, I never had considered all these points you had about why we shouldn't let people, like why we should have people in your position where you are." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks." It's like, I never considered the value. I was like, "Oh, I don't need you to say that, but okay." She's like, "I never considered the value of people in your position." I was like, I really don't need to say that, but like, I'm really happy that whatever we had a conversation about today really like influenced that. Like, I didn't say it like that, you know, in my head I was being really nice. But in my head I was like, I really did not need to know that you valued my position so little to like have a conversation with me where you will tell me that before talking to me you did not consider why having something in my position was important. We were having so she's all higher up and we were having a conversation because she asked me, she was like, "I've been interviewing people in your positions, figuring out what you guys are doing." Like, she had no idea. She was like, "Why we should be having this position? Is it, we just want to make sure we're really making sure that we're only hiring people who are doing work." And I'm like, "Oh my goodness." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll have a conversation." Like, it's like, why not? I'll have a conversation. I don't care. I don't freaking care. But like, I was like, there's no fucking way you have no idea what I do. Like, she was like, "So what do you do?" And I was like, "Okay. Let me read you a list." And I read her and she was like, "Well, that seems important." And I was like, "Yes." I was literally in a call with her on a Zoom and I was like, and she was like, "Oh, that sounds important." And I went, "Yes." Yes it is. She's like, "I never considered that the other stuff that your supervisor does would be like something that needed that much support." That's so correct. Like, that makes sense. I was like, "Yeah, it does." I didn't know what to do. I was like, literally, because like she was like, "Oh, it makes sense. Your supervisor wouldn't have time for all that stuff." And I was like, "Yeah, it's crazy." And she was like, "Would you consider the work you do since you're not?" Because you know how I told you guys I was like taking on the same position for a different sector of my same job. And so like I took on the same position that I do now for a second group of like people, and I'm like working for this other group too, and I have a different supervisor. I have two supervisors now technically, but one of them I haven't talked to a lot because she's actually on a break because she's doing outreach stuff, so she hasn't come back yet. We're gonna meet like next week, and then I'm gonna have a problem because I'm gonna have to do all this extra stuff for a different thing. It's fine, because my other job is having a different thing that's going on next week. It's fine. That's awesome. I've been really stressed this week because my other job. So I have two jobs, right? Technically, if you think about it, because both of the sectors that I work for my job have different events that go on at different times. Okay, that's the thing, is that the job that I normally used to work before I got the second job, they have an event next week that's like a conference that I'm helping with. And it's not off-card, it's a different conference. So next week I actually have a separate conference that I'm helping to run, which is awesome. And then the new job I took on, I'm gonna be running my supervisor, who was on a break technically because she was doing other outreach. And she is talking with me when she comes back next week because she's coming back from a different thing she was doing, but then she's not been on the blog. So I've been doing all of her work while she's been gone. And then we're also doing off-card stuff, which is awesome that we're doing that all in the same week. That's super cool that it lined up like that. It is con season. It's crazy. Like I'm literally helping to run a conference next week, but it's not off-card. It's just related to my actual job. It's super cool. But it's like, but it's actually true because after that con that I'm helping to run next week for my job, there's a different con that's happening near the end of like September as well for my IRL job, which is super cool. Doesn't matter. It's super awesome. Lots of con things, because like the thing is like the funny thing about cons is that like before I got this IRL job, in my head con was like, oh, it's like VTubers or anime or comics, anime, stuff like that, you know. I had no idea that like people did like actual other cons for other things, and then I got the job that I have now and it's like, oh, this con. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, why are we even going? It's not even fun, guys. It just so happens that I also have another con that I'm helping to run that's happening the same week as Offkai. It's super cool. But this one is for like academia stuff, so that's cool, I guess, or whatever. It's not as fun, but it's fine. What's it called? But like my other boss was like this thing and this thing, and I was like, oh my god. And then my RL boss, the one I normally worked for before this, was like, can you show up on the day of the Yuri concert at this time to this time? And I was like, I'm so sorry, I cannot do that. Because he was literally like, there's a meeting I want to do before the con later in the week. Can you show up at this time? And I was like, I cannot. I'm doing a concert. And he was like, a concert? Oh, Toga. I was like, no, I'm not telling you about it. I was like, oh my god, I fucking said too much. I was like, oh, what type of concert? Toga, I know you did theater before. Are you singing somewhere that I didn't know about? Ah! Don't ask me anything. Don't ask me anything about loser. I'm a VTuber. I was like, no, it's just a thing from my other job, but it's nothing big. It's small, though. You don't gotta worry about it, bro. I need to stop opening my mouth. I was literally like, oh my god, I'm not telling him I'm a VTuber. I mean, technically knows, but he does not know I do stuff like that. Like, I was like, like, to his knowledge, I just release music once in a while. That's what he thinks. You know, I'm like, no, don't hear about my Yuri concert. That's embarrassing. Mind you, I think he'd be really happy because he is he's not married. What do you call it? I was about to like, I would forget the term. I was being like, he's not married. Something bygones be gone. Because like his boyfriend, him and his boyfriend have been dating for like 10 plus years. So in my head, I'm like, they're basically married, you know. But in my head, I'm like, you know, like, because in my head they're married. Because, you know, in most states, 10 years plus of a relationship, that's common law. But like, he's like, we're not married though, Toka. And I'm like, you're married though. But like, you know, we're not legally married. But like, I don't think he would judge me for doing a Yuri concert. But also, I'm like, that's so funny. Don't talk to me about my stupid weep shit. Because he likes Pokemon and stuff like that, you know. But every time he tries to talk to me about anything, I'm like, oh my god, please don't talk to me about my, my weep shit. I'm just vibing. Don't talk to me about that. They never knew the absolute panic that was going through. Oh, I know, right? Every time like anyone talks to me about anything that might do with VTubing, I'm like, I'm normal, I'm normal, I'm normal, I'm normal. Slaps my head into the wall. My stupid. It's true. My IRL persona is so different. I know that it doesn't seem like it. I know it doesn't seem like it. I know it doesn't. I know it would probably not seem like it. But I try so hard every day in the bus to be normal. And when the books I carry when I read in public, they are all specifically a certain way, to look a certain way. You know, I try really hard to make my image look a very specific way. And if someone was like, "You're a weeb," I'd be like, "That's crazy that you would ask me that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Huh? Why would you say that to me? What did I do? Something happen?" Why would you say that? Like my everyday goal is to leave. If I have to leave my apartment, you're gonna look at me, you're gonna think, oh, she's just like some sort of fucking random ass girl who like works at like, I don't know, the Barnes and Noble or something. I don't know, maybe this girl works at the fucking like, she works at like a fucking like office and she just talks to random people all day. She goes home and sleeps or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I want to look as boring as possible. My goal is to always look like the most boring ass person in the room. I hope I look so fucking boring you never talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me. Like my friend's wife. Oh my god, my friend's wife that I was talking to yesterday. Oh my god. She was literally telling me. She was literally like, are you just like someone who talked to me? I was like, no. She was like, do you like talking to people? I was like, no, not clear. And she was like, have she was I can't believe she asked me this. She was like, you just seem like someone who has like a really good ability to make people feel comfortable talking. And I was like, oh. I was like, that's really. What I said back to her, by the way, I said it like this. I said, that is so kind of you. No, I don't really like talking to people unless I have to, but like, I don't mind talking to people. Like, it's okay, but like really, I just prefer to like, you know, be at home. And, like, I'll talk sometimes, but it's really kind that you think I'm really exuberant. Like, I normally think of myself as pretty shy, but it means a lot that you would think that. She was like, oh no, Toka, this and this. I was like, oh, thank you so much. And then I was like, you know, I was like, that's very kind. Like, she was like, do you talk to people on the street? And I was like, no. I mean, like, if someone talks to me, I will talk to someone on the street, but I'm not really like talking to people I don't know. Like, you know, like, if you ask me for directions, I'll tell you, but I don't really want to. That's very kind, though. And she's like, oh, well, you know, you're just so charming. I was like, oh, thank you. Because she's, like, the type where, like, she was, like, talking all these different times where, like, she was just somewhere and she just started talking to a random stranger. And I was like, that's a crazy girl. Like, that's my worst nightmare. Oh my god. She's like, yeah, on the way here, we saw this couple that was having the same struggles of us trying to find pescatarian food at the airport, and I started talking to them, and I was like, oh my goodness. If I was at the airport and someone started talking to me randomly, it's my worst nightmare. Do not talk to me! Don't fucking talk to me! Oh my god, please don't talk to me at the airport. Oh, please don't talk to me at the airport. Oh. That's the worst thing ever. Like, it's like, okay, talk to me at the shopping mall, you know? Talk to me at this other place, but do not talk to me at the airport. I just want to be left alone. Don't talk to me. Oh my god, Hota! Hi, Hota! Hi, Otsupiperedor! Oh, welcome, readers. Hi, welcome in. If you don't know who I am, My name is Toka-kun, your cleric here of Celebrus Productions. I must post out. Have a good sleepies, Hota! Have a good sleepies, Hota! Hello, welcome in Raiders! What were you and Hota doing? What were you guys doing? Please, tell me what Hota and you were doing. I have no idea. If you don't know who I am, Raiders, my name is Toka-kun, your clarity and crystal tier of Celebrus Productions, here to purify despair by dying and turn into peace human entertainment needs. I like Yuri, fanfiction, and singing, but also musical theater and you. Are you joking? No, I like women and like Hyota. Hyota is one of my many wives. Did you know that? Did everyone here know that Hyota is one of my many wives? Does anyone know that? Just sniffling around. Kotoku! Hi, Koto! Hi, Hi, welcome. Sorry, I had to fight the biggest EP yawn of my life. I'm not even that EP. I think it's because I had a lot of caffeine today. But we were doing karaoke, but also talking. We're also talking. Don't stop to finish. Whoa. Wait, let me look at the song. Wait. Had the most major EPs. Wait. Wait, I have to wait. Before I do this, by the way, I have to give this to you. Choreographed throw this at you, but I have to do this song too because that was making me think of this song. Here it is. Because it seems like something that the Kotokus would like, and Hotaru would like. This song. Oh my god, this was one of the fucking guideline. Fuck, do that again. Run it back, roll that back. Wait, this one doesn't have it. Why is there a guideline on everything?
キラキラながら星にのお手伝いをもあっても1たす2になる式はラブガンバパプサクの相手から出て愛ましましせぬかのありがとう行く先々からまだパピラビューさあたつないでねポケからポピン狂わせポピンといただきのポピンカートレーションポケからポピン狂わせポピンと隠れるポピンアイドルおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいおいどこどこどこどこわかるかま行き先紛れてから行くわどこどこどこどこわかるかな時にいたって君が一番ね遊んで軽く割る奇跡があれさっきかアポポナポ天国記事が大きく可愛いは疲れと落ちてくねいつも読んで次じゃあ最後もくるこトクトクムチュチュトクトクトクムチュチュトクハピュロン的ないてね愛ましましさぬかのあれやたたたたたたたたたたたたた I love you, puppy, you're so missing in it. I don't wanna need a gun on you. Just because I don't wanna puppy love you too. A papa, not in it. A big kind of puppy, she don't pass it, puppy, don't get to the puppy. You're good and boy, a big kind of puppy, she don't pass it, puppy, I don't wanna puppy, no, puppy, happy to you. Puppy, happy to you, happy to you, happy to you. Puppy, puppy, da. Ay, puppy, puppy, da. Puppy, puppy, da. Puppy, puppy, da. That was Poppin' too. Very hot song because she loves idol songs. Here is another song. It's not idol, but it is something fun, I guess. Habanarakeyo, wafu washitai nara dozo. Kanjabi shacho kanai demo waratte mo aishita ne. Hora say no. Payon hibikaseru. なんだかなんてすまないこともあるでしょうロリロリの音ハキハキでしょうやんなチャレドロにバルカのハドラが踊り落ちてそろそろいいかもっと頑張って上がるまでもっと頑張ってつなげろ一人より二人フォルトの瞬間心配ないよ Alright Don't mind 何回起きちゃえばいかしょ幅ならけよふわふわしたいならどうぞ感謝日社長が泣いても笑っても愛してたねほらせーの低音響かせろ今宵はテンパティ 踊りなせ踊りなせこれはアイテムバディよねやってみまで教えてこれバイバイレッツゴーどないこんなどうしよう簡単な化粧でせこんで突っ込んでしまっちゃうでしょうアップンダウンの店長に待っちゃったの外ドバと振り越すのは女に独り言別に興味ない特に興味かい ふさけ込んでじゃポーズ超え愛想も奏でてプラプラプラ Yeah 挟まってやこうだ Hey yeah 泣いていこHapa not a gay Whoa! Ow! Ow! Don't even say, but I wanna like it, not in oh, tell me what it, 教えて、これこれあってんバディだ。待つのがしはきっと Yeah! 次回まで起きれてこれこれバイバイ Let go! Yay! Yippee! That was Odo by Otto! Yippee yippee! Wahoo wahoo! Bum 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 bum. I'm happy I was able to do that actually. The like yeah and the wow was something I normally have a hard time switching between my normal talking voice and my like more rocky voice for. So I was happy that was really smooth. That was really smooth today. Tonight. I've been working on it. See, that's what I want. It's like that I work on things enough where they become really smooth. Because that's like learning to sing. Like, does that sound really stupid when I say that? Guys, do I sound really condescending when I say that? Like, I feel like I'm like whenever I do that, I'm trying to just talk like I'm like talking about something that it's like that I know about, but I don't want to ever sound like I'm condescending. But it's like cause like I've had people be like, how do you sing like that? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, through practice. I don't want to ever sound condescending. And I'm like, I don't know, how do I word this in a way that doesn't sound condescending? It's like, I don't know, full practice. Ooh, it's full practice. I don't know. Have a good night, Waverly. Sleep well, please. Have a good night. Please sleep well. I know, right? Just saying a lot. Ooh. It's like, I don't know. My hair could go and shaking. Like, I want to always have it be like very clearly being like, oh, this, you know, this. It's like, you know, I'm just vibing. Because I want to learn. But it's not a series anymore. I think that was some help. It might have helped a little bit. It was like, it stopped us feeling as much life and death as if when I was in theater. But like, the different styles were all like through like doing stuff, learning one to sing songs that you guys like. Can you imagine if I was doing like Kito, yeah? Like it'd be cool. Like if I was like Kito, yeah. But then I can also be like Kito, yeah. You know, it's like a different vibe. And so it's like, how do we choose to do those things? How do we do them intentionally? How do we decide those things? Because it's got like different vibes to it. It's like if I was doing the Jin solo, it's like I could be like but it's like I would never do that because it doesn't make sense for the song. It'd be like Jane, you know? It's like, how do you make those decisions? Why do you make those decisions? And like, what gets you to there? How do you get better than where I am? Because I'm not the best. So it's like, okay, oh, like, come on now. I'm like, oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Like with my little cane.
Oh, I know.
Like, I talked to like, other girls who were like, oh, how do you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm bad, but everyone tells me I'm not as bad as I think I am, so I don't know. What can I say? I've had so many people be like, you're not a bad singer, Toka, and I'm like, that's kind, and I'm like, I think I'm a pretty bad singer, boy. That's because well, a lot of my trainers were very, very good singers. Like, one of my vocal teachers in college was like one of the main singers for Cirque du Soleil. Like, if you've ever seen a Cirque du Soleil show, you probably heard one of my vocal teachers before. Like, genuinely, actually. If you've ever heard any of them, she's one of the main vocalists on all Cirque du Soleil tracks. Was one of my first vocal teachers in college for like 3 years. And it was very gratifying to be being trained by her. She was very good at singing, very kind and very knowledgeable. But I never became as good as her. No, I guess she was like 20 years older than me. I also always think of that too. When I compare myself to people, I'm like, well, how many years extra have they had like experience doing whatever they were doing? But when I was like 19 in college, I did not think of that. I was just like, why can't I sing like this like 20+ year older than me woman who was like the lead singer of Cirque du Soleil? Like, why can't I sing as good to her? Am I a fucking loser? And a lot of it is just like learning how to adapt to that mindset and stop yourself because it's stupid. And not like the stupid way where it's like you should feel bad, but it's like stupid in the way of like it doesn't serve you to feel bad. You know what I mean? There are a lot of problems I had when I was younger that were literally just problems where I was just not learning how to be kind to myself because of how my brain worked. And I feel like that's how we have to like change our mindsets as we go forward in life. Because why would you feel negative? Is that stupid? Like, genuine question. Like, why would you want to feel bad when you could be happy? Stupid me when I'm stupid, idiot. But like, for real though, you ever imagine how it feels to go real slow on the highway of life with no regrets? And that was as fucking stupid as In the Heights reference. Sarah was yawning. I guess you guys would have liked hearing that. I shouldn't have needed that. Oh wait! I want to sing the song that I was thinking about earlier that made me happy. This is a Disney song. Karaoke. It has multiple people singing, so I'm gonna sing all the parts because I'm crazy. There's like 7 people in this song, and I don't care. Me, but I'm like, I'm gonna sing this song. It has 7 people in it, but I'm gonna sing all 7 parts, so you guys will have fun. Because I'm gonna be all of them. Surely, you know what I mean? Stop. Why did I do that? Why did I reopen a second OBS instant on accident? I was trying to click my mute so that I could make an unpleasant noise, and then I hit my maybe what I actually need to do was not put the stream opening for OBS right next to my unpleasant sounds button. What happens if they overlap? I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do my best. Okay. Let's do this. Life is Sweeter from Descendants 4. It's really not a secret recipe. A little butter, flour, sugar, and a lot of positivity. Honestly, it's always works for me. That's why I got enough to go around for everyone I see. Sometimes I make mistakes, and sometimes I burn the cake. But I still believe that all will be okay. Cause the sun shines a little bit brightly when you take things a little more lightly. You're all gonna turn out nicely with
just a taste of your heart. It's likely you'll fall into something spicy. Just mix it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter when you are. Hey Faye, guess I'm here for a spell, even though it never really works out well for me. We'll wave of my wand and it's whoopsie. Also gelatin, he's like a magnet. She's so attractive, it's all fantastic, cause we're flying high together on a magic carpet ride. Charming. That's just a name people know me by. Crowd Princess in the way I ride. If you wanna roll together, it could be a vibe.
Okay, that's my dad. Oh?
The sun shines a little more brightly when you take things a little more lightly. It's all gonna turn out nicely with just a taste of your heart. It's likely you'll fall into something spicy. Just mix it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter when you are.
So good. I love this song. It's so stupid. But it's like, the lyrics are for real though. Like, haven't we heard such real lyrics? Oh fuck. Look for a hand with the golden cook. Happen in the teas, I got 'em all cooked. Son of a gun, a serpentine. More geese and name, better run and hide. And he's here from the fiery depths. Sharp as a thorn on my left hand. Not for the hottest, the goddess of darkness. Here she comes, Uliana. I'm not your everyday villain. I'm taking souls for a living. Got a torturous mind full of evil designs that could grind up holes in a minute. Now on the darkest depths of the sea, the scariest things are scared of me. Sail in and watch them flee. She's Ursula's baby sister. Okay. The sun shines a little more brightly. The dark is a little more enticing. It's all gonna turn out nicely with just a taste of your heart. It's like we will make it all much more frightening. Just mix it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter when you are. Rightly, you take things a little more lightly. Just mix it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter than you are. Well, that's the thing about it though. This is like, let me look it up.
Shuita.
Lyric. I just don't. It's not even that. It's like the part where they're like,
the sun shines a little more brightly when you take things a little more lightly. It's all gonna turn out lightly to just a taste of your heart.
that always made me feel encouraged to be more kind, because it's like, it's true. If you treat your life with a little bit more of that, like, lightness and kindness, then when someone does something that pisses you the fuck off, you are in the mindset already to treat them kindly and understand them more and understand why the mistake might have happened. It's the same with, like, it's like you're falling into something spicy, just mix it up, you'll keep finding that life is sweeter when you are. Because when I'm pissed off the fuck off, it's happened several times recently, I'll just let you know that. When I remind myself to be kind, it's so helpful, because it's like, okay, yeah, I'm angry. How important is anger? How much has anger impacted my life in a good way? Not well. Maybe I should stop that. Maybe there's a reason. You know, because, like, I was talking to the girl about this today. In the, you know, like, oh my god. My job. They're in a transfer state right now, so things have been happening, okay, and they've been very stressful. My IRL job's been very stressful, okay? So this happens, right? Today, I get an email and they're like, turn in your hours, you haven't done it yet. I was like, I did not get an email about this. And they're like, well, they're due. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I find out that I've been added to the new, cause so they're changing the for my thing, they're changing the payroll system to a different payroll system, and I was not told when they were gonna roll it out for my part of the organization I work for. Okay, right? And then they rolled it out to like 2 days ago. They forgot to include me in the email! So I had no idea that my hours were changed to a different program and that I was to start doing it. And they literally emailed me angrily like, why didn't you do this? I didn't know they didn't email me. They forgot to include me. Anyway, it was super chill and cool. Oh my god! Hi, Lemina! Hi, Lemina! How are you? Are you guys okay? Hi, welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Welcome, Raiders! I hope you guys have all had a good stream. I still felt stupid. No, they just said sorry. I don't know. You know that happened 2 weeks ago too? So that happened today, and it was really freaking annoying because they were blaming me for stuff that I didn't even know about. But 2 weeks ago, they changed over to a different mailing service, and I read a newsletter every week. A very important one, mind you. In my opinion, my click-through rate. By the way, can I brag for a second? My newsletter that I write for my job has 1,000 recipients, and I have a 58% open rate. That's crazy, guys. I don't know if you guys have worked in marketing or networking or anything like that, but to have 1,000 recipients and have a 58% click open rate is insane. And we have a 17% click through rate for links in my newsletter. Okay, that's really high. Okay. If you ever worked in marketing or data, that's insanely high. Okay? And they're changing over the newsletter website that we're using. Okay? They're changing the mailing, right? And they forget to include me in the mailing list for this updated information for the mailing change from literally April. I haven't been included since April. And then, 2 weeks ago, I'm trying to write my newsletter, and it doesn't work at all. I wrote it all, but I can't send it. And I emailed them, and they're like, "Oh, well, Toka, if only you knew." And they were like, "You should have changed already." And I was like, I have not received a single email about any of this change. And I send them receipts, and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry, forgot to include you." They forgot to include me from literally April to now. Dies. Crazy work, bro. I was not included at all. No one told Toka. No one told me. Crazy work, bro. They were like, "We're blaming you." I was like, "Don't blame me, bro. I don't know. I would have changed over if you just freaking told me, bro. I don't give a shit. I'll send it from a freaking xylophone if you want me to, but you did not tell me." They keep being it's constant issue where they keep telling me "Oh, we're so sorry, forgot to include you." Why do you keep forgetting to include me? Why? I'm a pretty successful worker of the company. I show up and I do all the stuff I gotta do. Why are you not including me, bro? But it's fine, I guess. But thank you, Lemina, for sharing your community with me. Sorry, I was in the middle of a story about something that was really funny, at least to me. But thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you guys had a great stream, and welcome in. We're doing karaoke/yapping, because I'm complaining about work right now. But welcome in. There's a lot of email stuff happening. Oh, there's a lot of change in my company right now. So I was yapping about that. But I hope you guys had a great stream beforehand, and I hope you guys have a good night as well. And Lemina, thank you for the raid, and thank you for sharing community with me. If you don't know who I am, my name is Toka-kun. I'm Celebris Productions, first generation Infinium, Crystal Diamond VTuber who likes
fan fiction, yapping, and Yuri.
We just been hanging out, and they've been. Everyone in my Crybabies have been so kind to let me talk to them. And that's why I was thinking, like, you're so kind to let me yap. Me when I yap about my life. Me when I tell you about how my job has not been sending me the right emails to let me transfer over different programs for things that are very important. So crazy. Literally, when they didn't tell me about like this freaking transfer, I was so pissed. It was so crazy. But then I remember myself. This is like the connecting route. Like, I'm like, the sun shines a little more brightly when you take things a little more lightly. And I was like, oh my god, you're so right. And I'm like, you're so right, random song lyric. It's all gonna turn out nicely with just the way that you are. I'm like, oh my god, you're right. I shouldn't fucking crush on anyone because I'm gonna be the one who is sweeter when you are. I'm like, yes, yes, queen, yes. Remind me to be kind, yes. But it's like actually true. But like genuinely, it's actually true. Every time I get pissed off at work, I hear, the sun shines a little more brightly when you take things a little more lightly. Like literally, I'll be at work and I will literally hear the sentence in my ear when like someone pisses me off beyond belief. I'll like hear the sentence in my ear and I'll be like, you're right. Don't be pissed off. Don't take it on nobody else. Remember your descendants. They will tell you to be kind to people and I'll be kind to people, you know? Hi, golden ring. You're right, voices in my head. I should take that. That's true. That's actively what my brain does. It's like the sentence would say, and I'm like, you're right. The sentence is right. I've never written a single angry email ever in my life, and I hope I never do. I just take it and I try to be kind. Because why are they being little bitches? Well, that's not true, but like, for real. Like, I'm like, I take it off of all of my descendant stuff. I'm like, oh, I gotta just, based off of this one song that's really impacted my life. It's like, she says, don't take it on. And I'm like, you're right. I write my angry emails in Notepad and then delete them. I'm proud of you. It's better to write it in a Notepad than actually send them, you know? That's how I feel about my own. I can say a lot of things. I can say a lot of things, but I don't. And that's fine. I know the 20,000 things that can be said, but I try really hard not to say because I'm like, okay, my anger, it's not worth it. But here's a cute song to make up for it. Okay, here's a cute song. The skyscrapers causing vertigo. The countdown begins in Tokyo. 20,000 years alone means 20 million ways to cope without you. I'm in a reckless fever, love-struck girl, I tease her, thought I'd never be her. Quite the job you've done on me, sir. I've been hosting parties, in my mind I'm working overtime to have you in my world. Oh, what a curse it is to be a lover girl. Forced to get creative, wrote my feelings down. The independent lady in me's nowhere to be found. I can't wait another day to see you. How embarrassing to be this way. I'm in a reckless fever, love-struck girl, I tease her, thought I'd never be her. Quite the job you've done on me, sir. I've been hosting parties, in my mind I'm working overtime
time to have you in my world. Oh, what a curse it is to be in love. I wait by the phone like a high school movie. Dream at the shows and come running to me. I see you in the wings gone. I'm hallucinating. What a reckless fever. Love struck girl, I tease her. Thought I'd never see her. Quite the job you done on me, sir. We've been hosting parties. In my mind, I'm working overtime to see you, my whole world. What a curse it is to be a lover girl. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I've been falling in bad habits, staring into the abyss, drowning in white wine and sniffing cinnamon. We've been kissing on the playground, acting like little kids, making dirty jokes and getting away with it. So I propose, it's long overdue. When you go to hell, I'll go there with you too. And when we're punished for being so cruel, the silver linings, I'll be there with you. Never been calm or collected. No one ever called me sweet. What a miracle, I found a darling. Oh, I met you at the worst time. Fell in love on a whim. Now we pirouette in fields of rosy sand. So I propose, it's long overdue. When I go now, I'll go there with you too. When you've been punished for being so cruel, the silver linings, I'll be there with you. Silver linings, I'll be there with you. Turn this one on. There's like a song that was. Oh my god, what's the song they were thinking of? Bark, bark, bark. Wait, thank you for copying. I want to be good. Do you guys think I'll be good at singing one day? I'm asking my girl question. Insecure girl question.
What I'm good, actually, Conclave, but what I'm actually good. I want to be actually good. I want to be like good where, like, you know, when you hear really good VTuber sing, like when Narissa sings. I want to be like when Narissa sings and everyone's like, she's so good. I want to be like her. I want to be like my Oshi. How will I become like my Oshi? Please let me be like my Oshi. When I want to be like my Oshi. I'm waving through a window. Oh, but a female key. Does that mean that it's actually my key, or does that mean that it's a fucking soprano and I'm not a soprano? Ever had that happen to you? You're like, oh my god, it's a female key. I'm like, fuck. I want to sing normal. Get better. I hope so. One day I would like to be good at many things. I believe in constant growth. I believe in bettering yourself. I believe in growth. I believe in being good. I would love to be like the rest of one day though. And Oshi. Well, my actual first Oshi. I always say that, but I've had some people tell me that they don't really believe that before. I guess maybe it's because Callie's not a fucking theater kid. And I'll be like, no, my Oshi is Callie, and I'll be like, but you talk about Fuamoko and Narissa more. I'm like, no, because I have more clips nowadays, but my actual Oshi is Callie. I've had some people be like, that doesn't make sense because of the way that I talk about like Narissa and Fuamoko, because they're like my other Oshis, you know? But like, I you know, I like their clips and stuff. I like their music, but my Oshi, like the one I've supported since the beginning, and I would consider her like to be my top Oshi nowadays, over like forever. Was my like, what would this person do? Is always Callie. I think of Callie all the time, especially like with this Yuri concert and all the things. like for stuff for the Yuri concert, because I don't know, I don't think we ever told you guys that it was gonna be 3D concert. I don't know if we did. I don't think it's not even in the logo. Like the Yuri concert's gonna be a 3D concert, and like it's been a lot of like planning stuff for 3D and working out that stuff and making like plans to film it and things like that, and me filming it and getting it with him to be and editing. But it's like all that's because of my Oshi, and like I got into VTubing because of my Oshi, which was Callie, like with and it was the pandemic and watching her, and like her personality really influenced my style of streaming as well. I'm like, yeah, you know, like I don't know, people sometimes when I tell them my Oshi is Callie, they're like, that doesn't make sense. I'm like, does it not? Does it not? Like whenever I get tired, because I get tired a lot, because I get tired all the time. I'm very exhausted all the time, but I always tell myself, you know, it's okay to be exhausted because your Oshi would be exhausted, you know? Whenever I'm really tired, I'm like, no, my Oshi would be exhausted, you know? It's like, that's okay, so it's okay to be exhausted. Because Callie would also be exhausted, so it's okay to be exhausted. Because that means I'm working hard, just like Callie. You know? Because I always think that, I'm like, what would Callie do? You mentioned learning the dance, but that's about it. Yeah, I wanted to learn, at least for one of the dances that did have a full-on dance. I'm like, I should learn that. I wanted to learn one full dance at the very least for this Yuri concert to prove that I cared. Because sometimes I feel like I haven't done enough. You know? Sometimes when it's like, you know, like if I have too many MMDs in a concert, I'm always like, oh, are people gonna think I don't care? So I'm not rich enough to buy like a move-in trace-in. I'm not rich enough to buy a bunch of different opera tracks. So it's like, you know, what can I do that I can prove that I care, you know? Because I know for some people, it's not like not everyone, you know. When I did my last thing, not everyone was disappointed, but like you see in the chat, there were people who were disappointed that not everything was motion captured. So I want to try to add more this upcoming time. But it can be hard because SVPs really are small, so we don't really have all the stuff that a lot of big places have, We don't have the same resources. So it can be a lot harder. But I was thinking, I want to try to do a little bit more, if I can, to make sure it seems a little bit more immersive for people, because that was a complaint when I was looking at the chat last time when I did my birthday concert. I could see the chat and I could see there were a couple of people complaining about that, so I don't want to make that happen again. I want to add more options, Immerse a little bit more. And maybe every time I learn a bit more. Maybe every time I make more time to learn more dances, because it is hard to learn dances when you're doing other stuff like working a full-time job and then streaming and then doing other stuff, But it's like, but if I could find more time, or if this amount of time is good enough for this thing, it's like, it works well, because then you're learning, you're doing these things, and you're making sure it's working, you're making sure everyone's happy. And that's what I think about the most, Making people happy. Because when I got into VTubing, it was because I was very sad, and I would like to hope that as I get more into VTubing and do more stuff, that I'll be able to help with the sadness, because that was something that was really plaguing me when I got into VTubing, and I would like that what I do helps with that, or at least that would make me happy. Because when I got into VTubing, I was very like, oh, I'm just nothing. And I would like to grow from that and continuously make better and do better and grow by my Uchi and grow by my everything and make a better thing in the future, People have some crazy expectations. That's how I guess some are. I would like to live up to them. Like, I want to, like when I did my 3 concert, I was looking at the comments, and some of them were like, don't talk about how you did this, and like, you should have done all of it in mocap. And I'm like, I don't have a 3D studio, and I'm not rich. But like, it's like, I would like to, and why shouldn't I? And why shouldn't I try to do my best all the time? How can I do better this time? Make it more immersive. And I want to. Because I don't know, in my head I'm like, if you have a goal, you should do your best to make it happen. Like, and if I can't do it in the rich way, then how can I do it in my poor way? You know what I mean? I'm like, what can I do to make it better in the poor way? Because I really can't afford a moving tracing camera. I wish I could. I'm not that rich, I don't have $11,000 to drop on a moving tracing camera, but like, what can I do? That's close enough. What can I do to add this other thing, And so it's like, how do I figure out how to do that and add this thing or add this extra stuff? And how to make it more interesting? And what can I do to do it next time, It really is. A moving tracing camera is $11K. I'll be so honest with you. That's like almost my entire bank account. And my parents were very kind. They've helped me save since I was literally in preschool. Like, genuinely, my parents have helped me save since I was in preschool, and they've been very kind and reminded me to send money from everything I've ever gotten into that account since I was a kid, and that's like about that. Like, if I was to spend money on a moving tracing camera, I would be going into my life savings and I'd be spending the entirety of it. I'm not rich. So I saw a post recently. It was like, yeah, you can just buy this, and I was like, $11,000. I saw someone be like, you could just spend $11,000. I was like, $11,000. That's like my whole bank account of all my life savings. I don't think I could do that on a VTubing thing. I'm not that rich. And they were like, and then people in the comments were like, don't yuck someone's yum. And I'm like, bruh, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. I'm just not fucking rich enough. If you want to spend $11,000, I don't care. Bruh, I eat the grilled cheese sandwiches when I have nothing else in the house to cook. Maybe with Babel cheese because I have no cheese. I don't fucking care. Eat whatever you want. Live how you want. Buy what you want. I don't fucking care. Genuinely. Like, I don't care what you buy, but I can't afford it. Oh yeah, obviously, I should just buy a whole studio, mocap stuff. I'm fucking rich, guys. I live on a mountain in, I don't know, rich part of California. I don't know what it's called. I don't know where is the best person or the place. But imagine I live there. Oh my god, I'm so rich. That's me! Points at the screen. I live there! I wish! Points. I wish I could though. That would be very sick and cool and nasty as they call it. I wish. Wow. I was trying to invest in Vive trackers, but then I got enough of them and I got the headset and I couldn't wear it for more than a couple seconds because it was too much 3D. So I did try my best. I saved parts of my couple of peg checks to get a Vive headset and tracker set. I did genuinely. And I put it on and I got motion sick. Ah! So I can't wear any Vive trackers set up like that because the headset makes me motion sick. So I do own it. Eventually I'm gonna sell it to get money so I can buy other stuff. That's the sad part. I did actually save up money and I invested and I bought it. And I got motion sick and that's super cool. That's super awesome. So I actually can't use that and I only have ReboCap, but it's fine. My hope is that eventually I can sell it to people over time and I'll use that to buy a different motion capture system whenever one comes out that doesn't require a headset, because I can't wear a headset. Wearing it makes me motion sick and that's fine. You know, I don't care. Like, I just couldn't do it. I was like, well, I'm just wearing it for the head tracker, you know, like I don't have to like see out of it too much. And nope, oh nope, doesn't work like that. So I'll just genuinely try to sell it when I can and get the money back from what I spent, and then see if I can buy other tracking systems. That's how it's gonna have to be, because I'm just a kid and my life isn't that bad. No, but it's like what it is, you know? But it makes sense. Headset was really bad. Like, you know, it can be like, oh, you're just wearing it. Like, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be that bad. And I was like, okay. And I bought it. Nixon, you're so funny. At least you didn't buy Taco Bell and then got stolen and didn't make your order. You're so awesome for that. I agree, but also I don't agree because my headset for the 3D tracking was like $100+ and the trackers were like $100+ for each tracker. But I do agree though. That fucking sucks. You didn't buy Taco Bell? I didn't buy Taco Bell. I said I didn't buy Taco Bell tonight. You are so for real, boy. You're so for real. You know what I did before stream? You know what I did before stream? For real? First, I ended my fucking work meeting and I went, I should buy beer. And then I walked to the gas station, bought a couple of cans of beer and a Hot Pocket. And I came back and I ate the Hot Pocket before stream. And that was my dinner. So for dinner, I had a Hot Pocket and I had 3 cans of beer. And this is my life now. That's my super cool way of life. I wish I had a whole plate of vegetables and meat because that's what I wanted to do, but I didn't do that. Instead, I had a hot bucket. And you know what I'm gonna do probably for dinner after the stream? Even though it's 2 a.m., I'm gonna make toast and eggs. And I'm gonna eat breakfast for dinner. That's what I'm gonna do for dinner, guys. I'm gonna have 2 eggs and 2 slices of toast. And I'm gonna call that dinner. Even though that's breakfast. And why am I gonna do that? Because I don't fucking care. Yeah, what can I say? Oh my god, wait! Can I sing that song? Do I know that song? Wait, guys, do I actually know that song? I don't think I know that song. But what if I sang it? What if I did, though? What if I knew that song? Guys, let's test how much listening to a song actually teaches you a song. Guys, are you ready to see the true test of whether I actually know something? Hitting me is like all you do, breakfast to dinner. Algorithm bulletproof by breaking your fingers. Thank you for the comment, it's because of all you hate. I am iconic by mistake. I am iconic by mistake. Engraving on my tombstone. I survived the fame and I barely changed. Hearted, harder. Your heart is like a verb. Come and heal it where it hurts. Your imagination got me going viral. Life is simulation got me in a spiral. 24/7, more like 25/8. Honestly, are you okay? Hating me is like all you do. Breakfast to dinner. Algorithm bulletproof for breaking your fingers. Thank you for the comments. It's because of all you hate. I am iconic by mistake. I am iconic by mistake. Never off duty, taking a beating. I keep on cheesing, look at the safe in the seam. Act like you know me, flapping your lips for foaming. I keep on going, too beautiful to be broken. Got me going viral. Life's a simulation, had me in a spiral. 24/7, more like 25/8. Honestly, are you okay? Hating me is like all you do. Breakfast to dinner. Algorithm bulletproof for breaking your fingers. Thank you for the comments. It's because of all your hate. I am iconic by mistake. I am iconic by mistake. I'm just trying to stay me, dance a little crazy, but now I'm iconic from how much you fucking hate me. Snap my next 360, demanding me in 5D. Do this for the dream, nah, it's for the bag. Hey, but the bag is nice though. Hey, and I'm so grateful. Wait. Getting a little spiritual. Been to hell and back, let me judge me, crucible. Your imagination got me going viral. Life's a simulation got me in a spiral. 24/7, more like 25/8. Honestly, are you okay? Digital footprints looking so insane. It's like all you do, breakfast to dinner. Algorithm bulletproof for breaking your fingers. Thank you for your comments, it's because of all you hate. I am iconic by mistake. I love that song, so good. Oh my god, I love Cat's Eye. I think Cat's Eye is so awesome. 100%, 1000% is one of my favorite girl groups ever. And what about this? They could describe everything in one little world. And you know, like, Bubba Tea, gnarly. Tesla, gnarly. Fried chicken, gnarly. Partying in the Hollywood Hills, This song, gnarly. Oh my god, a new beat. Oh my god, is this real? Oh, we're in the season tonight, gang. We're going out tonight, gang. Oh my god, this song is so lit. congratulations. Or you'd be like, gang, 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 gang. Gnarly. Gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Everything is gnarly. Hottie hottie, like a bag of Takis. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Obvi, they be trying to copy. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 na. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Everything's gnarly. I'm making beats for a born dumb bitch. Fucking gnarly. Don't talk to me. You're gnarly. I'm not. Shit is jealous of my mansion. Yeah, the view is fucking gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 gnarly. Everything's gnarly. Hottie hottie, like a bag of Takis. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Obvi, they be trying to copy. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 na. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Na 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 gnarly. Na 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 na. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Everything's gnarly. Oh my god, when it tries to do the ooh, what you do? I have to find a couple of sad songs to end. Find a couple of sadder songs to end this night on. But also, I love this song. I hate that the part of like the cassette songs is like their appeal is that they are not sung live and they have very much like edited and have to like chop to them. So it's like, oh yes, this. I must find this. Okay, wait. Give me like 2 minutes and be right back. And we'll finish this and hang out a little bit more and sing like 3 more songs. Have to quickly use the restroom. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Toka-kun.
Cocoon.
I have to say, oh my god, wait, have you guys seen? Have you guys seen the new Descendant stuff? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Is there a mad karaoke? Descendants. Guys. Have they made one already? Oh, clear! It's the condensation. Oh my goodness. Guys. Wait, what if I shake this right now? Let's look at this. Ready?
Now look what the cat dragged in to come and visit. Pathetic, exquisite. Now whose birthday is it? I got a trick up my sleeve and a watch on my mind. And once I get what I want, all the power is mine. Ha! Down is up is down. Turn the tables on now. Down is up is down. Welcome to my wonderland, wicked wonderland. Truth or dare, are you scared? That's too bad. Welcome to my wonderland. It's better than I planned. What a time, most fun I've ever had. I've never been so happy being mad. Mad. Down is up is down. Turn the tables on him now. Welcome to my wonderland, wicked wonderland. Truth or dare, are you scared? That's too bad. Welcome to my wonderland. It's better than I planned. What a time, most fun I've ever had. I've never been so happy being criminal beyond all reason. Never been so happy being mad.
What do you think? That's my favorite song from the new Descendants movie, which has not come out yet, or technically it did today, but it didn't on Disney Plus because it came out on cable, which is different. But it's not gonna happen, by the way. Theoretically, a cover was supposed to come out tomorrow, but then it didn't happen. Because it came too much time for people to record fast enough. Because the full release came out like basically a week and a half ago, and I was like, girls, you want to sing this? And then they were like, yes, and no one turned in line on time, and that's okay. It's okay, everyone's busy because it's almost off cry. So, we don't have a cover for it, but it's okay. I really like the song though. I think everyone should sing it, and I think everyone should like it. It's fine. Listen to this song, you might like it. Why are you British? Well, why is the Queen of Hearts British? In Descendants 4, when her daughter, when her younger self is American English, and her daughter is American English, but like, why is she randomly British? Like, genuine question. Why is she randomly British? I don't know why. Oh, so true. Why is the sky blue? I don't know. Okay. 2 more songs and then we end. Bam, bam, bam. I'll sing in the fun song I haven't sung in a bit. Yeah, here we go. This is the end. Hold your breath and go to town. Feel the earth moving down. Hear my heart beat.
will stand tall, face it all. Together let the sky fall. When it grows, let it stand tall, face it all. Together at skyfall, at skyfall, at skyfall. Skyfall is where we start. 1,000 miles and poles apart, where worlds collide and days are dark. You made up my number, but you can't take my name, and you'll never have my heart. Let the sky fall, let it crumble, let we stand tall, face it all. Together let the sky fall, let it crumbles, and we'll stay tall, face it all. Together at skyfall, at the skyfall, where it crumbles, we will stand tall. Loving arms, keeping me from harm. Put your hand in my hand, and we will stand. Let the sky fall. When it crumbles, it'll stand tall. Face it all. Together, let the sky fall. We will stand tall. Stand tall at the skyfall. You want me to sing the final song? We'll hang out a little bit, yeah, before I end. Sweet. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sinking. Shut up, sinking. Days seem sometimes as if they'll never end. Some days it feels to hold you, but after sunless days, one thing stays the same. Rises the moon. Days fade into another color blur. Memories swim and haunts you, but look into the lake, shimmering like smoke. Rises the moon. Oh, close your weary eyes. I promise you this in the autumn comes to shark in fading summer skies. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Days fill up down like just a sinking ship. Floating is getting harder, but tread the water, child, and know that be wild. rises the moon. Days while you're up just like a daffodil, operated from its garden. That's all you what you owe, but no even so rises the moon. You'll be sensitively. I promise you the same the autumn comes and takes away what dream you leave. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Yeah. That is breathe. Right. None of Okay, but let me find someone to raid into, and then we will talk more a little bit before the end of the stream tonight. There's not that I'll miss you or anything when I'm like not streaming. I don't really care. Like, not like you're like you're everything. Like, I don't fucking question. I don't fucking question. I don't fucking question. Yep, that's me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about my Crybabies while I'm not streaming. I fucking care. I've never fucking cared before. I never fucking cared before. I have one more stream where we're gonna raid into. After we raid. After those three, we're gonna raid. Ew! Ew! I'll miss you too. Ew! Who told you to say that? Ew! Ew! Throws up. What? Ew! Throws up. We're gonna raid into we're going to raid into Shin Asua, who's doing a crazy singing show subathon. Okay. But after this one we're gonna raid into that. I will see you today, technically. We're gonna go and do a ghost tour of the USS Hornet on Perry's channel, so don't forget to do that. And then I'll put a rating up today to tell you about our thing. It's a replay stream, but it says it's the singing. Is it the replay? Is that for real? Wait. Oh, she is? She's doing a subtle singing. Oh, okay, I will raid someone else. Me will raid into someone else. Then. I didn't know that people did the singing while I was doing that. I will then instead raid into non-unknown. You raid into non-unknown. We're doing Power World. What Power World like Rina? I'll be back on Saturday and we'll do the rest of the check signing to finish off checkies before what do you call, we'll finish them off before off cry, so we'll be reading off into that. But I will see you all on tomorrow if you guys are there for the ghost tour, and then on Saturday if you're there for the checky signing, and after that we'll see you after the Yuri concert. But thank you for hanging out with me tonight, okay? Thank you for spending time with me. I will see you guys all soon, okay? Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later in 3, 2, 1. Oh, cocoon.